One lifetime boys legacy. I mean, I'm fucking garbage compared to that guy, but you know, I try, and hopefully, if I'm trying to practice because I'm gonna go to Evo this year, so I'll try to practice, see where I can get, you know.
Yeah, I'll touch for you if you want, you know, while you're driving. Yeah, we're sitting here twisting up some of this good purple, you feel me? Keeping it real Gotron.
Oh, I see you at
You know what I'm saying?
What's really good? What's really good? Fucking Bizzle, yo, this is Skisonic. What's good, man?
Hey, it's all gravy, you feel me? Just get at your boy, man. Make sure you guys hit me on myspace.com/DLB3000. Thank you for everyone who added me last night. And I'm going to keep on doing the video game / B-boy / hyphy barrier movement, man. It's coming. So thank you, AlphaISM Radio, man, for having me on your show. I got to get ready and cut, man, because I'm hitting the club up with stocks and bonds real quick. So I'll get back at y'all, AlphaISM Radio. I'm going to be hitting up the thread. And thank you to all y'all for having me on here again tonight. And best of luck to everybody, all right?
All right, same to you, man. Thanks for coming
Peace
on the
out,
show.
man.
Yeah, stay up, man. Peace. And West Side.
He's a good fella.
Oh, man. That's cool. That's cool. He's cool. He's cool. What is going on, my friend? Ski.
And fucking homework. What's going on?
Damn. What's going on, my pretty black man?
Well, who you talking about? You talking about Dr. B on that one? Did you say the word blunt? Because I don't know what that means, except James, the singer.
Sure. Oh, man. Now, Ski, you will be coming to Evolution, for sure, right?
Actually, and as of right now, there's a chance that I might not be able to make it. I'm not sure right now.
No, see, you can't do this to me. I mean, that's too much shit riding on it. I mean, no, man. I am going, man.
Man, if it's like when it comes around closer to the time, and if I feel like I should go,
I feel like
I'll definitely make it happen. Especially if like I mean, I would want to go if I was gonna be like if you were gonna be doing like live shit.
That's
like,
my whole plan. My whole plan is to broadcast, not just to broadcast live from Evolution. I want to be the official radio station for Evolution.
He's taking over the shit. That's what happened.
That's right. I'm gonna be. I mean, so you're gonna see my fat ass on there, be like, "Hey, what is up? This is AlphaISM Radio, bringing you live exclusive radio coverage of Evolution 2028."
Nice.
It's like here we're gonna be talking with all of the high rollers here. I like this. Like this is my man Smooth Viper. He talks a whole lot of shit, but Sumari taught him a thing or two last year. What you gotta say about that? I know Smooth Viper like, no, I paid $500 a match. Okay, Smooth Viper, you said that last year. All right, now moving on. What we got here? All right. Yeah, so I mean, you can't be skipping out on me, man.
I'm trying to come.
You know, I gotta say real quick, Doc plugged up his money matches. I'll money match when I go to Evo. I'll money match anybody in CBS to $3. $3 a match. I'm not trying to get all my money gone, but I'll do $3 a match. So
yo, you may as well say $5. People aren't even trying to break bills like that.
I'll money match out.
Oh, that's right. That's a good fucking. Yeah, I'll play $5
or
right?
$5.
No, I got you. $5. $5 it will be. $5.
Hey, I will money match myself. I will play everyone for 18 cents a game, straight up on CVS 2. No ratio limitations, no nothing. Straight up, 18 cents a game.
I have a friend. I don't know if he's going to Evo, but he probably is, and he will money match any CBS 2 player in the country. Definitely. I don't know about any Japanese people or whatever. I'd have to talk to him about that. We'll try to set some of those up for Evo. But this is a guy. He's trying to take on Justin for like a couple $100 very soon.
Marvel?
Nah, CVS.
Oh.
I see.
Hey,
Justin's not hot shit at CVS. A couple $100. That's quite a bit. No, so.
hey, you name me 5 people that consistently beat Justin in CVS too.
I've been there. I'll get back to you on that. I'll just say
Yeah, I think I can think of 3, and I don't even. They're not really consistent.
that. Right.
Ricky consistently beats him. John Choi, they go back and forth. So you know.
I bet Campbell
I mean-
could beat him consistently. Campbell
Well,
train.
we're gonna talk about my Muff Dive match.
Campbell hasn't
with
beat him
Smooth
consistently,
Cat.
actually, but I think in the recently, like the last few times that they've played, Buck has gotten the best of him.
Right.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Ski, you play CVS too?
I'm on the radio.
I play CVS too. Sure. A little
I
bit.
think because that's where I've seen your name a couple times. I mean, I don't really, I recognize the name. I just don't know where I've seen it from.
Nobody. Probably recognize my name from like doing commentary at Evo.
Oh, all
You've
right.
probably seen his face on the top 50 black sexiest men in America and videos and shit. Yeah.
Okay. That's that. Yeah, that would explain it. Where I figured out where Ski was.
See my face on a $100 bill.
That would be kind of funny, man. Seeing Ski on $100 bill. Oh, that'd be fucking awesome, man.
Barack Obama's gonna get on the fifth.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, there you
What's up?
What's
What's
up,
up, Incognito?
Okay. I don't know what the hell's wrong with my mic. Hold on.
You probably broke it when you collapsed on the keyboard last night.
Yeah. You passed out on us, man.
Congratulations, you're the first person actually passed out on our show.
We heard you snoring.
Yeah, we was
Really?
we was cool
So
though.
wasted.
It was cool because we know that you was at least alive, you know. We were just making sure you weren't choking on your own vomit or something, you know. So.
Definitely not. Definitely not. It just, man, I was so drunk last night. And I'm continuing tonight.
Oh God!
I got my. I'm on my second. Well, I'm finishing my first pint. I got another pint,
Good God, just say
Kind
goodnight
of
now.
what?
and I'm
Kind
gonna
of
go ahead
what?
and finish that up. Vodka.
Kind of what?
Vodka.
Oh, good shit.
Some old cheap vodka. I'm not an expensive drinker. I'm a cheap date.
Theory.
Yeah, I'll give me a 99-cent McDonald's double cheeseburger and some cheap vodka off the shelf, and you got me for the night.
Yikes, man! You're gonna have the shits tomorrow.
Definitely not. You get the shits when you drink a lot of beer. That's when you get the shits. Beer
Man.
fucks you.
What the hell?
Whoa, somebody turn your IM sounds off.
I don't. That's not
You
me.
hear that?
Is that me? No, it wasn't me.
I think it's actually Ben.
Um,
Yeah, that's actually me. Sorry, folks.
oh, you drunk yet? Oh, it was me.
You know, actually, I did think about. I have thought about the prospect of actually, doing like AlphaISM Radio after hours at Evolution, where I will actually do the show while I'm drunk. I did the show once before when I was drunk, and people said it was a riot, and that was me alone, and with no one around me. So imagine how I would be when I'm drunk. I mean, so remember, when I'm drunk, I am nothing like I am now. I mean, I am not calm. I'm not collected. I'm wild. I'm obnoxious. I'm an asshole. It's like everything that you know about me, just basically do the just think of the opposite, and that's me when I'm drunk. I'm gonna be getting up there betting like $500 a money match, in Justin Wong and Marvel and some shit, and you're gonna see me like get OCV with Anacris or some shit. So, that's how bad it's gonna get. It's gonna be, they're gonna be wheeling me out in a wheelchair. I'm calling it right now. They're gonna be wheeling me out in a fucking wheelchair. And I'm gonna be on the show while I do it. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna wheel down the fucking wheelchair. Security's taking me upstairs. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, so what's the great conversation tonight, man?
What's a great conversation tonight? Well, hopefully here in the next 45 minutes, we're going to have Ranma on the show. We're going to talk about Texas Showdown. Hopefully after that, we have Yipesick on the call in. I told him that it's been a while since he called in, so gave him the number. He put the number in the phone, so I should be hearing from him tonight. Yeah, Yipes.
Mr. Yipes.
Oh, Yipes is calling. All right.
Talk to him in a minute.
Same here. I haven't talked to him in a while. And then I'm going to try to see about, like, next weekend, try to get the Wolf Brothers on here. Like about ST.
The Wolf Brothers. I always wondered, what the fuck do they be thinking when they're playing Street Fighter? I've always wondered that. Because, you know, it's like, okay, if you ever watch Street Fighter or Third Strike videos, and, if you're anything like me, if you ever, like, if you strategize, I mean, if you play fighting games, you strategize. You gotta strategize. It's the only way you can win. But if you watch them closely, you can almost tell exactly what someone's thinking when they're playing it. Only because it's a slow-paced game. And Marvel, you can do the same thing if you play the game a lot. But we're just gonna stick to Street Fighter. There's certain habits that everyone has when they play. Like, and it depends on what their life bar is, depending on how much confidence they have in the character, depending on how much confidence they have in their skill. I mean, it's a lot of variables, but, you know, you can categorize them almost. Just categorize them. Say it's, let's go back to something that everybody knows. The Justin Wong Daigo fight, Ken versus Cammy. No one ever will forget that, ever. For no reason. I don't give a damn if Daigo fucking, you know, if he does something else amazing, he's never going to forget that. Alright, so...
I taught Daigo how to do that, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Go ahead.
Interesting. Didn't know that.
That's some good shit.
That was some good shit. Now, as the fight, the first match, excuse me, we're just going to go to the final match. We're going to go to the final match with Super.
That wasn't the final match, actually, but you can just go to the Super.
Yeah, we're just going to go, I'm sorry, sir. We can just go to the Super. From the beginning of the match, you can see the confidence of both characters. As each one of them getting hit, their confidence is going down more and more and more. Halfway through the match, when Chun-Li was in the lead and Ken was behind, what messed me up was Daigo confidence went back up instead of going further down if he's going to win or lose this match. And I could not figure out why. You know, I'm like, okay, you know, why does it seem... This is the very first time I watched the match. This is very fresh. So I'm like, why the fuck does it seem like he's still moving like it ain't nothing to him? It's like, it's whatever. You know, he's just looking to get one or two more hits, and that's all he needs. You just kind of see it in his face. He's kind of seen it in the way he's moving. Like, he's not scared to be hit next. You know, so he gets this few little hits, and instead of him, like, looking to try to bait out the Super to jump over it or something like that, he's like doing moves that have high framage.
He's trying to tempt him into doing it. He's just calling him out.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the first time I've ever seen it. So while I'm watching this is what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn, you know, if he's Super, you die. Why are you throwing out a hard kick? Why are you throwing out that crouching medium? Why are you throwing out, you know, why are you throwing out these things? You know, what are you doing this for? And as soon as he did it, you know, I was out my fucking seat. Well, as soon as he did it, but I'm like, okay, it makes sense.
I wanted to take this time to actually thank Daigo for making this awesome video. Apparently, Coach Dungy showed this video to the Colts prior to their last game. And actually, I mean, that's exactly why.
You gotta be kidding me.
This guy here.
Because I swear, when the guy went in for that touchdown, everyone was hollering Daigo Perry.
Oh my God.
I'm sure that's exactly what. Everyone thought it was over. 21-3 Patriots lead. Everyone thought that shit was over. And then all of a sudden, a die came in there. Yeah, with the parry. It said that Colts win over the Patriots. That is Evo greatest moment number 76. So this will always be something to remember.
Wow. But anyways,
But to go back to the Wolf Brothers.
The Wolf Brothers. Okay.
They really definitely play Street Fighter a little bit differently than like the Street Fighter mass population because they play more with each other. You know, they get lots of games in with other people, even though you know they get other games in with other people. But a lot of their development comes from within, so they will play differently. They might go for other things. You know, like I noticed his really, I think it was Graham's really offensive Sagat and AE at Evo, and you know he took damage getting in, but you know he gave it right back, and those dragon punches, and every dragon punch was like, I am setting up this opportunity, and now I'm taking this damage from this fucking dragon punch. You know, he was playing for that shit. Whereas, you know, you would see a lot of people get in that opportunity. It's like, oh, that was a real fast jump. And, well, I didn't get that one. But, you know, I'll get it next time or something like that. But he took hits somewhere where other players might, but he definitely got his damage where other players might not as well.
That's primarily what I'm saying is, you know, usually, like I said, you can just kind of see what, you know, when you watch a match video, you can kind of see what everyone's thinking. You can tell, like, my homeboy Jason had Tron 2000. Quick shout out to him. Me and him, when we watch these videos, we converse with ourselves, and we ask ourselves, like, what do you think he was thinking at this time? What do you think you would have been thinking at this time? What do you think you would have done differently? So forth, so on. We do these things because we're geeks, and we don't give a damn. And so, you know, like when we watch, you know, like the Wolf Brothers, and I'm like, why did he do that?
The Wolf Brothers are not human. That's why their last name is Wolf. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, no, it's like, why did he do that? That's always my question. Why did he do that? That doesn't make any. It works.
I gotta intervene here. Who the fuck is the Wolf Brothers?
Alex and Graham Wolf.
Okay.
It's really undisputed. They're the number one and number two best ST players.
Okay. Thank you.
What?
Any version.
What?
Definitely.
I mean,
What?
I think now Alex told me. Alex told me.
All right, I'm on the radio, and I'm not going to co-sign that undisputed 1-2 statement in ST.
Well, I mean, you got
well, you know what? I only
talk
say
about
that.
AE.
Only say that because Alex has, you know, he won Evolution last year in ST.
That was
but,
AE. It's not ST.
AE, but as he said himself, that he believes that his brother is the number 2 best player in the world. So
Hey,
now people say that's biased, but I don't think so. I mean,
is like,
who do you think is number 2 then?
huh?
they aren't even the disputed best ST players.
Well, I mean, who do you? Okay, if they're not undisputed, who do you think is on that level?
I mean, truthfully,
there's
I can.
There's 30 ST players that are old guys that are definitely on that level.
Well, I mean,
I'm sure.
you
I'm not saying that they don't have any competition. I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm
That's
just
what
saying is,
undisputed
to
means.
me, when I look at what they've done in the past, I mean, it is undisputed that they're the 2 best. I rephrase
I'm
that.
disputed.
They're the two of the best in ST. No, period.
Hey, who's on right now? This is me, you, and who's the other 2 guys?
You. It's you know, Incog, Ski, myself, and Michael right now. Mickey D.
Marvel?
Mickey D. Mickey D.
Mickey
That's
D.
Michael.
Oh, it's Mickey.
Sorry about that.
Mickey. Hey, Mickey.
Oh my god.
Okay, so who do you say? Okay,
Who do I say what?
who would you say would be top 5 ST players? Not AE edition, just top 5 overall ST players.
Watson, Cole,
In order.
Troy.
Number 1 to
I can't
number 5.
put these guys in order.
Yeah. Okay.
Watson and Cole, and then maybe like Troy, Valle, and somebody else. But like, it gets real fishy in that area because like a lot of players have mixed results and ST is full of fucking counters, but definitely like some of the most consistent players are Watson, Choi,
Myself.
Cole,
Myself.
for sure, and
The brothers.
I don't know.
Myself.
The
somebody
brothers.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know how they do in ST. They're good at ST, but I haven't seen them. I haven't seen an ST tournament in years. You know what I'm saying? And like, they weren't in an ST
Who's
tournament
APOC? Hold on.
in years. When there were ST
Jason.
tournaments,
DXP
they weren't
in the
active.
channel. DXP in the channel. Who's APOC?
You know
APOC
who
is real OG, but I wouldn't put him in top 5.
Jason? I met him when I was in Las Vegas. I played him in Alpha 3 and didn't even know it. I went up into the machine in Las Vegas at the arcade, and I put some quarters in, and he was playing Ryu, and he was playing against a computer, and I didn't even know. So I would sit there, and I picked Ryu as well. So it was a murder fight, round 1. He fucking did this, this stupid Vism shit on me, and I died in about, 15 to 20 seconds. So, I'm like,
Yeah,
all right, then, I'm like, okay, so this dude ain't just some random scrub dude, so I'm like, okay, so let me put some hurt on him. So next round, instead of killing me in 15 or 20 seconds, he kills me in 30 seconds. So after that, I'm like, hey, dude, you pretty good. Like, you might want to, go to one of these tournaments for a while. And he just started laughing. Like, oh, it's like, you ever go online? Like, yeah. Like, you ever visit this site called shoryuken.com? I'm like, oh, yeah, I post on there all the time. All right, what do you post on there? Oh, APOC. Oh, shit.
Well, that makes you respect the ass whooping.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay.
It's like, okay, that makes sense. I didn't get beat by some random mall scrub. I got beat by APOC. It's understood, So thinking about it, I see Cole P, I guess it's Cope, whatever the fuck he calls himself, says shirts, APOC, Watson, Vale, Choi is the
Definitely
top
wouldn't
5.
put shirts
What's
or
my name
APOC
in there?
above Cole on any day.
Me personally, I go Watson, Cole, Vale, Choi, brothers.
It's Valle, and he really hates that. Let's get that shit. God damn it, Street Fighter. Listen, Street Fighter players, I don't want people to think that we're dumb. And if this shit blows up, if we ever get on motherfucking USA Network or some shit like that, I don't want people to be talking about Alex Valley.
Valley?
One of the most legendary players. Don't
Right.
And we're here
Valley.
with Alex Valley. How you doing today?
Any other clarifications? All right, Alex Valle. That's Valle, Spanish. All right.
And
Who else we got?
Dude,
Daigo.
Valle. Valle, dude. Okay, Alex
Umehara.
Valley.
Not Daigo. Nothing like that. It's Daigo Umehara.
They'll butcher everybody's
And
name.
just
Hey,
any
we got
other
Justin
fucking-
Wayne. Justin Wayne. How you doing today, Justin?
Justin Wayne.
We're butchering everybody, man.
Fuck yeah.
We got the nickname. What's your name? Combo Fine. Combo Fine.
Oh,
Come
wow.
on over here. Yeah.
Combo friend.
Combo
Friend of combos.
Combo friend,
Friend of and to combos. Friendly
Sad.
towards
Oh,
combos.
hey, what's the name of this new cat that's supposed to be calling up King ROF? Because I'm in the channel and I'm watching the channel, monitoring shit, making sure shit is okay. I'm the pit bull in the channel, goddammit.
DSP's like, let me give you the top 5 ST players. Me, and me.
You are the man. Is that DSP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he changed his shit to DXP. What's the X stand for now?
He's finally got away from the dark side of the force. I don't know.
What is this What do DXP stands for?
I don't know what DXP, but DSP stands for Dark Side Field. I guess he
Yeah, I
finally
remember
changed
that
the
Dark Side Field.
side.
But that's what is it? I don't want to crack at him. I'm not even in the mood to crack at him. I gotta finish drinking. Hold on.
Oh goodness. All right.
Just say goodnight now.
Yeah. Go ahead and say goodnight now.
Say
before
goodnight
you
now,
collapse.
man.
Because I give you about 2 hours. Before
yesterday,
your
you were out like a fucking light. You were snoring.
I should go ahead and play
Oh,
this. I
shit.
should go ahead and play last night's show, and just
Hey,
so you
play
can listen to yourself.
Section where I'm snoring. Play the section where I'm snoring.
All right, hold on.
Just that section. I don't want to hear the whole fucking show.
Ben had to interrupt. He's like, hold on, everybody be quiet. I think
Jump out.
Incognito was snoring.
When I spoke to you, I was like, oh, the reason why they couldn't jump out is because I'm not actually.
All right, that's at the very beginning of the
fast
show
flying.
where he was
I'm
actually
just
still
fucking
conscious.
flying. If you don't fast fly, that has that frame.
San Diego. All right,
San Diego's really that nice, huh?
yeah, if you get about the kind of coast, yeah. If you get inland, you will. It does get hot. They show you those temperatures on the map. That's like right there by the coast. But if you live inward, it'd be like 95 degrees outside.
Have those motherfuckers erased out of your existence right after they do that shit.
$5 million, $5 million.
Yeah.
I think for $5 billion, what would I do without
stupid
money?
part of the
I think that shit went too far.
For $5 billion, I will probably light a firecracker and put it down my penis.
Oh my god.
I don't need no dick.
You know what was bad? You say you do that for $5 billion. Some motherfuckers do that shit for free.
Yeah, it's called jackass.
That's
Yeah,
the fucked up
that's
thing.
true.
Jackass.
Very, very true.
For $5 billion, I will take cow semen and pour over my pork chops.
Yeah, I would pretty much do anything except for cut my own balls off or my own dick off for $5 billion.
I gotta intervene here. Triforce has got the weirdest motherfucking MySpace that I've seen in my life.
I would not rape a live person.
For $5 billion, that's only like what 10-year sentence maybe.
Listen,
I mean,
you try to rationalize the fucking rape. Maybe that's only 10 years, right? Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. This like brings up a question of my morals, but $5 billion versus 10 years in prison and maybe me getting ass fucked every once in a while. $5 billion after I get out of there after 10
What
years.
good is that money with no freedom and no telling you actually going to be white in the head when you come out of there? Nah, man,
yeah, but I'll be $5 billion richer in 10 years after I get out of there.
No,
I believe 10 years is the maximum sentence.
Ain't me crazy as
But-
no, I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. I'm sorry. It's gonna be kind of hard for me to like think he could bang you out and get nothing in your ass.
God, nut in or on?
Nut in.
This is a classic bargain.
God damn, that fucking shit is gross.
Alright. Yeah, it got kind
Well,
of
that-
raunchy. Oh, okay, I got this. $1 million. $1 million. You gotta fuck him, but at the same time, he's a sick son of a bitch, so he wants you to take a shit while you fucking him.
What the fuck?
Oh, damn, this
Can you repeat that?
Beat
Cause
that, you nasty bastard. Beat that.
Wait, all I have to do is fuck a guy in the ass and
No,
shit
he
when
don't
I'm
allow
doing
his
it.
boss to fuck him in the ass, but at the same time, he must take the shit while he's fucking him.
For $1
So
billion?
we gonna have it's like the I guess it's SDS, it's the shitty dick sex.
God.
Wait, is this? Did you say $1 million or $1 billion?
I said $1 million.
Okay, can you rephrase that again, Ben? I'm not paying
said that
attention.
he must. You see, he must.
And then enter, right?
And those are-
Chewbacca.
When's Yoda?
Like a female figure.
Bird pussy.
I believe that's what a Valkyrie is. It's like a pet, you know.
I can't find it. This is like I taped about. Well, let's say 303 minutes. So divide that by 60. Oh man, I taped about 5 hours worth of footage. So.
Oh wow.
Wow. Well,
Well, as you can tell, you were not talking.
Fucking ordered a sub. Those bitches didn't deliver my shit, man. Now I'm pissed off.
And
Now I'm fucking mad.
What's wrong?
Fucking mad.
I ordered food, and they didn't deliver the shit. And now I'm just mad because they just didn't deliver my shit. And it's late now, so it's too late.
What is it that you ordered?
It's like a sub and some fries. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You didn't pay for it already, have you?
Nah, but I'm still fucking hungry, and that shit's not gonna come
Order
now.
fucking pizza and be quiet. God damn.
Yo,
Oh.
it's too late. The shit's closed. You can't order shit after it's closed. I already
Go
Pizza
ahead,
place
wait,
work.
Isn't Domino's open till like 2?
Yeah, I think Domino's is actually open pretty late. Actually,
Every pizza place
Guys
is
are
open
fucking
late.
hungry.
It's Saturday. This is
You know,
where they
speaking
make
of which,
their
that's making me shit home. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go
Yo,
get some pizza
y'all
right now.
Niggas is definitely on the wrong page. Shit definitely closes up about 1:30, 2 o'clock. At the latest, but not in the suburbs.
Not in the suburbs.
Yeah, nine is a cool guy.
Yeah, so
Nine's a
he
cool
invited
guy.
pressure. They don't
Not
necessarily
dri-
connect
I
to
live
the
near
main
the
hub
city,
than
but I have to
than
drive
they
there.
link.
You know, it's a different
But there was a massive outage, so that was the reason why the radio they lost connectivity for a while. It had nothing to do with my server personally, or even the data center that the service hosted in. It was a massive outage. Oh, what's up, Wildkitty? What's up?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Yo, I sound like a robot over the fucking microphone, man. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, we were pretty filthy last night.
Yeah.
Like I said, they may not give us $5 billion for shit because we'll do some really fucked up shit for $5 billion.
Yeah, no, I heard about that. I think it was live where you said that you'd stick a firecracker in your dick and light it on fire for $5 billion. And I think it was Mickey D. He was like, yeah, there's some motherfuckers out there who do that shit for free, and that's true too.
That's stupid because I love my penis.
I kind of like mine too.
We had a heart-to-heart talk this morning.
Oh man, I don't even know what I would do without my penis. Like, I couldn't even imagine not having it. You know? I can imagine being a girl, hormones and shit, fucking shit to deal with, man. Being a girl is way too much shit to deal with. I love my dick. Pretty big too. That makes me love it even more. All right, well, let's get to a conversation worth a fuck. So,
You don't come on AlphaISM Radio to talk about conversations that are worth a fuck. That's what you do with real radios. AlphaISM Radio is for bullshit. Shit nobody cares about, we'll talk about anyway.
never know,
That's why I
man.
mentioned how fucking mad I am that my food ain't come.
Ski, would you order a
That
freaking
fool
pizza?
got him pissed.
Come on,
I'm
Ski,
upset.
Ski. Come on, man, order a pizza.
I'm eating pizza right
Y'all
now.
missed my point.
We got your point, but man, we want to get some food for you.
Yeah, I kind of want you to go ahead and get some food and shut the fuck up.
Hey Ben,
go
who
get some
won
food.
that $15 fucking cart that you got?
Nobody.
I think in all rights, I don't mean to be biased or anything, but that shit should go to me, man.
It's fucking desperate. You want that
Oh,
Starbucks?
whoa. I'm not desperate.
You want that Starbucks?
Ooh. Desperate.
Collar.
Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio.
Okay. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? Who's this?
This would be from SRK, RPD Rookie. I think I've called you guys before. Last time I called you, I was like built up on sleeping pills pretty bad, but that was a few months ago. But
Alright.
this time I'm perfectly sober.
That's not
I don't
good.
know. Yeah. I figured I'd get wait, I can't cuss on your radio station, can I?
Yeah, hell yeah.
No,
Fucking
you don't
puzzle.
fucking use that language in this fucking radio station.
Yeah, I know you
Fuck that
fucking
bullshit. This is a fucking
Wait,
clean
so-
radio station for fucking children.
Alright,
Someone put the gospel music on.
Alright, well, that aside, where are you guys located? Just curious.
All over the country.
Is he the
I
police?
live in Seattle.
Is this guy the police? What's going on?
Oh, you the FBI?
Yes.
Hold on.
He has no idea
He's
what
okay.
the fuck is
I'm just
Oh shit, my food's here.
Dope.
Wait,
Man.
Alright.
Nope.
so, well, wait, how many of you guys are there right now?
There's about 5 of us on here right now.
Okay, is anybody, well, that's a dumbass question. Is anybody playing Street Fighter at the moment, or?
Hell no.
Fuck
Street
that.
Fighter is silly. It's all about Marvel, baby.
It is
all
all
about-
about Mortal Kombat
Marvel.
2.
Nah, it's all about Madden. You guys are all wrong. Playing some
This
Madden.
bitch just say Madden?
Yeah, I'm playing Madden right now. I was playing Madden last night. I'm playing Madden right now.
Is that Wildkitty? Wildkitty
Yeah.
just logged on? Alright, okay. That makes
Fucking
sense.
Madden, bitches.
Hell yeah,
I'm
that
sorry.
that
We got one
makes
person playing Madden.
I'm
We
a
got
football
Mortal
genius.
Like
All
that,
is right with the
okay.
world.
I
Oh,
hear
Yeah.
I hear people don't like to call in that much. They're afraid to hear themselves on the radio.
Why?
Is that really? Is that seriously?
Yeah. Or,
Nuh-uh.
The dumbest shit I've ever heard.
So where from
Anyway.
where are you
Not
from,
too bad.
RPD rookie?
I'm sitting down here in Alabama, one of the hated states, it seems.
That's right. You don't
Hell no.
treat niggers kindly down there.
No, hell no, no, it's not, man.
Yeah,
The worst
we're
fucking
not.
state for black people is Georgia by far.
Man, let me tell you something. I went to Alabama once, and I swear, I saw the bathrooms. One was for Negroids, the other was for whites. So obviously I went to the white
They're
bathroom.
still here.
I went in
Well,
the white
we're not-
bathroom, and I pushed the loaf, and I didn't even flush the toilet.
He pushed the loaf and didn't flush the toilet. You're the man.
Sure did. And if I had more time, I would have smeared that shit all over the walls too. But that's okay though. That's getting too trifling. So I was like, I think I made my point.
Wow. Alright. I have a question. Fucking, can anybody make a long distance phone call right now and would be on the radio? That would be on the radio.
Wait, what?
To call long distance and be on the radio, RPD Rookie would have to get off the phone and he'd have to do a three-way that way, or he'd have to
Well,
call
RPD
somebody.
Oh, well, that's
That's a
RPD Rookie right there?
Yeah.
You just said that shit like
You
2
don't get
minutes
the
ago.
delay. Is that what's his face?
I'm
who's the
sorry
host of the
that
show?
I
Is
did
it
not
Bunky?
hear. Fuck, man.
Is that the guy who hosts the show?
Yeah.
I'm
The
confused.
co-host Incognito.
Wait, what's
Self-nominated.
going on?
What's going on, RPD, is that we got a whole bunch of fucking people on the radio right now. So
I see.
yeah, it's pretty it's pretty frenzy, but it's all good. It's all good. We're all friends here. It's basically an online version of Cheers, but with black
If
people.
you say so.
Except with a lot less white people.
Yeah, we got some Negroids on here, unlike
Yeah, Alabama won't respect this.
So man, how's the gaming scene down there in Alabama?
It's,
all the KKK
They
games
have
aside.
machines?
It's
really
it's
have
terrible. I
machines
think
there?
I'm the only well, I don't want to say I'm the only Counter-Strike player, because I'll probably get my ass kicked if I'm around 10 for saying that, but probably within a 300-mile radius, the only Street Fighter player, I'm sure. Auburn, Alabama, it's like 3 hours away from Mobile. Mobile's like a port city.
I drove there before.
Mobile, you know what they call it? It's not Mobile, it's mobile, because all I saw there was mobile homes.
No shoes on.
Yeah, that's what everybody calls it, but I mean, it's Mobile. I don't know.
Man, I've been there before. My girl's little brother, he drove to Mobile, Alabama, and searched for work after the fucking hurricanes that destroyed that motherfucker. And he went down in a little rinky-dink ass car and got stuck because his car got to Mobile, Alabama, and broke down.
Well, you know what? After driving through the southern states one time, it's no doubt that the South really did lose the war. Shit, 'cause I mean, you could just tell. I'm like, this was not the fucking winning side. I don't know how to say. That's why I don't get it. I don't get it because, like, you ever see, the skinheads and the KKK waving a Confederate flag and all that shit. Like, you fuckers lost.
Oh yeah, we got
They're
those
better
numbers
about
saying
it.
that the South shall rise again. I mean, I don't know whenever that hell that's going to be, but whatever.
It's bad though because every time I hear that southern accent, I feel like you're calling me nigger. I know that's bad.
Wait,
It does.
Wait.
I feel like that you're gonna say something. I don't know.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah,
Shut up,
I
Nagger.
know. It's just a southern accent,
Oh,
the
shut up,
southern
Nagger.
drawl always throws me for
just say
a
shut up,
loop
Nagger.
because I feel like that every time you're gonna say a comment, it's gonna end with nigger.
Oh my
well,
god.
I mean, I kind of.
Let me ask you a question. How many times have you used the word nigger in your life?
Who, me?
Don't say never. Don't say
Don't
never.
Don't say never, 'cause I won't believe you.
You're
Yeah,
lying
well,
if you say
several
never.
times. I mean,
Several
I'm
times. Oh, we got the KKK
really?
Grand
Well,
Dragon up here.
wait.
Huh?
I mean, I'm not exactly white. I mean, not that should matter, but I mean,
That little
You're
Aryan
not,
Nation
wait,
guy.
you say you're not exactly white, so what? You
What?
mixed or what?
Yeah, mixed. I mean,
You ever seen a
Right.
nagger with a face full of watermelon?
Christ,
Oh
Ski.
man,
See, that's the figure.
That was a touchdown.
dang. Oh,
That's
man,
funny.
That's wrong. That's wrong. All right. So I mean, first of all, you have our condolences as gamers to be in Alabama.
well, yeah, it's kind
Oh,
of
if I had more room, I would actually say, you know what, dude, I feel so bad. You can come up live with us here, up here in
Come shit
Seattle.
with us, man.
I mean, Seattle, you come up here, you won't see no segregated bathrooms, and you won't see a bunch of Negroes sitting in the back of the bus.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? Like,
Oh my god.
my bad. When you go to
Somebody's dying over there. Get fucking Medicaid on that shit.
I got medication right now. It's called vodka. Hold on 1 minute.
This
Stay
guy.
medicated. Heavily medicated.
So, RPG, so are you, so how did
Hold on,
you
I'm
get
saying-
into
hold
the
on, I'm
gaming
saying
scene?
something.
Because you don't live in an area that's really conducive to the fighting game scene. So how did you get involved in the fighting game
Oh,
scene?
shit.
let's see. First started playing Street Fighter 2 like back in the 90s, like by myself. I mean, because there's nobody here. Then went to Killer Instinct. That didn't last too long because I don't know. I guess I lost interest in that. Then
Dude,
Killer Instinct is a great
Instinct
game.
was
Go ahead.
the Shit.
oh yeah, it's a
Broke
good
it,
game.
huh?
I mean, but I got into like Third Strike back in 2001. Been
Stuck with
playing just like the same character since 2001. Q. I mean, I don't know if you guys.
You?
I'm sure you played Third Strike. I mean, that's
You?
so dumb. That's dumb.
Come on, man. You should.
Incognigo's
I
got
mean-
nothing to say but hey. What's up with that shit, man?
You need to get on that Mikado, baby.
Oh, I'm
Nah,
down
it's-
with that shit. See,
I
I am
know.
down with
Mikado,
that
isn't
shit.
that like
Makoto was sick with it.
a Gilbert and Sullivan play about Japan?
Fucking Makato is the way to fucking go. I'm telling
Makoto's
you.
That one was
I
a
mean,
bit-
if you like to like 50-50 random chance, am I gonna jump or am I gonna hit low short?
What?
I like to play like
negative
that.
on Makoto.
Man,
I don't
Makoto's
play-
all
I
about
don't
the
play
crouching
Third Strike.
fucking, the crouching fucking, crouching roundhouse, I think it was. Crouching medium kick. On the
So,
crouching-
what are you going to go to the? Are you going to go to Texas Showdown?
No, I will be going to, well, I don't know what the showdown is exactly. We'll be going to final round 10, probably get my ass kicked.
Well, first of
Be there,
all,
definitely.
you don't want to have a condemnatory attitude about yourself. You know, you
Uh,
never know until you test yourself
well,
and find out where you
nope.
are. You know.
Well, no pressure, but, I mean, Q players aren't known for being too dominant in these kind of things. Especially
Well,
big
I mean,
tourneys,
well,
so.
you know, you are from the South. You know, the people from the South aren't terribly bright, but
shit.
there's always been a few
Oh,
that
my.
I was
Okay.
surprised. I'm just kidding.
That
I'm
was
just kidding.
fucked.
I'm sorry. I am just I
was
had to
really
get you guys.
tough.
But I'm sorry, man. My experience in the South has not been a positive one. I mean, you said something. You got some dumbass motherfuckers down there. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Some of them are not. I mean, it's like, where the fuck is your brain? What's in there? It's supposed to be
Well, you might
fucking
be-
jello in your skull. I mean, I don't know.
You might be, you might be talking to one right now. I mean, like,
No.
I don't know.
You passed
I mean,
the IQ prerequisite. I assured you that. Because if you flunked the IQ with prerequisite, you would be talking to a dial tone right now. I don't know.
I don't think you understand. Like, I'm sure there's like several levels of stupid that can be achieved like down here in the South, but
Yeah, new
I've
levels
reached,
I've
like,
never
a-
seen before too. Yeah.
I've reached
that's
an interesting level. I'm supposed to, for final round 10, dress up as Q. Actually, that's my intention.
Hold on.
There
You
you go.
dressing up? You say you are cosplaying? Okay, see, this is the reason why the South loses. Because they do stupid shit like this. I
This
mean,
is why
Now,
it
wait.
stops.
Wait, I'm not. I'm not done yet. Would you believe that it is, well, I don't know what time it is there, but it is 12:51 right here, right now.
Right.
I am sitting here playing Third Strike with my coat on.
What's your coat on?
The coat for Q's costume. I figured I'd sit here and practice with this arcade stick because I suck on arcade stick. So I was like, well, I'm getting better at it, but what if I put the coat on and I can't play like I do with it, like without the coat on? So I put the coat on, and I'm sitting here practicing right now with this thing on, and it's getting kind of hot in it. And I think I told all of you.
The force is within you, man.
Uh-huh.
Not the code.
Right.
Well, you just hit an 8.8 on the weirder meter.
Awesome. That's just what I'm going for. That's what I need going into final round 10. I need the weirdness on my side. I need the mind games because I don't have the skills.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some people like, oh,
hey, I got something I'm gonna play for you, Bunkai.
Well, they gonna see that outfit. They're gonna say you from Alabama, aren't you?
Yeah. You're from Alabama or Mississippi, aren't you?
All right.
I mean,
it's the same fucking state, man. I swear to God, Mississippi and Alabama is the same place. They're like. I didn't even know when I drove up there. When I got through Mississippi, I didn't even know I was in Alabama. I just happened to ask the person at the convenience store. I was like, "Hey, how much farther till you get to Alabama?" Well, boy, you're in Alabama. What? How long up in Alabama? You've been about in Alabama for 45 minutes. What? How? When? It's the same fucking state. They both look run down. They both look
well, now you
nasty.
forgot to draw the state line where you actually crossed to Alabama. So the two cows you see there at the
that's
door
the state line.
That's the state line that we got.
And we're just making fun. Hey, I got something to play. One up for the South.
Okay.
Let me get this shit going. Hold on, here we go. You can't hear it?
No one circles the wagon. Like
Can you hear
the
it?
South. Where gets the north. Let's go live footage.
Hello?
Hello, welcome,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to those who've been watching the Bullshit Tiger Woods golf tournament. Welcome to the real fucking game. It's the South versus the North. Here it is, 4 seconds to go on the 45-yard line of the North. Here it is, back to, no, here's a give off the Clinton Portis around the left side. It's a reverse. Santana Moss going around the left side. He's going to throw it. A wide open Chad Johnson deep. He's to the 25 to 20, 15, 10. He could go all the way. Oh, my God.
Pittsburgh.
Dramatic passion in the South. Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play. Let's go down on the field. And boy, I tell you, if it's going against the South, Dan, it's really going to be a bummer. A boneheaded mistake. Let's go down on the field. We have a personal foul. Wait a minute. Look at who's coming on the field. That's Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy going towards the referee. What's that about? You'll put the flag back in your motherfucking pocket or get slapped in your motherfucking mouth. We have no foul on the play. And wow. Look at that! Talk about a game-changing play. Trick Daddy walked onto the field, threatened the ref. The South is going to win. The South wins it again over the North. And you can bet that. Tom.
And you can bet that. Doggo.
Okay. Okay. So, how long before you escape hell or Alabama? Get back to the civilized portion of the United States. Any place above like Missouri or Tennessee, you're gonna be okay.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Because before you answer that question, let me go ahead and straighten Ben on some shit.
What?
That little area of Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, some of Louisiana. That section right there is considered the South. That is the South. That's the only thing considered the South. You get to Florida.
Actually, if you want to check the history, Missouri was actually neutral when it came to the war between the North and the South.
I never even said Missouri. I never even said the word Missouri.
Yeah, I said above Missouri. Yeah.
So, like I said, those are the states considered the South, quote, end quote.
I'm sorry, the South disease has
Florida,
spread. The South disease has spread.
It's a different story. Florida is not part of the fucking South.
But you're linked to it.
No, definitely not. Because if someone from Alabama come into Florida like there's somebody, they're just gonna,
fine.
Just keep
Florida
it real.
is out of the South. It's not part of
we're
the
not
South.
part of the South.
However, the Panhandle, some of the people in the Panhandle are questionable. All right.
Well, yeah.
See, there you go. All right. So, like I said, as long as you above, Tennessee or Missouri, you okay. Or if you're in the southern part of Florida, like near the tip, like Miami, you be good.
And
Panhandle is questionable.
Titleville, baby. Titleville, Florida.
But what gets me? Do you guys have internet down there?
Yeah, I got the internet right now.
Is it all AOL or do you guys actually get broadband?
Well,
I am actually dead serious, man. Every time I look in the South, nothing's developed. I mean, people still driving cars from the 1940s. I'm like, shit, dude. I mean, it is 2005. I mean, it is time for you guys to update.
We like our classic cars, I guess.
I got one for you for that there. Hold on 1 second.
Alabama was the only state.
This is what the South needs to do. Hold on one moment.
No. I wanted to say something. I was going to say Alabama was the only state where, they have unpaved roads, but still have the white markers.
This is what Alabama need to do.
Now, every state has its problems now, though.
Oh my god.
By the way, awesome. Where was the governor of Alabama around September of 2005? Because her hat was not anywhere in the South.
She's probably with Bill Clinton or some shit. I don't know.
I played somebody from Alabama one time at final round. I just remember him not wearing any shoes, but I'm not sure he was from Alabama. That's all I remember about him. He ain't had no shoes on. Not one time I saw.
Okay. First of all, I forgot your name. Shit.
RPD rookie?
RPD rookie. Yeah. We're gonna imply.
That's so fucked up.
We're going. I am imploring you not. I'm told you I'm tired. I'm imploring you not to wear the cute outfit.
I think you should do it.
Yeah,
I think.
Listen. Oh my god.
Final round 10.
Check it out.
I mean,
listen. When you get to final round, I will be the black guy with the boondock shirt on that says, "What's wrong with the word hoe?"
Wait, look, I've already
And
bought the outfit. I can't just not wear it.
I'm just saying.
Well, yes, you can not wear it.
When I get there, right, I'm going to have the shirt that says, "What's wrong with the word hoe?" I'm going to have a twist in my hair.
Hold on for a sec. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and wire you $50 from PayPal. No, $100 from PayPal.
That's some good motherfucking shit right there.
Ski.
Yeah. I want you to point out the clothes that he needs to buy for final round.
What are you talking about? I already got my clothes.
No.
Game is always
you don't got the appropriate.
How do you know?
Wait, whoa, what's wrong with wearing the cute outfit?
No, dude.
It's like a t-shirt. It's not even I'm gonna be wearing this fly Armani joint. It's like, I'm gonna wear this Simpsons t-shirt. I'm gonna have one of Bart Simpson. You can holler at me. I'm gonna have one of Bart Simpson. Don't have a cow joint.
Ski, I want you to hook him up with some fashion tips. Have him styling when he go in there.
Look, this is styling.
No, that's styling for the wrong cause.
It keeps me warm. It looks good.
That's styling for the wrong cause, dude.
Look, it's styling for the right cause. It's final round 10.
Man,
it's like
let me tell you something.
And get you hit in the mouth.
Final round. Let me tell you something, dude. You might forfeit just for wearing that outfit.
They forfeit you for wearing the fit. Shin Blanca would be like, no.
Every match they check how tight your clothing is, and if your clothing is too tight, you automatically are disqualified.
You know that? That's
if
how
your shirt's too tight,
That's how we do
No,
it
if your
here
shirt's
in
too tight,
Florida,
you just aren't allowed.
Georgia. That's how we do it in
You
Atlanta,
gotta
Georgia,
install uphold.
and Florida only. But
Dude, it would be better if you go naked.
You guys aren't fans of Q? What?
I'm just serious.
I'm all about the
listen,
Hugh fit.
listen,
Me
listen.
personally, I'm
Listen,
all about
listen.
the Hugh fit.
Listen,
the
Alabama
original
guy, I
thing
think
on
you're a
it.
cool person. You seem
Alabama
seem
guy.
bright.
It's not RPD rookie anymore. It's Alabama guy.
I mean, but at the same time, though, I want to prevent
Stop.
you from making mistakes. Dude, please don't go to Alabama in a cute outfit.
This is
Listen,
what man
listen.
Bunkai is trying to say to you. Are you listening?
It's like,
This is what man
listen,
Bunkai is trying to say.
you know what? Don't get me wrong. I understand that you like, Third Strike. Like I like Star Wars, but hell no would I go dressed as Darth Vader. All right, so so we just gotta be able to leave that shit in fantasy. So go ahead, take those clothes off, go outside in the back, have a little bonfire. Tell your neighbors you're not burning a nigger, and go ahead and pitch them clothes into the trash can and burn the shit.
And this is what you do. Because I got to play it one more time. I have to play it
you
one more
are
time.
burning Nagger.
This is what you do. I love that shit. I love that
Alright,
fucking
so
track.
Alabama guy, you heard what I said, right?
I can't honor that request, sadly.
Oh, man.
You cannot
I gotta
honor that
do it, man.
request. I mean,
Look, somebody's got to do it.
no. You see, what you construe as styling, people construe as a cry for help.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So,
That is true.
Let me tell you something.
You
Did
should
you
have
know
seen
that
it.
you can get arrested for public indecency and not necessarily have to be naked? If
Yep,
you wear
that's
anything that people would consider very, very, very weird or off-putting, you can be arrested for that. So I just want to spare you.
What? The fashion police, not the real police.
No, the real
I don't
police.
know. The real police, if they saw that outfit, man, they might just decide to think. You say you're not white, so they might decide to make you to their second wife and king and beat the shit out of you.
They're probably so impressed with it, though. They
Okay,
don't have time
let
to
me tell you
rest.
this.
Let me tell you something.
You
If I
walk
had
into
my
my
gong,
hood.
I will gong that outfit right now.
Gong it now. He was gong his outfit. That's so fucked up.
All right, but
That is fucked up.
hey, well, hold on. Actually, we got
Gong somebody outfit.
we got fucking a dude that works at Gap on here. All right, how about you go ahead and buy some clothes at your steep 10% discount. And you
That's not a
ship the
10%.
clothes
I will tell you, it is a 30%. Thank you. 30.
okay, 30%. 30%. Buy Alabama guy some clothes and send it to him.
I think Alabama guy. I don't mean to be rude, but there's no hope. There's no hope.
He said no. This is what I tell you though. If you come to where I'm from, if you walk to my door, and you dress in a Hugh outfit, this is kind of what people would say to you.
I'll whoop your head, boy. Head, boy. I'll whoop your head, boy. You technically pig. I'll whoop your head, boy.
I'm sorry. That's where I'm from. Yeah, I would
Alabama
be
guy,
drunk.
it's all kidding from aside though. I'm glad that you're going to the final round 10, and I'm sure that the horseback ride there won't be very fun. But once you get there, I really do hope you enjoy yourself. But
Oh yeah, you gotta be there though, right?
hell no.
Oh,
No, he ain't got no damn money. Man ain't gonna travel.
I don't go to the South anymore.
Come to the
Wait,
south.
who's
Come
going
to
now?
the incog, bruh.
Ooh.
I'm not going to the South. I'm not
Go ahead.
counting Florida. The South. If someone invite me to Miami, that's different. But I am not going to the South.
You come to Florida. You come to this fucking Titleville, baby.
It
It done graduated from Gainesville. It's Titleville now. We
Hurricane
go
Valley.
there.
Fuck the SEC. Fuck
basketball,
the SEC.
volleyball,
Everybody,
fucking
listen,
gymnastics.
listen. All
Going
of
it
Florida
down.
is recovering for the last 5 hurricanes. I'm not gonna
No,
go
it's
there and
not.
have people trying to. try to rebuild their shit 3 years later. All right.
I'm telling you, this is not Louisiana.
No,
This is
fuck the
Florida. See, in
FCC,
Louisiana, they're
right?
doing that. Florida's not doing that. We bounce back, man. We a brick wall. That hurricane came through, it tore up some trees, put down a couple power lines. A week later, everyone had power, and then we won a national championship. That's how we roll, baby. Adoville for life.
That was a shameful game. That was a shameful game.
Shit, man. Fucking Ohio State looked like a damn Pee-wee squad.
You know what? I mean, I'm not a big college fan or anything like that, but I mean, if I had to pick a team that I liked in college football, it would have to be Ohio State. And watching that game, I was like seriously disappointed. But after I looked up some information, it had been almost 2 months.
Hold on,
It had been almost 2 months since Ohio State played football.
Hold on. Let's change it
God.
up. Hold on.
Excuses aside, they lost, motherfucker. They
lost
lost.
bad.
RPD
Lost
rookie.
bad.
Is it true you're black?
Mixed, actually.
Okay,
White,
because they
black,
said you're
whatever.
black.
No.
You're like, you black? You like charcoal
Oh.
black?
Like, oh, you black like Kunta Kinte black?
You like one of those niggas
Okay.
and they have a black stain left on them type black?
Okay, all right then. I was gonna say,
Yeah, mixed
let me tell you
Nigerian, a little
something.
bit of
I'm telling you,
Malaysian.
man.
and
If you were black, and you was gonna try to wear that cute outfit, I probably would have to make a trip out there, and it won't be a good one.
Your ass.
'Cause, man, come on, dude.
Hey, we'll come anyway.
You are representing
Represent us. You know what I'm saying?
What?
It's FUBU,
Misrepresenting.
motherfucker. It's FUBU. For us, by us, and you fucking that up.
I think at my point in level of weirdness and stupidity, I think I'm my own race. I mean, I think it's only fair to do that and not shame any race with me. Because, man, I'm doing some crazy stuff, I tell you.
Well, what other crazy stuff have you been doing besides this cute outfit? I mean, what other things strike your fancy? I'm kind of interested.
Well,
He's
I mean,
like,
I don't do
you're the
anything
man on
illegal.
aren't you?
I mean, I guess.
Every other man stuff you aren't you?
Nothing
Say-
illegal. I mean, actually, pertaining to the Q outfit, I mean, I've been wearing it around campus, I mean, just to get a feel for it and be used,
What?
like, around people in it.
Hold on.
You
You've been
wait,
wearing
no,
that shit around in
Not the total outfit, just like the coat. I mean, because it gets cold down here. It's cold, like, right now, so, I mean, now it's a good time to wear it. I mean, I've been running upstairs with it, like, you know.
Hey, Alabama, how old are you, man? How old are you?
Yeah, that's the
Do a
thing. I bet
workout
you there are
and
plenty of
shit,
people
man.
around here that play Street Fighter. They just see you in that Q costume and that one.
It's like, hell no, we're not talking to that guy. Who the fuck is he?
How old are you, Alabama guy?
I am 23 right now.
You're 23.
And he's 3 years old, and you're dressing like Q?
You want to know what would be really funny? Is if this guy, I mean, he says he doesn't have a lot of competition in his area, but he's still gonna cosplay as this motherfucker, and then he's gonna go 2 and out.
Don't be rude. Come
Because
on.
he doesn't get to play against anybody.
Come on now.
That would be.
I'm
sorry. That would be
you know
like
what?
an ultimate insult
You know
right there.
what?
Okay,
I dare say that he wins his first match because the dude's gonna be so in awe of his outfit. He can be like,
Wait,
shit,
I
I
didn't
can't
even hear what he said.
No,
Hey, I
he
mean,
didn't say
don't
nothing.
do
He
that,
didn't say
because
You lost
Let
to
me
the
tell you
guy that
something.
played
You're
Q.
gonna win your first
As
match.
Q.
You're
How
gonna win
does
your
that,
first
how does
match.
that look when you're wrestling?
You're gonna win your first match by virtue. The guy's just gonna look at your outfit and say, I can't fuck with that.
That shit is too late.
You gotta put one of the, you gotta put
that
that
is
helmet
too
on
weak.
too, like that guy in your avatar, or at least your old avatar.
Oh,
Who was wearing a helmet in the car.
Alright.
Oh my
You gotta
goodness.
have that helmet on too.
I think we're done. We're done.
Wait.
No. I got something to say. I always got something to fucking say. Don't come to FR.
No. I mean, I want him to go. I want him to go.
Don't-
I just want him
don't
to
say-
go right.
Normal? I can't do that.
Go right.
I mean, this is what I say. Okay, this is what I said to the crowd. Don't say to that man he's going to be 2 and out. Because the worst feeling you could ever have when you walk into a tournament is going 2 and out. I've had it happen to me before, and it does not feel good.
Man,
So,
I've had it
He
happen.
is not going 2 and out. I can
Lots of people go
guarantee
2
you,
and out.
he is not going 2 and out.
At some point,
I mean,
everybody's going to go 2
Even
and
if
out.
I do, I mean, It's no big deal. I mean, I know what
I
that feels
feel
like.
it in my bones.
At some point,
The
happen
dude
to
is not
everybody.
going 2-0 in this. I have a feeling he's not going to go 2-0.
You never know. I mean,
No, he's
either
not
go
gonna
either
play.
way.
He's-
But
Possibly.
all that
Well,
aside,
we're gonna
your
fight hard.
outfit, your clothes. Come on, man. Since you're part black, I mean, I don't know how I can part whoop your ass, but you're gonna have to do something about this. I mean, you gotta do something. Man, can we just like do me a favor? Do me a favor. Just go to Walmart if they're down there, and I'm sure that all the people that work there are black. All right, when you go in there, buy the Hanes T-shirt, like 2 sizes larger than what you actually wear.
So if you wear a large, you want to buy extra large.
Right.
So that way
So-
when you wash it, it's
And
still
buy
fit.
jeans, just buy Levi's. I'm sure they got Levi's. Just buy Levi's.
Don't buy Levi jeans, because Levi jeans are made for white men's asses. And
No, dude, no, I said on the shoes.
white
On the
men's
shoes,
asses.
I
Oh
want you.
my
I want
God.
you to buy
Look
Nike, and I don't
at
care
her.
what brand
Buy
of
some
Nike you buy.
Jordans. Buy
And
some
then,
fucking Jordans or some
buy
Air
some
Max.
matching Nike socks. All right. Then
And
I want you
matching
to go to.
Nike-
Then I want you to go get a cap for an NFL team. Get the Saints cap because the Saints are still the America's team. So
Hell
wear
yeah.
that to final round.
And just to make it a little bit better, you want to
I
take
can't
on
do
your
that.
left
Look,
wrist.
if I do that, I'm
the
blend
left-
in with the rest of the nobodies.
No.
On your
That'd
left
be one
wrist,
of
you
the-
want to wear a sweatband, like a little sweatband, a Nike sweatband. On your right wrist, you want to wear 2 little what's some rubber things, the little things that say little quotes and shit. Wear 2 of those, one to match your shirt and one to match your jeans. And you in there?
Look,
That's how you roll.
when I go
How you fucking
when I go
roll.
to final round 10, and whoever beats me finally beats me, what's going to be more exciting to tell to your friends? I beat a guy dressed in normal everyday street clothes, or I beat some freak dressed up in like a trench coat and a hat and a suit and a tie? I mean,
Let me answer
I'm
that
like this.
question. Let me
I
answer
beat
that question.
somebody, and that's it.
Let me answer that
Done.
question. It's like, you know what? It's like, I mean, the problem is that you're gonna play that dude. That dude says, "Yeah, I just beat this guy in this fruity ass cute outfit," and when he gets outside, I'm gonna beat his ass for wearing that outfit and embarrassing me, even though I won. So I'm telling you, just go to
I'm going-
Walmart, buy
I'm
that,
going-
and go there, and you be straight.
I'm going to play friendly people. I hope.
There's no such thing as friendly people in the fighting
No,
community.
there's definitely no such thing as friendly people in a tournament.
No.
No one likes you.
Sanford, you said Sanford taught Incog that a few weeks ago. In a
No one likes
conversation.
you. I don't care how good you are. If you can't beat me, I don't like you.
What?
And if you can beat me, then I don't like you more. You know? So I don't like anyone. Anyone that goes to a tournament. People come to me, shake my hand, fuck you, get away from me. I don't even know who you are. You know, aren't you Incog? No, bitch. Get out my face. I'm so fucking Sanford got me hot about that shit, man. He got me like fucking elitist attitudes, man, kills me. So I'm gonna have an elitist attitude. I'm gonna name myself when I go to FR. When I sign up, I'm gonna be the fucking elitist scrub. That's what I'm gonna be, the elitist scrub. And when people come to talk to me, I'm gonna push them to get away from me.
In all seriousness here, an Alabama guy.
Why don't you call him by his fucking name, Ben?
I forgot.
RPD.
RPD rookie.
God damn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say random fucking person from Seattle.
Okay.
Only because I'm not allowed to say
Random
the other word
Alabama.
that I want to.
Our RPD.
White.
All right, my brother. I'll call him that. All right.
So what's up?
My half brother. Anyway. I
As long
want
as
you
you
to
don't
have a great
cosplay.
time at final round. But if you are intending to wear this outfit, please don't take any pictures, because if the pictures are too bad, I will have to come down there. And, I don't know. We're going to do our own lynching, because I mean this is too much for me to bear.
Wait, what? It's too much for you to bear on going dressed up, or?
I mean, come on, dude. I mean, please don't. I mean, I'm begging.
Yeah,
you.
I got to do it, man.
Why you gotta do it? It's
I don't know. I'm compelled to. I can't help myself.
Compelled by what?
I don't know. I got
Oh,
it.
you
I got it. I'll
you
see you
taking
there.
any drugs? Any drugs whatsoever? Any substance, legal or otherwise?
Cherry Coke, but that's about it.
Do you put anything in your cherry coke?
Just drink
Oh,
it.
did you say cherry coke?
Yeah. Or Coca-Cola
Oh.
cherry, or whatever they call it now.
I heard they used to call that suicide back in the 60s. I don't know why.
No, it's like, you can go to the store and buy it. Coca-Cola, or cherry-flavored Coca-Cola.
They call it suicide. I'm not kidding.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why.
Shows how much I pay attention to history.
Alrighty. Well, I beg of you to reconsider.
Look, you'll be there, and you'll be happy to see me. You know you will. Yeah, I know you're gonna come up and find me, but hopefully not to beat me up, because I can't fight back. So don't do that.
I'm
but-
not gonna beat you up because, see, the thing about it is, I'm just gonna have to hire somebody else to do it.
No, buddy, don't do that.
No. Oh, okay. Listen. Just go to Walmart and buy the things that we suggested.
I can't do that. I gotta eat this week.
No, you don't. Eating is secondary at this point.
What? Eating over fashion? I mean, fashion before eating? That's man.
Always.
We think different. I mean, I'm still in college right now, but I mean, maybe it's just me. But like, I have two piles of clothes. I have like the clothes that are like smell terrible, and the clothes that are not even really dirty. But like, when I get out of bed in the morning, I just like whatever I find on the floor first. I like pick that up and put it on and go to class. It's kind of like, I mean, how I am. I don't really care about clothes, I guess.
So you wear clothes until they actually like walk to the washer?
Well, I mean, I smell them, make sure they don't, smell bad. Then
in other words, you'll smell them if you don't pass out. It's okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Well, if there's no dissuading you, there's no dissuading you.
And you can't do that.
I mean,
I'm gonna forward you some clothes. No, I can't let this shit go.
Can we just get him off the line? Because, he's okay. I mean, I like the guy. But, like, this conversation has gone on way longer than what it's supposed to have done.
I am spending quality time with a new caller.
Oh, I think this guy deserves a $15.
15?
No,
first new
no.
caller?
Yeah, yeah, honestly, he's the first guy that's called in.
No, I said that he had to call in via Skype, actually.
Stipulations and all that
so
shit.
Sorry.
It's Skype.
I am so sorry.
You do not want to give up
Plus,
that
I don't think there's any
$15
Starbucks in
that
Alabama.
motherfucking money.
I don't think there's any Starbucks in Alabama. I mean, so. But
That's funny.
RPD Rookie, it has been a pleasure having you on the show.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll probably be back, I'm sure, sometime in the future.
Let us know how the event goes afterwards, and please don't take any pictures.
Take pictures take pictures and fucking PM me when you get done with them. I'm gonna be there though. Like I said, I'm gonna be the black guy. I'm gonna have twists in my hair. I'm gonna have a shirt that says, "What's wrong with the word hoe?" And you're gonna see me in jeans, Jordans, and a cap maybe, possibly. And that's how I'm rolling.
Well, I mean,
that's how Divine Incognito get down.
If you see me first, though, I mean, introduce yourself. I mean,
definitely. I'm a people person.
Well,
so after the tournament, I'm gonna be like, who want to go get the bottles? 5 gallons of something. You don't get fucked up and play some goddamn Marvel and Third Strike. And I don't even play the game. But I guarantee I'll whoop somebody with Makoto. God damn it. Makoto.
Well, considering the outfit that he's gonna be wearing, it won't take much to spot him. So
yeah, seriously, just look for him, man.
Just look for him. I'll probably just blend in with everyone else. You just look for him.
you know what? Actually, Incog, I got an idea. Actually, I'll talk about it after he's off the line because I don't want him to hear it.
What you got? Just talk about over Abe. Don't want any witnesses.
I feel bad for RPD because he's gonna go looking out for you guys. You guys are gonna know who he is. And he's gonna come talk to you. You're gonna be like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah, it's like,
I don't know you.
Y'all know I'm not wearing that shirt. But anyways, so So what's good in y'all cities and states? Let me tell you some crazy shit that I read today on Shuriken. Guy left a link for a man that got 10 years without parole. He was 17. He fucked a 15-year-old. Well, a 15-year-old gave some head. He got 10 years for it. 10 years.
That was
no
new,
parole.
Cat.
That's in Georgia. That's the reason why I always pass through Georgia and never stop. 10 years for getting some head. That had to have been some bomb ass head.
You know what? You know what happened was he must have choked her with all the nut on her face and all that. I guess. I don't know.
What happened, right? Check it out. They went to the hotel. Him and like 2 or 3 of his boys went to the hotel. I've done this before. Went to this hotel, beat her up. You know what I'm saying? Well, not beat her up. I mean, had sex with her. And
Beat the pussy up.
beat the pussy. Yeah. I don't know if y'all understand what beat it up means. So I don't want to.
I think I know what it means.
Get too ghetto. So,
Okay.
you know, he beat the pussy up. You know what I mean? Him and his homeboy beat it up. They got it all on tape. She calls her. She wakes up in the morning,
That was fucking
calls her
sensitive.
mom, and says that the guy raped me. And so, you know, the police shows up, arrests everybody, blah, blah, blah. So, there was 2 other guys involved with it. The 2 other guys that they arrested pleaded out. You know, they got like 5 years of prison time, got out in like a year, and, you know, was on probation, whatever. This guy, he was like, fuck that. He's not taking those charges because he did not rape the girl. So what happened was, he went to trial, they came out, he obviously didn't get caught for the rape. What they gave him was aggravated child molestation, which serves a minimum of 2 years. Yes, in Georgia. That's the only place that has some shit like that. Aggravated child molestation. What the fuck?
I mean, every
Well, like my biggest issue with the whole thing is like I think I saw the same thread that you're talking about and shit like that. And I read the story and everything like that. But that girl said that it was consensual.
Yeah, everyone says consensual. Everyone
And that's
says.
the biggest thing. If somebody makes that decision, it's like, okay, you can do what you want to me, and I don't care how old you are. But if somebody, unless there's certain circumstances you have to draw the line and shit like that. But man, if she was turning 16 next week and that's what the age of consent is in that state or whatever like that, but you're gonna give some motherfucker 10 years because of a fucking deadline, which is pretty much what it is, This person's not old enough by this date, so you can't do this thing to them.
Yeah.
But if they still make that decision within like a year's time or whatever, it's like, what's the difference? That's the problem with fucking America. It's fucking
That's not America. Please, don't put
America.
But that's
America
Georgia.
is
Why
all
is that an American
conservative
thing? Like, there
bullshit.
isn't unjust laws.
That's
everywhere,
fucking
and
Georgia,
wrong
bruh.
people don't get to
If
jail
you
all
mention
over
some
the
shit that Bush did, then that would be considered America. Because Bush is a fucking bully.
Yeah, but there's shit like that all across America. It's just
like,
the way America
Okay.
is.
You just
If
gotta know
I
the
can
laws.
interject here, I was just about this whole issue about this girl, about this guy getting 10 years in prison for getting dead. You're on a slippery slope. You start talking about the age of where someone can decide for themselves what to do. Because, if it's not 16, it's 15. If it's not 15, it's 14. If it's not 14, it's 13.
Yeah, exactly.
You're on a slippery slope. And at some point, you do have to draw the line at what age do you consider that the person that is engaged in the act is old enough and mature enough to understand the consequences, the possible lifelong consequences that comes with their actions. And I bet that I can argue successfully in court that a 15-year-old girl does not fully understand the consequences of her actions, and in some respects is not more mature than a 7-year-old.
Now, the thing
if you
is,
give me that bitch on the witness stand, I will destroy you.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Definitely will
This is the
prove that
thing.
she understands exactly what's happening.
This is the thing, right?
see that
This is what
episode of
made it
the
so
Boondocks?
bad. This is what makes it so much worse. She said she initiated the act. She initiated the act. She initiated the fucking act, and I still get 10 years. She
That
said
doesn't
she
really
sucked my
matter.
dick and I still
You
get
know
sucked
what?
your
Actually,
If a
it doesn't
4-year-old
matter
fucking girl walked up to you and tried to suck your dick and you let her, and you let her,
that's totally
you'd still be a
different. She's
criminal.
4 years old. You're talking about a 15-year-old.
It's different,
who
but
obviously
it's
understands what
only
sex
different
is. If
because
she's
you want to
sucking
look
dick,
at it on a detailed level. From a legal standpoint,
have
it's
to.
exactly
This
the
is
same.
legally.
That's the whole issue.
if you want to talk about
that's
legally,
the key point.
if you want to speak
From a
about
legal
it,
standpoint,
she's 15 years old. She's
Alright, hold on.
especially with the media and fucking the media and messages thrown out here today. If she's talking about sucking my dick after I know she fucked 2 other guys prior, because that's the thing, they have on tape her fucking other dude.
see, here's my point. I know the jury did not appreciate that they taped this entire thing.
They
And,
taped it all, like they
And,
have another
and
tape
you
of
know
her
what? And
having
that
sex
and
with
that
other
to
guys.
me, and in my mind, that would raise a red flag. Because it makes me wonder if they wanted to make this material available for sale or something like that. I mean,
Sale? That's retarded. Go ahead, go.
no, that is not retarded. That is not
Sale,
retarded.
This is high school. They just
Oh,
recorded
like that, like
it.
shit being sold in high school. Oh my god! Let me tell you something.
Man,
If
okay,
I,
apparently you
if
didn't take pussy in high school. You obviously did not get any pussy to tape in high school. I've taped pussy in high school. When you take pussy in high
Alright,
school,
then I
you
guess
do not.
I
You do
guess
not
you deserve to be right
sell
next
it.
to the sale.
You just give it to people. You be like, man,
sold
let me
that
show
shit
you what I
for
did
$1.
to this bitch.
Let me tell you
No.
something. I mean, when I was, I'm sorry, when I was in high school, the last thing I thought about was actually taping myself fucking some underage. No, man, that's stupid. That's stupid.
No, this is high school, and I'll tell you this: if you was getting pussy like that to the point where you can tape it, you would have done it.
No,
That's it.
I wouldn't have done it.
You
'Cause
can do
you know why? Because that's stupid. It doesn't mean that's why I wouldn't have do it. It's stupid.
I will not take anything, and it's
Definitely.
just because I'm not like that. But that was clear for a decision. And I mean, you know.
Well, yeah, it was a poor decision. I mean, it got him out the rape charge for taping it, but it kind of got him in a bunch of other shit for taping it, you know.
But you know
But
what? But
I've taped pussy before. I mean, I've taped, you know, me and my homeboys having some fun with a chick.
I mean, what?
Of age, so it's
you know what? The thing about it is,
I understand that part.
you don't understand it. You see, look at it from this standpoint, and this is what the law. This is how people who make the law look at it as this. You look at a girl that is 10 years old, and she looks pretty much, you know, the same as a girl that's 7 years old. You know, from 10-year-old to 13 years old, her body goes through a monumental change. She grows a big, you know, the titties grow, got an ass, you know, her body develops at an astonishing rate between the ages of 10 and 13. However, her mind does not.
Yep.
That's the point. Her mind is not going to develop that fast. Her mind is not going to be too much above a 10-year-old, which is why they have these laws in effect. Because let me tell you something, you're going to be hard-pressed to prove to me that every 15-year-old knows the lifelong consequences that comes along with doing shit like that.
The problem...
They may know how to do it. They may know how to do it physically, but they don't understand what all comes with it. And that's the point. And that's why there's these laws in effect that the minimum age is 16.
The thing is now, if you see, the thing is, what you're saying to me is you keep saying this word 10-year-old, 7-year-old, 4-year-old. We're not talking about that age group. When you hit 14 and 15 years old, you've hit mature. You usually have hit puberty by that point. Second,
puberty, yes. Puberty,
and what
yes.
sex is. Third, if you will go down on a man, a female will go down on a man, she knows what she's doing. There is no mistaking
knows what
that.
she's doing.
If she says to you, "I want to suck your dick," she's not
You know what?
confused.
No, I gotta
She doesn't
Listen to
not
point,
know
dog.
what's
That's what
going
she's
on.
doing. However, she doesn't know the effects of what the
She may not know the effects of it, but she's doing what she wants to do.
So
And that's
that
it.
means, so in other words,
You do
that
what she wants
we
to
should
do.
let children do
Guess
what
what?
they want to do.
If she, like, this is the thing is, you don't know the effects of hardly anything you do until you do them, until you learn the consequences of
That's
them.
not true.
So you're
That is
basically
not
telling
true.
me
That is
is
not true.
if I've
You
never
can-
robbed anybody before in my life, and I
No.
robbed somebody when I was fucking, you know, I was 15, I'm not supposed to take the consequences of me robbing someone because I didn't understand what the consequences were. Hell no, you ain't gonna feed me that shit. She sucked his dick.
No,
she
yes,
sucked
yes,
his
no,
dick.
yes. That's actually the point. That is the point.
No.
Because
She
if you're
sucks-
15, you don't
You don't
understand
Guess
what
what?
life and the loss
Guess
of
what?
life is.
Guess
And that's
what?
the whole reason that the law is the way that it is.
All right, guess what?
Because you
When I
don't
was 15,
understand.
Let me tell you this. When I was 15, I robbed 4 people at gunpoint.
Good.
And I got time. That's it. I got time. It doesn't matter. Ignorance is not fucking. Does not.
Let me put it to you like this. If you
listen,
had robbed 4
ignorance does
people at
not get you
gunpoint when
away
you were 15 and then got 40 years in prison, 20 years later, while you were still sitting in prison, you would be like, good God, like I never would have done any kind of shit like that, and I didn't know what the fuck I was getting into.
But that
Nobody
does
would
not
ever do
negate-
any shit like that if they knew what they were getting themselves into.
Exactly.
But you know what?
But
okay.
That is bull
negate me from the
fucking
law, though.
shit.
It doesn't negate me from the law. Like I still abide by the law.
Cut that shit to me.
You know
Oh my
what?
God.
If he going to use that argument,
If he knew that messing with that little 15-year-old would got him 10 years in prison, he would have fucking done it. But it doesn't negate him from the law. Y'all want to say, y'all want to take her side and say.
Let me tell you something. I will agree that considering his age, I wouldn't give him 10 years. Had he been older,
The
yes,
law
I would probably.
states you have to give him a minimum of 10 years.
I know. But you know what? But 10 years. But if he was older, then I wouldn't really have a problem with the sentence.
We're talking about this situation, this specific situation. A 17-year-old
going back to your point about
wanted to have sex with
not
him.
knowing consequences, let me tell you this much: if you're gonna let the girl do whatever she wants to do because she knows how to do it, then just because when your son learns how to fight, let him hit you then, because he knows how to fight. So and then don't spank him either. Don't spank him either because
he can hit me, but he has to find out the consequences of him hitting me.
Okay. So
not there. She had sex with the man.
But you know what?
She gave the man some head. You know what I'm saying? All this great shit in between. And he gets 10 years because of this that she wanted to do.
Okay.
Even if she does or do not understand the consequences of it, it was consensual. This is something she wanted to do.
But you
it
know
doesn't
what?
matter if
But
she
you know
knows
what?
the
I'm
consequences of it. This is what she
gonna
wanted
argue
to
this
do.
from the perspective as okay. I know that the person in this trial was only 17 at the time. All right, but let's argue this for someone because there are a lot of cases where they were 21 and 22. In this case, I would say that this is justified because you are taking advantage of someone younger than yourself, and they're not mentally competent. See, that's the thing that the law takes into effect. Is this person mentally competent to understand the full effects of the decision they're about to make? And most of the time, the law is very, very, very iffy, and they're very, very conservative about giving children rights. Because they very rarely do they understand what all comes with it. That is the reason why there are parents there, because they make decisions for them.
That's
until
why
they're
there are
ready
juvenile
enough
laws.
to understand.
That's why you are not an adult until you're 18.
Now, this is the thing. My question is, if you say that he shouldn't get 10 years, why are you saying to me that you basically saying to me that he was in the wrong for having sex with this girl because she was 15 years old? Now, if she initiated the act the whole time, how the fuck is he wrong? She initiated the act. 17 years old. She's 15. She was about to turn 16.
The issue was not whether he was right or wrong. The issue was whether he broke the law. And as the law says, yes, he did. I'll tell you what the problem is. The real unjustness of the law is any law that will give a minor 10 years in jail right there, that's the problem. That's what needs to be resolved.
Because
it was changed after that. The real issue is that this law is not being applied retroactively.
There are a few incidents where there are minors that are literally too dangerous to let them live, to let them just go out there into the real world. There are some that are mentally unstable that you just can't let them go out there, or else they will hurt someone else. You know, that doesn't happen very often, but in this case, I will agree. I wouldn't have gave the dude 10 years. But to answer your question, Incog, I'm going on the supposition that if someone was older, let's say the dude was 21, because we hear about these cases all the time about 20, 21, 22 getting involved with girls that are like 14, 15, and 16, and they will get similar sentences like this. but even for younger kids, even not for younger kids, for younger people, it still can apply. You still can have guys that are 17, 18, 19, and they get together with girls that are 14, 15, 16 for the simple fact that they can take advantage of them because they don't understand what's all involved. They don't understand what's all involved.
Case in point, those little sluts that be on Moy Povich.
Hello?
Yeah, I was wondering if the guy that got arrested was black.
Yes, he
Of course he was black. His name is like Gennaro Wilson.
Like, alright, that's pretty racist then, because seriously, like, people should know that, like, black people really shouldn't be held accountable for anything because they're all borderline retarded anyway.
Oh,
Wow.
Who is this guy?
Wow, hang
That's
up on
Jesse.
this motherfucker now.
That's Jesse.
Yeah, straight up. 'Cause I don't even like
What's good?
conversations.
That's Jesse.
I don't even like straight. Where you live, son? Where you live? Coming that direction. That's my next fucking
I
stop.
live in your mama's room.
Oh,
My nigga's mad.
he had to bring
Yeah,
your
mama.
mama into
Just
it.
go ahead and hang
Alright,
up.
man, you listen in your
No one
little
loves
sister's room.
No one loves him and he's mad about that. So just hang up
You
on
know
him.
what? You know what? Let me ask you a question. Jesse, you always have we usually have divergent views on almost everything. So let me ask you, what do you think? You think that if a guy, let's say if this guy was 21, you know, and he, he did all that shit, take this girl, let this girl give him head and everything, should he get 10 years in prison for that?
No, not at all.
Why is that?
Because he's white.
I don't think. Nah, even if the dude's black, especially if the dude's black, because you know that dude can't think right. All right.
Wow.
Nah, it's not. It's really just because, like, seriously, I don't think that's like so big of a crime. You know, like maybe if you're fucking like a 13-year-old or something, that's a little different. But like 15, you're seriously pretty fucking old already by then. You know.
Old in what? In what capacity? Because we're not talking about.
Knows what's going on.
But you know what? The thing about it is, I don't buy this. Okay, I don't buy the argument.
My 4-year-old can work the microwave, the VCR, the DVD player, and the vacuum. You telling me a 15-year-old can't understand what the fuck sex is? She knows she's
How are you going to say
there's a lot? Okay, first,
you're not going to say
4-year-old
16,
can
you're
run
not
on
going to say
it. She's gonna be a
15,
good
you're going to
wife
say
if she
14,
goes.
you're going to say 13, you know.
First
If
of all,
there is
there's
the
a
cutoff,
very flawed
then
analogy
how are you
there.
going to breach the cutoff? If you're going to say, well, the law says 16, but 15 is okay, and the law says 16, but really 14 is okay, but, you know, the law says 16, but that 13-year-old right there, that particular 13-year-old knew.
Well, we're talking about the injustice. We're not talking about the law. The law is broken anyways. You know, and the law only supports those prosecutors, not the fucking, you know, not. It's all about the state attorney's like way to get their case won. You know, the law is fucking like that. Half the laws are loopholes.
But
it's a loophole.
Okay, law is
Incog, you're getting off the topic. You're getting off the topic.
And the law, if anybody fucking finished the clip, the law itself has been changed. It's important that maybe people notice that. The law itself has been changed.
Let me tell you something.
It's been
I
changed.
don't want to say something like that.
Changed for that case. That should tell you something right there.
But you know,
it does tell you something right there.
That case.
And I actually, no. Actually, I'm gonna direct this towards Jesse. Jesse, first of all, just because someone's able to do something doesn't mean that they're physically able to understand all that comes with it. Because if you want to go down that route, there are some girls that go to puberty at 11. So does that mean that a 20-year-old should be able to have sex with her?
And we say this when we said, hey,
No, but like I honestly believe that like you're in high school, you're pretty much old enough to fuck, dude. And if he's gonna go to jail for fucking a 15-year-old,
what's so special about high school?
Hey, hold on a second. If he's gonna go to jail for fucking 15-year-old, then she should also go to jail for fucking a 17-year-old. That's how I seriously believe. Like at least be equal to shit. That guy wasn't not an adult either. She had sex with a consenting minor, so he should be able to send her to prison as well.
Oh, actually, that law was 15, 16.
Okay, but you
have
didn't
to
answer
check
my
the law
question.
on the underneath.
I'm answering this. I'm not saying is what's so special about high school that all of a sudden they're able to ready to have sex.
All right, this is what I would say. That it's not really about high school. It's about the fact that The report says, well, not a report, but I'm saying the news says, or the shit I read, they have on tape her having sex with one guy, then turning around and having sex with another guy, and then they have a separate tape where she has sex with one guy in a hotel, and then gives him some head, and then he hits her from behind, and they have all this on tape. So you telling me she doesn't understand the full consequences? She don't give a fuck about the full consequences. She just
saying
wanna
that
fuck
just
somebody.
because of what exists on the tape that she understands what she does? You know, the scenario.
It's on tape.
I got the fucking funny ass
Is she fucking 5
What if
guys
she's gotten
on the
raped
tape?
every day of her life for the past fucking 5 to 6 years, and she doesn't know anything else, and that's why her behavior.
Maybe that's the case, but he should
Why
not.
is that
It's
his
really
fault?
the case with a lot of girls that are this age, which is, again, why the law is the way that it is. A lot
so
of
you
times
basically
when
telling
you have
me-
a girl this young,
All right, let me tell you one thing.
that's a slut like that. She's been
I'm
molested,
telling you, man.
straight up.
She's a slut. She's a slut because she's a slut. That doesn't matter why she's a slut. She's a slut because she's a slut. But it has
You know
nothing
what,
to do with
Yankow,
why
you
this
know
man
what?
got 10
Your
years.
opinion is going to
But
change.
she's a fucking slut.
Your opinion is
You
going
are
to
like, you were
change
just
when your daughter
ignoring.
reaches that age. When your daughter reaches that age, Yankow, your opinion is going to change. Because when you realize that how young and innocent your daughter is, and just because that she's developed physically, you're going to understand that mentally that she's not really ready for it. Then you're going to understand that yes, there is accountability and there's a culpability there.
Hopefully I don't have to go through that. And you're right, and she's more than likely not going to be ready whenever she starts. But the thing is, I can't say to her, "You can't have sex." I can't say that to her.
No, you can't say to her,
"I can't have sex." I mean, for me to
but
say
the
that,
only thing you could do,
I mean, honestly,
the only thing you could do as a parent is to
make a
give her, first of all you could do as a parent is to tell her the consequences, but also validate her as an individual and tell her that you do not need to have sex to make yourself worthy, and you should not do it to prove yourself to other people or to even to yourself. It's like sex is not something that to be used. It is something to be enjoyed by two people who normally are supposed to be married. And that it's, I mean, people say that's old fashioned. Fine. Call it old fashioned, call it outdated, call it what you want. It's like, but if I think that the best chance to preventing your child from going through puberty and then getting pregnant at 15 or 16 years old is education and to teach them, to value themselves. Because if you do that, then half the battle is won. True, it may not work. She may make the wrong decision, but I think that the bulk of the wrong decisions that children make when they're that age is because the parents don't do jack shit. They let the TV, they let cable, they let porno teach their kids about sex, and it's not realistic. No, my mom and my dad never taught me anything about the birds and the bees until after I did it the first time.
Birds and bees.
Seriously. And let me tell you something about having sex. I mean, just because you're old enough to physically have it done does not mean that you're really capable of doing it. Because just because I'm old enough to pull the switch and make the train go to the other set of tracks does not mean that I'm qualified to do so.
Hold up. All right, well, I got something to say about that really quick then. What says that 17-year-old knew what he was doing? Why can you reasonably infer? I don't see why they can reasonably infer that he knew what he was doing, but she did not.
You know what the thing about it is?
Very true.
The thing about it is that in any case, I don't try to see. This is the thing. When you're talking about the law states that at this particular person's age, at this age is the age of consent. You go below this age, you're breaking the law. And everyone likes to say, well, no, there might be a 15 or 14 or 13-year-old or that knows what they're doing, but you know that the odds are that is not exactly the case. I think that the law should be followed should be followed in this case to the letter. If you go below the age of consent, then it's on you. It is
no
on
one.
you.
Got a problem.
No one agrees with that. No one, because morally, that's fuck no. Because the intent of the law is to bring justice and criminals to justice, not a fucking innocent 17-year-old who didn't know.
But I mean, okay, but I already been through that. I'm not saying I don't think he should have got 10 years in prison. I already been through that. But There are 1,000 other cases where it's in a 21-year-old and a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old doing this shit. In those cases, I am saying no mercy. Because it is obvious, it is very obvious that the 21-year-old is the reason he's going that young is that he could take advantage of the naivety of someone who does not understand the consequences of their actions.
Yeah, but we're talking
You know,
about
you know what? I think that's bullshit. Everyone knows the consequences of their actions.
Oh, this 14-year-old, we're talking about a 17-year-old boy and a 15-year-old slut.
Okay, but that's fine. But we're going through the
17-year-old boy who just got some ass.
Listen. I don't think he should have got 10 years in prison. I don't think he should have got 10 years in prison.
He should have got one fucking day.
You know what? But at the same time, though,
if they just want to do anything, he should have got no charges. He should have got a little fucking counseling if that's something they want to fucking do. But that's it. He just got a piece of ass who's available. He's 17 years old.
But you know what?
How much ass have you got? I mean, honestly, that makes me question, what have you had at the age of 17?
You know what? That counseling
when I was
section
17,
will be the scariest shit on earth. Let me design the counseling session. Because I'm going to show him what their dick look like with chlamydia. With gonorrhea. Let me, or better yet, from the financial from the aspect, I'll show them what happens when your check is garnished by the government for back child support. You see what your gross is and what you actually take home. You know, if anything, the counseling session should teach people what exactly is going to come from this. Because most of the time oh, don't have sex. You don't need to have sex because of such a... No, you need to show them the hard facts. You need to have them talk to people who've been down the road. Hey, listen. Yeah,
they can go talk to me all they want.
You know what? No, I mean, seriously. I mean, that's what they need to do. I mean, I think that's part of the problem, but, I mean, I'm getting away from it. But, Jesse, you say it's bullshit. It is not bullshit. I don't think just because someone is physically able to do something means that they're qualified to do so.
They may not be qualified to do so, but I also,
at 15, you know what the fuck you're doing,
also feel like if they make that decision to do it, the person they should not be punished for doing so by the law. They should be punished by the parents accordingly. She's 15 years old. If they got 4 or 5 people on camera having sex with this girl, why should he spend any time in prison? Or a damn probation. This is something that
but I don't agree that he should spend time in prison. So that
doesn't matter. She understand.
It's a moot point. I don't agree he should be in prison.
Honestly, the law don't seem like it even considers the fact that she wanted to do it, didn't want to do it, understood the consequences, didn't understand the consequences. Only thing they're looking at is she was 15.
Consider
if she understood the consequences.
But we argued over a moot point, though,
consider that, he wouldn't spend a day in jail because why would you spend a day in jail for someone who fucked like 4 people?
You drunk ass motherfucker! I said that I don't agree that he should go to jail.
Oh,
okay. All right. I mean, moving on from that, though, I would say that anybody that was significantly older than that dude,
I forgot that he was drunk.
Huh?
I'm sitting here like arguing with a fucking brick wall.
But it's seriously, it does bring up a good point, though. I mean, you know, the law isn't perfect, and obviously this is a case. I don't think it should have got 10 years. I'm surprised I would be very surprised if the case hasn't been reviewed yet.
It's been reviewed by a governor in Georgia. She's gonna try to help the man out.
And most likely, but let me tell you something though. One thing I've learned from someone who actually is a judge, and he told me this. He says that the cases you hear on TV, the cases they only can report what they're allowed, what the law allows them, or what the lawyers allow them to report. So he said very rarely are you getting the full story. When you ever hear these stories about someone getting 40 years for something relatively minor, you better believe they let some shit out. So just keep that in mind. It may be just as unjust as we heard it, or there might be some other shit that happened that they said, no.
If he raped her, they should have just said he raped her.
I mean, it may not. Well, maybe it may be what he did. may not be exactly rape, but if we wouldn't know about it, we'd be like, well, that's close enough. And because I've seen cases of that. So, I mean, it's no telling because we don't know. We don't know all the details of the case. So, let me tell you, he just told me that, hey, when you listen about these cases of someone getting 40 years in prison over something relatively minor, best believe it that there's something about the case that isn't known to the public. Because not all cases are public.
I know, that's some bullshit.
Because, especially in this case, because there's a minor involved, so there's definitely going to be some shit that they're not going to tell the media. So, I mean, so like I said, it is one of those things where
anyone under 3 years under you for any reason, unless they're over the age of 18, and then you still may be involved.
Jesse, let me take this call right quick.
All right. Peace.
Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, who's this?
Tony.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up? You know who this is?
Yeah, we told you the one that, weren't you the person that you gave me all those numbers to prank call people?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get on the other one this time.
Oh yeah,
on that guy that's on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was pretty fun. For those of you who weren't with us that night, I prank called.
Hey, listen, dude. Look.
Someone got the radio going.
Turn your radio off.
Turn the radio off.
Yeah, they on there calling in on the other one. I was listening to those fuckers talking about sex. You're on the offensive radio. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh,
doing, bro?
Shit.
Huh?
What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
What's going on, man? I got all confused and shit.
What are y'all doing?
Well,
Right
we were just talking about a case that Incop brought up about a dude getting 10 years in prison. 17, I guess he was at the time, for basically getting some head.
Hey, we over here got some Marlboro action and some CVS action.
I guess we're gonna get off.
Did you guys hear Mystical got released?
Really?
Really?
Hey, go here.
Mystical got
He's still in
released?
jail.
Hey, Reed Spin. Let's get on some CVS.
Hey, Ski, whatever happened to C Murder? Did he? What did actually came out of that case? Do you know?
I don't think that it's like he got a new trial. The
Right.
trial was overturned. You know, so I don't think the new trial started yet. He's just out.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, man?
We over here got some CVS and some Marlboro action over here. Some good-ass players.
Make it sound like a porno.
Huh?
Make it sound like a porno. Got some action over here.
Porno. Hey, what'd you say that one time? You will fuck who? Remember? You're like, yeah, I will fuck somebody, something.
No, you mean for $5 billion, I will fuck Ray Charles corpse?
For $5 billion.
Yeah, for $5 billion, I'll fuck Ray Charles corpse. Yeah.
Look, that's on a fucking.
That man is sick with that.
Yeah, I made you sick with that? I mean, you wouldn't fuck Ray Charles
Hey,
corpse
do
for
you have
$5
the number to
billion?
Holly Heights this time of night?
For $5 million, would you fuck your father?
Dead or alive? Dead or
Your
alive?
live father.
A corpse. I said a corpse.
Oh, your live father. Your live father.
That's gross.
I don't know, man.
Hey, what do you have?
I hate my father with a fucking passion. I don't know about
Plus,
that.
you gotta share. You can't. You know, you gotta see him. You can't just money him away. So, you're like, God.
Yes.
I'd probably do it and put a hit out on. Let's just get By the way, I do have to claim that I'm somewhat of a hypocrite because there was a neighbor that was hollering at that she is 16. And you know, she.
Yeah, I was saying the 21 and the 16-year-old thing. I'm like, yo, a lot of times that a lot of times.
Like,
I don't know, Ski. The law won't be very understanding of me being.
and
So, like, is anyone gonna talk?
Yeah, we're gonna talk. Fucking bust nuts.
What did you say?
We're all gonna fucking jack off.
Okay. Where's the off switch?
Hey, where the girls at, dude?
I don't know. You
Hey, where the
call
whores?
some. Call some up.
Ain't you-
I'll prank call them
ain't
right
you-
now.
Hey, are you in Seattle, dog?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, where them Seattle bitches at, dude?
See, you know what? You know what? Actually, well, I can't call anybody because actually, you know, Skype is no longer free.
Well, tell them, well, somebody in your, I don't know, dude. Somebody over there at your, radio place should call up some chicks. They got some numbers.
Alright, shit. Let me call you right back first. Alright, let me call you back. Alright, bye. Damn it, man. I'm trying to order a pizza over here and I can't fucking think. I'm like trying to talk on the radio, order a pizza, and play a game at the same time. I'm the shit.
Who's doing that? Who's playing games and ordering pizza and talking on the radio?
Incog, motherfucking Negro. And I gotta go to my other pint. I'll be right back.
Drunk ass nigga.
That guy's over there. He's over there booty clapping with somebody or something. I don't know. Booty clapping with the pizza man.
I guess someone got offended. Someone sent me all these links to Starbucks in Alabama. I was just kidding. Damn.
I was a rolling stone, and when we die, fuck y'all got going on in here?
People give me numbers to call. Listen, I cannot call people. I cannot call anyone. Sorry.
Hey, who's beating on Mark?
I can't call anybody. I don't. Skype is no longer free. That ended December 31st at 11:59 p.m.
Talk on the radio.
Well, how am I getting billed? I'm confused.
Oh. You guys are beasting on CBS and Marvel. Take over. Why everybody talking, dude?
Get through the prank call. Hey. Actually, would you mind calling May back on three-way? I'd like to talk to her. Hello?
Huh? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I guess he hung up.
Bitch. He's a biatch.
Good God.
Oh, man. Anyway. Let's see here.
Okay, so, damn it. My fucking phone. Alright, I'm ordering me a fucking pizza, man. I got 5-star on fast, on, what you call it? On speed dial. You gotta love 5-star, man. You gotta love 5-star.
People, I am, first of all, I am not prank calling minors. You want me to go to prison? Shit. Goodness.
Hey, do y'all deliver Holly Heights this time at night? No, you don't? Alright. Hey, you there? Okay. Damn it, I guess gotta carry out it. Damn it. What's your, like, specials?
Ski, you still there?
Oh,
What's up,
don't worry about it.
Yo, dudes.
Amber.
What's going on?
Hey, Bonk, it's Jesse.
What's up?
Hey, we got a lady listening right now, man.
We do? Who is she?
We got it's this girl, Julie. She goes to UCLA. And I linked her to your radio station. and she's listening to it, and she thinks I'm like actually racist and I hate black people and shit.
But you do.
No, that shit ain't true. Like, really, I hate faggots, man.
You hate faggots.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Does she have like a MySpace or something? Can you link this?
You know, she actually does. Let me ask her if we can post. We can all talk about her on the radio.
Just link me. Yeah, wait, I don't.
MySpace.
Fuck the rest of those dudes.
Thanks.
Welcome to a network where the team you follow now follows you. Welcome to the Human Network.
Carlo Wilson is a convicted felon. He's a prisoner. Despite being a good son, good athlete, high school student with a 3.2 GPA, with no criminal past. He was a track and football star, being recruited by several universities. He was his school's homecoming king. He was the boy who seemed to have it all.
I was somewhat popular, maybe too much in the spotlight, for my own good.
Imagine now going from that to this. Living behind bars for a minimum of 10 years for something he did that some may consider immoral, maybe stupid, maybe even criminal. 10 years in prison? The New York Times, in an editorial, is calling for his release. Websites are dedicated to freeing him. Even conservative talk show host Neil Bortz has taken on Gennarlo's cause.
The kid broke a ridiculous law passed by the General Assembly that did not, can we use the phrase, grade on a curve.
You've lost your freedom. What's that like, to lose your freedom?
It's real hard because I started off, it was like I had everything one day and the next day I didn't have nothing.
Where and when did this all begin? Right here, at this Days Inn in suburban Atlanta. December 31st, 2003, Gennarlo and some of his friends decided they would come here, rent a room, and ring in the new year. It was a decision that has forever changed his life. Here's why. During the night, several girls showed up. One of the boys whips out a video camera to record what's about to happen. CNN obtained the tape, but we blurred it out to protect the other teens' identity. In that video, the teens are seen having sex right out in the open. In one scene, Gennarlo receives oral sex from one of the girls. He's 17, she's 15.
Very
It appears
impressive.
to be a consensual act between two teens.
At no time did you tell that young lady that she had to give you oral sex?
No, sir.
Eddie Barker, who prosecuted Gennarlo, shows us the tape that he used to prove his case. He says he never used any force, that he didn't force the girl at all. Is he telling the truth?
From what we've seen on the videotape and heard from the victim herself, we do not believe there was any physical force used.
So, if there was no force, why then is Gennarlo surrounded by real hardcore criminals, even murderers and rapists? The answer to that question is found here in this now outdated Georgia criminal statute, which comes down hard on any act of sodomy and includes oral sex. It states if a person giving oral sex is under the age of 16, then the person receiving it is guilty of aggravated child molestation, even if he's a teenager himself. 10 years, mandatory, no way around it.
You see this as a travesty of justice in Gennarlo's case?
You see what I'm talking about?
100%, because you have consensual teen sex criminalized to the extent that this kid's got 10 years in prison. And everyone is just saying, well, we can't help that. That's the law.
That law that ensnared Gennarlo does seem illogical. For example, if he had intercourse with a 15-year-old instead of oral sex, he would only have been charged with a misdemeanor.
If you had known that it was illegal for a 17-year-old to have sex with a 15-year-old, would you have done it?
No.
So
Hell no.
lenient is the law that since Gennarlo's case, the governor has signed a new law doing away with it. Now consensual teen sex is regarded as a misdemeanor. The change in the law, though, comes too late for Gennarlo, and too late for the jurors who say they felt horrible about having to find him guilty. So you weren't allowed to look at the spirit of the law,
Correct.
any other meaning. You had to look at it concretely.
Absolutely. And that was our biggest argument in the deliberating room. With the spirit of the law, he was not guilty. You know, with the letter of the law, based on what we were told, he was guilty.
When you label someone as sex offender is someone who has a history of continually committing the same crimes with kids, someone who's weak. They prey on the weak. I wasn't preying on the weak when that happened.
Now, here's something you don't hear every day. Even though the case is settled, even though all the appeals are done, I asked the prosecutor if he thought that the sentence was rather harsh, John. He said, yeah, I have a 17-year-old son. I agree that it's harsh. I asked him, would you be willing to reduce the sentence? He said, yes. Even though all the paperwork, all the appeals are done, I would now be willing, if his attorneys, Gennarlo's attorneys, call me, to even split his sentence in half and make it 5 years instead of 10. That's different, John.
And so Gennarlo...
Ooh, 5 years,
man.
Prick.
Not so fast. And here's what's interesting. Apparently, they think they might have a better deal because the Georgia legislature is now convening and discussing the possibility of creating a situation where Gennarlo would be sentenced under the new law rather than the old law. That would mean he basically would be able to get out of prison. I'm going to let you listen to something. This is Senator Emanuel Jones on the floor in the Georgia legislature, appealing with his colleagues to essentially let Gennarlo be free.
I do not believe this body intended to keep this child in prison for 10 years. But we today have an opportunity to correct this wrong with my bill, Senate Bill 37. As we debate, Gennarlo waits.
John, it's up to the legislature now. If they agree, they may be somehow able to grandfather Gennarlo into this new law.
Okay, all right. You know what?
It's such a sad fucking.
Okay, let me tell you.
Case,
after sorry about that. Hold on a sec.
What the fuck is
Wow.
Long Beach, California.
In the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus.
Wow.
All right. All right. Now, I'm taking a look at that case. That was really odd. You know, that was really odd just because, you know, I have never heard of such a statute.
This is Georgia. Georgia, let's say it like this. I had a suspended license. I was driving through Georgia. I was speeding. I got pulled over for speeding. They found out I had a suspended license. I sat in jail for a week, and they gave me 6 months probation and fined me $1,150.
The fuck? Are you serious?
This is Georgia. That's how Georgia is. It's backwards.
Wow.
So fucked up. Like, they
Well,
over everything.
Okay, here's how I feel about this case with this guy. Okay, I did not know it was a New Year's bash. So that makes because earlier I said that was really odd that they taped it. But okay, New Year's bash, I understand. All right. Obviously he should not get 10 years. But here's the travesty is. The travesty is that the governor of Georgia can claim clemency from him. And it was rather interesting that, two things. It was interesting that the state Supreme Court did not overturn the decision after the law was changed, because that would have been the most logical course of action.
Of course. But
two,
their response
I'm
to that
surprised
was,
that the U.S. Supreme Court did not overturn the decision. Because there's been shit
You can't
that was
just overturn a
was
decision
really
without
questionable.
the decision being appealed to the Supreme Court. They're not just going to overturn it.
Well, I mean, they can overturn a verdict if the verdict is.
They don't
is
just
seen to
overturn
be-
verdicts unless the verdicts are brought to the Supreme Court. Dog.
Well,
The Supreme Court has hundreds
problem
of motions
is
brought to them
that Georgia
every
law-
year for this session. They don't just overturn shit.
well, I just say it like this. Georgia law condemns him to 10 years by the letter. But, like they said, the point of the law is to bring people who do ill-justice things to justice. He didn't do anything ill-justice. He didn't do anything wrong. And at no point in time did he do anything wrong. He did nothing wrong.
The guy that said that was the guy that did it, just so you know.
Period.
Not like somebody official said it.
I mean, he never at any point did anything wrong. He had sex. Congratulations. But he had sex.
He didn't have sex. That was the problem. He just got a blowjob, dude.
Yeah, he got a
See,
blow
that's the point.
job.
That was the point. Is had he had sex with her, he would have been a misdemeanor and probably got like a fine or something.
But he got a fine and like
service.
some community service. And
Yeah,
some probation for like 6
Oh, you know what? I want to say the thing that pisses me off about all this. Nobody really seems to think his sentencing is right, but somehow nobody can fix it either. Even the prosecutor was like, "Well, no, I think we're being too hard on him. I would go down to 5 years." Come on,
No.
The prosecutor,
they're really fucking up
He's
some guy's
going to
life for
change
this,
it.
man.
He's not going to go to jail for 10 years. There's like almost absolutely no fucking way that this decision is going to stand. There's way too many.
See, the thing is, if the Congress goes in and the decision of him being grandfathered into the decision, the new law, doesn't work. Like, if they say, no, we're not going to grandfather him in, he has 10 years. That's it. That's it. That's his last chance. He's done. So,
I don't think there's.
He has 10
No,
years.
that's not true.
He has
That's
10
not
years
true.
because he got some head.
The sentence
What?
can still be changed. They can still change the sentence. They still
Somebody
can
need to write a
definitely
letter to Bush
loophole
and
it.
tell
Just
Bush
like
that
the
the
prosecutor
white guy
was
in
just
prison
saying.
in
Why do you
years
think he was
is
saying
dead.
I would split his sentence? They can give him 5 years suspended sentence, give him 5 years in jail. Like,
Well, I mean, why did he
he's
even
not
have to
gonna
spend the
continue
first
to
2 years? I mean, ridiculous.
Okay, first of all, you know what? The thing about it is, the prosecutor does not seem all that sincere. The dude looks like a fucking prick. I don't like to judge people book by its cover, but okay. This is Ranma.
probably most prosecutors.
Oh shoot!
are like-
Hold on for a second, okay?
Most prosecutors are dicks. That's what they are.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. Hold on for 1 second. Let me see if I can grab. I got them on hold on the other line. Hold on for 1 sec.
See if I can mess with the volume on here.
Oh, I guess he.
Yeah, they just started.
That's Michael. Okay.
It's a really popular customer.
Okay.
Wow, what the hell was that?
All right, I put you guys on hold. Now we got Ranma on here, so we're gonna have to come back to this case later.
You know it. Damn, this boy plays. It's not like there's just a I haven't seen him log off.
Okay. What's going on in the background?
Really wild game of Dota, I think.
Dota is the shit. Dota for life.
Oh no, I got Asian Hitler over here trying to play Dota.
Worse than
This is the shit, man. Yo, ask him what game he on. I'll play with him straight up.
Shut the fuck up.
Dota
Yeah.
is worse than
Ask him
WoW.
what game, and like tell him to join channel happy
party sucks.
and going. And I'll meeple his ass.
So y'all guys just come over, walk in.
Hey, tell him I said I'll meeple his ass. Tell him to get in my channel happy friends.
Meepo? What the hell's a Meepo?
He would know. It's not for you to know.
Somebody on Skype says they're gonna Meepo your ass or something. I don't know. Somebody on Skype. Yeah.
Playing Dota, right?
Yeah, he's a scrub.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind. He's a scrub.
Alright.
You wouldn't understand.
All right. Well, first, Ranma, let me
Dota is
thank you for
scrubs.
coming on the show. And just give us a lowdown. You're one of the the main people behind Texas Showdown. So
Right.
Well, first, let me ask you this question: like, what made you guys decide to change it so much from last year? A lot of things have changed for this year. So.
Well, this year we got a new sponsor, which last year, for anybody that went to the tournament, it was pretty much funded by myself. And for it to continue and grow, we needed to make sure that we actually had sponsors to actually help out with the costs for the tournament. So this year, the main sponsor is the Anime Matsuri Anime Convention. And pretty much a lot of the ideas and stuff we pretty much go back and forth with them about. So most of the changes, they're a Japanese-style arcade. So a lot of their dealings are with trying to bring in Japanese games, bring in some of the newer games that come out. and we felt for it to continue, for Showdown to continue specifically, it was best if we decided to bring in new games, try to bring in some new blood instead of just the same old games everywhere.
What games do you have that's new, that's not every day?
Well, most of the, like, some of the games that we're bringing in, like, Tekken DR has not seen too many major tournaments yet. Now, obviously, there will be more now that the PS3 version has come out. The difference is we're having it in an arcade. Melty Blood has not been at any major tournaments. Arcana Hearts. Arcana Hearts is a brand new game coming out that we're going to have also.
I've played a demo of that.
Guilty Gear, Accent Core.
Clamor for.
Yeah, Accent Core is one of the games that we're bringing in also.
Really?
Which, yeah, the arcade.
So you're going to have a cabinet for that after that?
Right, we're going to have a cabinet. Every game is going to be on arcade.
Alright, here's one thing.
I mean, is this
for a second.
in arcade, or would this be like Planet Zero stuff?
It's going to be held at the George R. Brown Convention Center. On the S-Arcade thread that I posted up, you can see a link to the George R. Brown Convention Center. It's one of the largest convention centers in America. We're just basically bringing about 16 to 20 different head-to-head cabinets for the tournament.
I see.
Yeah, but here's the question, though. I mean, this is one thing that I saw in me as, I mean, I used to be a competitive gamer, and I'm not so much anymore. But, I saw something about, along the lines of, if there's a line at one of the free play cabinets, even if you win, you have to give up your spot. What the fuck is up with that? I'm sorry, but if you win the way that I learned when I grew up on the arcade, winner stays, loser pays.
Yeah, what is up with that?
That's the way it is. That's the way it is. How the hell are you going to call the winner?
Wait,
you just
is that Ryan?
To get off the cabinet. Yes.
Ryan, right?
How can you tell somebody who just won?
I don't know why his mic
How
is
can
taking
you tell me that I cannot play anymore and I'm a winner?
Are you talking about the free play room?
Yeah.
The free play room, I mean, basically the whole thing about it is it's just casual play.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but honestly, if you're paying that much money, the reason you're there is for the tournament, not just for casual play. I mean, if you're paying that much money for casual play,
hold on, Ryan. Ryan. Hold on for a sec. Let him talk for a minute. All right, I never heard of this issue before. So, first, before we proceed further, let's get clarification on what the rule actually is. So, you're saying that when someone in the free play room, no matter who wins or loses, both have to get up, right?
If there's a line.
If there's a line. It depends on how many people are in the line. I mean, obviously, if it's only like 5 or 6 people, then we don't care. But I'm talking about, if there's like about 20 or 30 people, then we're trying to get as many people to be able to play at one time as possible.
Well, the thing is, and I mean, this is a gamer. This is a competitive gamer talking to me. But I'm standing in that line. Maybe I'm 10 people or 20 people behind, the guy on the stick. I want to be able to play the guy who won last, because that's the best player on the stick so far. It's a competition.
Okay, hold on. There's too many people talking at once. Okay.
For one, if I'm on the stick, and I'm the guy that
hold that thought for a second. All right. As far as the questions going, funnel the questions through me, and I'll ask them. All right, because there's too many people talking at once. As far as let me tell you what I think of it so far before I let Grandma. I could see the logic in it. If there's 20 or 30 people winning, the point is, especially for certain games like Accent Core where there are no arcades that have it except like 3 in the entire country, I see why they want people to, it's going to be rise and fly, because, you're trying to play the game. It's not about trying to play who's the best at the particular game at the time and who wants. I mean, I understand from a gamer's point of view, you want to play the person that won, but if you want to be fair about it and try to get as many people on the game as possible, then I can see why it's a rise and fly type of thing. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. That's how I see it.
All I know is that somebody's making money off of it.
I mean, if it's a free play room. I mean, come on.
honestly,
that's how I feel about that.
You also said somebody's making money off the free play room. Somebody's making money off that shit. Electric
Yo,
company, fuck that.
If you're gonna have a free play room, who the fuck do you care is on the cabinet? Everybody eventually will get a chance to play the game. And if you're waiting for
after the tournament's over. I mean, after the tournament is over.
I completely agree with Ryan here. As a competitive gamer, I think part of keeping the scene alive is that we need to give people the fucking freedom to play when they win.
You know what? The thing about it is that
if it was a tournament and the free play room was strictly just for competitive gamers, that would be the case. Unfortunately, that's not the case in this point because we are teaming up with an anime convention. We're going to be dealing with probably about 5,000 people just attending the convention in general. So a lot of them will probably be in the free play room also.
I gotta say this. And this is both on a competitive gamer end and a non-competitive gamer end. I'll say this. What makes them different? If the guy that plays the game every single day, hardcore, goes up there, plays, and wins or loses, and he has to leave, why did he stand in line? If the guy that doesn't play every day beats a competitive player, and he has to leave anyways, why did he even bother to stand in line?
In order to get a chance to play the game.
Yeah,
it's pretty much the same case.
I mean, who cares? I mean, at that point, you got to think about this, because if you really actually play these games, who cares that you got to play one fucking round? No one cares about one round. Like, honestly, it pisses me off to play one round, get beat, and have to leave.
Okay.
So it'll piss me off even more to play one round, beat that person, and then still have to leave.
Okay, I guess I don't know what part that some of you are missing. That if there's going to be 30 people waiting in line,
and 30 people have to beat me.
This is not about competitive. This is not casual gaming at Evo. This is not that. I mean, this is about getting people to play the game. It is not about who wins and who loses. It's about getting as many people to play the game as possible. It's not about.
You know why? Because we're not demonstrating a new game here. If we were demonstrating,
actually, they are.
If they were Street Fighter 4, then I understand that shit. But this is like just fucking bringing the game that's been around for a long time.
They are demonstrating a game because this is an anime convention.
Yeah, but it's still
it's an anime convention. There's going to be people who
Kingdom Hearts
don't
new game.
Here. I mean,
Melty Blood, fairly new game.
I mean, to
respect Accent Core new game.
Only Accent Core. Respect Accent Core.
Arcana Heart.
Understand.
Arcana Heart.
And Arcana Heart. I understand. I can understand those two. But Melty Blood, that's not new. I know people who play that every day on Netplay right now. Fucking Marvel or CVS or all the old games. You know the old games. That is not new. That is not expedition play. People who stand in line to play these games to beat the best.
Listen, let me break it down to you like this. What Ranma's actually not saying here is, look, there's going to be new games there, and there's going to be a bunch of people there that aren't hardcore players like us, and they're going to want to play, so you're going to have to let the scrubs play. Now, if we play like our games, like
fine, play and fucking beat me. Play me and fucking beat me, dude. Play me and fucking beat me if you want.
Fine, shut the fuck up. Listen, if there are 48 people playing, but all of them are from Shoryuken.com, of course they're gonna stay on
loser
if they
That's
win.
how fucking
Of course they're gonna stay on.
Yeah, you can't stop that. That's reality there.
You know,
I have not practiced this game for 8 hours for no
making
reason.
a mountain out of a molehill anyway, because there's not going to be 50 people lined up for MVC2 anyway. And if there were, it would be all of us, and we would have no problem with it. Do you understand?
Yeah, pretty much what he's saying is pretty much is true. I mean, if it's mostly SRK people, I mean, we don't care who the fuck plays on there. I mean, shit, if somebody wins, we usually leave them on there anyway. I mean, it's gonna be.
But you know what?
Well, you talking about a new game that I understand. Like new games.
If there's 50 people lined up for Marvel 2 that are new and they want to play the game, then good God damn it, by golly, let those motherfuckers play. So they can put their $10 in that tournament too, and we can have more people playing the game. I would rather give up my spot for somebody that doesn't play Marvel 2 and let them play the game.
That's my whole point.
Yeah, I mean, casuals really just introduce new players, hopefully, into the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point, because my whole point is this. is that this is not a strictly a video game tournament. This is part of something larger. This is an anime convention. So you're going to get people that are going to be looking at these games, including a few of them that are going to be looking at some of the older games, the more established games. So
they don't give a shit.
I mean,
And your hotel room will be
you know
near
what?
there,
And the
so
reason
just
why
go
they
ho- go
continue
play
not
your
giving a
games
shit is because when you got 20, 30 people that refuse to get off the damn game, then yeah, you know what? To me, like Skisonic says, if someone wants to play Marvel that's never played Marvel a day in their life before, I would gladly give up my spot so they can do so. I don't give a fuck who wins. I don't give a fuck who loses.
Pretty sure
It's
Justin
about
Long would do the
getting
same thing.
New blood. And the thing about it is, if we're going to change this community, we're going to grow this community, we're going to need new
You're going to need new scrubs.
But those aren't the people who are going to be
scrubs.
Those aren't the people who are going to be playing this game.
How do you know that, man?
Because you're with a fucking anime convention. Yo, let's not front here. Let's not front for a second.
No,
we
let's
all
not
know.
front, man.
We
That-
know
that's the
who.
whole point. No, the whole
we know
point-
who attends anime conventions. We know the kinds of people.
While that may be true, you're talking about 5,000 people coming to an anime convention.
Say this.
On
Out of all
average,
these
there's about 1,000 to 2,000 people that attend every anime convention.
You don't think
you just
that we
get a
could turn
small
some new
percentage
people
of
out of that?
people to actually try to play the
You get
game.
100
You're
people
talking
that
about
actually
100
play.
to 200 extra people to the scene that we haven't had before.
They just play. They just touch the
You
game.
just
the
doubled
first time,
every
and just-
tournament, the size of every tournament potentially. Doubled it for no reason. Just
Nah,
because.
yo,
I mean, are you really going to strike out the fact
You're
that we
talking
might
about-
have a chance? We might have a chance at
Even
like
if-
maybe
let's just say like this.
You're talking about
Even if you
possibly
get
500 to 1,000 extra dollars for whoever the good players are. I mean,
Let's just say
are
like
you
this.
really going to deny
if
them?
those people
Who cares?
stick around,
Who cares who they are?
if they stick around, maybe 5% of those people actually stick around and they won't get discouraged or anything like that.
That's a lot.
Because they're like, oh shit, I'm a scrub. I'm never gonna beat this guy. He's way too
That's
fucking
enough.
good.
That's a lot. And you don't even play in tournaments anyway because you
It
say the
doesn't matter,
same
yo.
shit.
I still understand the mentality, man. Yo, fucking winner stays, loser pays. That's how it is. If you can't fucking man up and do what you have to do, you
Don't
do
go
not
to the
deserve
tournament.
to
Nobody
fucking
wants
keep playing, man.
You know what? And you know what? When you have
Don't
the
listen.
winner stays,
Nobody
loser
wants you to go to the
pays,
tournament.
and you wonder why there's no new blood into the community, just go back to that particular point.
Competition
Nobody
makes
wants
the
you to go to
country
the
what it
tournament.
is.
Can I say
You know
something?
what?
Can I
This
say
isn't
something,
about
please?
competition. This is
Can I
about
please say
demonstration.
something?
This is about showing. This is about showing people that is not part of the scene what the scene is about. We don't need to be
The
acting
scene is
like
about
fucking
fucking winning,
assholes.
man.
We
Can I
don't.
say
I mean,
something?
we have to realize that we do need new blood. We do need help. We do want new people to come in. I mean, if there's a guy that's a fan of Street Fighter that's dressed up as Ryu, wants to play Marvel because Ryu is in it, let the fucker play.
Yes, come on. Winner stays. No, man, you can't play. Get the fuck out of here.
You can play if you can fucking win.
Let me tell you something. That's the elitist bullshit attitude was the reason why I don't join too many of the
And you
scenes
know
I've
what?
seen.
I am not an elite player by any means whatsoever.
I
but
didn't say
still
you was an
stand
elite
by
player.
it.
I said that was an elitist
No,
attitude.
but you're acting elitist. You're clearly acting elitist. That's the definition of it.
All right.
Let new people
this is
play.
what I would
What is
say.
so hard about that? Like
This is
that's,
what I would
that's
say,
what the
honestly.
issue is here.
This is what
Fine,
I
let
will
'em
say.
play,
Here's
you
the
gotta wait
fence.
your fucking turn. You
It's
gotta
not
wait
an
to see
issue
if
of
the
winner
wins,
stays on or not, man.
It's
That's
basically a
what the
sales
issue
technique.
is. That's
You
what
sell
the
them to the
issue
game.
It's
Exactly.
not.
Sell-
It's not
That's
what
all
the
you're
issue
right.
is.
You're right. It's all about you selling the person to the game. And the thing about it is, let me see. The thing about it is, when this is a demonstration. This is not casual gaming. This is something different. This is not Evolution 2007. If you
Yeah,
want
but
to do
it's
that,
not a
all that shit,
demonstration. It's
go to
not a
Evolution
demonstration.
2007. The thing about it is, Ranma here, he's got sponsors. Sponsors were not going to be happy if all of the hardcore gamers crowd around these games and don't allow people, passerbys, to get a chance to get into the game without feeling like, damn, I mean, what the fuck is
I
going on
understand what
here?
he's saying now.
This is what
I
happens.
understand what you're saying now. 100%. I understand what he's saying now. 100%. Because if I'm on the stick, if you don't know what you're doing, it's over. I give you 30 seconds. That's it. That's all I give you.
You know what?
They
But
never
it's
even
gonna be
played.
done
They
that
basically
quick.
didn't play the game.
No. If you're playing the game against somebody
I don't
that's
wanna
never
play
played
anymore.
the game before, you don't need to beat the shit out of them. I mean, keep it close. I mean, Justin does it all the time with people, even people that are considered good. Play around with them, let them get a few hits off. You know, don't need to beat the shit out of them. Show them what the game can do. but at the same time, give them enough space so they can try to do whatever they're trying to do. I mean,
See, the key here is that this is an event.
Honestly,
yeah, it is
just,
right.
just
It
on
is an event. It
just
is
on
an
that, just
a
on that point,
demonstration.
just on that point, honestly, nah, just fucking beat their ass. Because honestly, if they were good or they wanted to be good, they'll jump back on the machine. I mean, if you beat their ass and they really want to get better, they'll take that beat and be like, all right, I'm gonna try better next time. Now, if they take it, I mean, if you give them some hits and they think they have a chance, that's really
America
false.
is lazy. America is lazy.
While that may be true, there are those players, and those are the ones that you find out are actually hardcore, are the ones that want to come back to the machine. And those are the ones that actually end up playing in the tournaments.
The people that's a Shuriken, the people that play in these major tournaments, or any tournament for that matter, these people...
Now on SRK, not everybody plays in tournaments either.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, these people that we play that want to play hardcore, these people are the exception of the rule that America is lazy. It's lazy as hell. And
it is true.
What he's trying to do in the Texas Showdown is he's trying to bait in, you know, the lazy people that way that they play. You know, maybe it may not be this tournament in 07, but it may be that tournament in 08. You know, they play in, and I understand where he's coming from now. So I say I completely understand what he means. Because you want to.
Yeah, I mean, the scene. We obviously need more people in the scene.
Yeah, we do. So
Actually,
what you do is
FMJ.
like, it's like a rat. It's like a mouse in a. It's like a mouse in a maze. You know.
Right.
You train that mouse to go get that cheese, or to avoid anything.
Actually, FMJ just brought up a good point. He says that most of the arcade games have an event mode anyway, where both players are kicked off after the game is over.
Right.
So, I mean, if anything, if they do see that there's going to be certain games where there's going to be a lot of interest from non-hardcore gamers or people who never really played the games, they probably will put the games on the event mode, and then there is to
but
it.
it's not a tournament though. It's not a tournament where it's like, okay, you have to pick that same team again anyway, or you have to do a blind pick for the first round.
What are
it's
you
not
talking
the same
about?
fucking thing. Event mode. Dude, if you go to an arcade during a fucking random day or whatever like that, both players do not get kicked off the cabinet. You only see event
Yeah,
mode.
but at the same time, any arcade you go into is also not on free play.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely trying to make
I mean,
money.
this is another point that I wanted to bring up. Well, hold on. You guys talk for a second about this. Let me recollect my thoughts for a second. I forgot what I wanted to say.
Okay. All right. Well, actually, what I was saying was that most arcade games do have an event mode. I'm not saying that they're all on event mode when you go to an arcade mode. Of course, they won't be on the event mode. The loser pays.
You're not having an event at an arcade all the time.
Right.
This is an event.
Event mode's usually just for tournament. That's usually the only time you'll put that on event mode.
Right. You know, and but I am understanding what you're talking about, Ranma, and
like after the first couple hours, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get a feel for what we need to do with this specific games. I mean, a lot of the games are probably just on regular free play. Right. In which case, I mean, the winner will probably stay on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if the game gets really long line and somebody has to come up and put it on event mode, then
that's probably the only time we're gonna have to put it on is when we know we have a shitload of people on it. More than likely, that's gonna be up for like crappy games like DDR or something.
Alright, now,
hey, don't talk about DDR. I love DDR.
Hey, I used to play DDR.
I remember
you know those type of games. You know those types of people.
I do have a question for you, Ranma, and this is a question regarding Guilty Gear.
Right.
Now, is Guilty Gear going to be one of the tournament games?
Yes.
The
Guilty Gear
Accent
Core.
Okay. Now, I understand that that there's going to be 4 games where there's also going to be teams.
Actually, all the games are going to be teams.
Actually, all the games are going to be teams. Okay.
Teams.
But,
they'll either be 3-man teams or 2-man teams.
So, I mean,
so every game is teams and no singles, or teams as well as?
I love 3-man teams.
Are the Japanese players that are coming? Are they going to be able to participate in the singles?
There's actually no singles. It's just going to be strictly teams. That's it.
For Guilty Gear? Okay.
For everything.
For everything.
Oh, for everything.
Everything is teams. Right. We decided we're going to make it a little bit different. I mean, every other major, you'll be able to have your singles, and you'll be able to have all the regular games. Showdown is going to try to differentiate itself by having just team tournaments for everything.
Is it going to be so? Every game is going to be on Japanese cabinets.
Every game is going to be on Japanese cabinets. The only exception is that Marvel will have American controls on a Japanese cabinet.
Oh.
Because I mean, let's face it, Japan sucks at Marvel. So I mean,
I don't think
we
they're too
have
worried
American
about it.
controls on that.
Even the Japanese guys that play that can probably play on American sticks. So it's just going to be one cabinet.
You know what's so funny? I don't understand
there's gonna be 2 cabinets at least for each game, and it's gonna be head to head, so you don't have to be scrunched up on a Japanese cabinet against somebody.
It's so funny. I don't understand why. Why is Japan so horrible at Marvel?
You know, I asked that question too because I swear they should be good at that game. I mean,
Wait,
they play
let me
every other
clarify
versus
this
game.
for everybody. They're not horrible at Marvel.
They're just not that competitive
at
at
Marvel. They just don't have a lot of players, but the players that do play that,
They're not bad.
They're decent.
Yeah, they're not bad, but unfortunately they'd be like mid-tier here.
Yeah,
most of them. But that's because they don't have any competition.
These
But
matches, I'm like,
they have players there that can hang. I mean, at least
Well,
a few
I
years
mean,
ago.
let me ask the question. Maybe anyone. This is to anyone that answers it. How popular is the Marvel comics is in Japan?
They're not nearly as popular.
I figured as much. I
they
figured
have,
as
like,
much.
You know,
and that
serialized
probably-
manga that's completely different, and that's what's really
yeah, man, the fucking the Marvel comics are just as popular in Japan as the fucking Xbox.
Damn.
I heard Spider-Man comic was supposed to be pretty good over there.
But they have manga
Spider-Man with
versions
the
of a lot
mecha
of,
and all that
of
shit.
a lot of the American stuff too.
It's all
But
about Naruto.
It's not the
and
same
Bleach,
as the
baby.
original.
Naruto, Bleach, and Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, Naruto, Bleach, and Spider-Man. And I'll tell you this. Naruto will never flourish as much as it did in Japan as it does over here. But Naruto is the shit.
It's because Naruto doesn't have Pokemon in it.
Hell no, no Pokemon. Pokemon can suck nuts. Naruto is the shit.
I don't know,
It's
man.
all about
Little girls are
swinging,
coming.
bitch.
Little girls like Naruto. It's pretty funny. They really did a
Naruto's
good
the
job of
shit.
making it
Let's not
even
talk
more
about
kid.
that. Oh my god.
Man, have you ever
Alright,
watched?
can I-
If you,
I mean,
have
the
you ever
show is
watched
pretty
a season of
childlike
Naruto?
anyway. It's a real
That's
kiddie
because
show.
Naruto sounds like a
Naruto
little
sucks,
girl.
dude. That's a garbage
You
ass
kiss
show.
my ass. No, it doesn't.
That shit sucks. It
No,
was
it
good for a
doesn't.
while.
It does
But
suck.
now it's just like somebody crying every 3 minutes.
Well, the thing is, it's
Oh my god, I'm Naruto. I want to be a Hokage. Oh
It's
god,
it's
let me
filler
train some
episode.
more. Oh
That's
shit,
the
I got
reason
my
why.
ass beat. Let me go train some more.
Hey,
I mean, it's
by the way,
but
we
it's
are
Marvel. It's what Marvel's about.
You know,
That's the reason why I
actually,
love it so
hold on.
much. You can
Hold on.
relate Naruto to Marvel 100%.
Ranma, no, hold on.
Naruto the
Ranma
show, man,
actually
that show is
presented a kind of interesting point about the whole, you know, I'm a Kogage or whatever fucking word you use, you know, I don't know Japanese or whatever like that, but I mean, you present an actually interesting point. All those people that are interested, you know, the whole anime thing, you're talking about this is an anime convention and stuff like that. Who are the people outside of the fighting game community that actually know about Guilty Gear and the Guilty Gear series and the characters, or maybe possibly the storyline and shit like that? Who are the people that want to play on a free-play cabinet? Why there might actually be a line there? Those fucking anime, you know,
I said that
the fighting game
45 minutes
community,
ago.
Yeah.
quote-unquote
Jump into the
nerds,
conversation
slash
line.
freaks, whatever you want to classify them as, whatever.
Right.
And this is actually the point that I wanted to make before, you know, I forgot what I wanted to say. But, you know,
Ranma, let me ask you.
are there, I'm sorry, what?
I was like, hold on, hold that one thought, because there's one thing that I forgot to ask. Is like, what is going to be the payouts? I mean, like, what places are going to get payouts for the games?
Okay, for cash, top 3 are getting prizes.
Okay.
And pretty much the prizes are already listed on the Showdown Championships website, but...
Is it cash?
Let me look at it. Yes, it's cash. It will be cash paid at the event.
Okay.
The 3-on-3s will be getting $1,050 for first place, $600 for second, $300 for third. The 2v2 tournaments will be $700 for first, $400 for second, $200 for third.
Not bad.
We'll probably be working out other prizes also for some of the other places. I'm still working on it with other sponsors, but the way we're working out, I would like, you know, I would like to be able to get prizes for top 8 if possible, but we're still working that out as we go.
Nice.
So
In
my
terms of
question
cash-
to you is, have
okay,
you
go
had to compete with the Texas Showdown, Houston, Texas homegrown car and truck show at all for the name of Texas Showdown? Because they have a very interesting website here at
Yeah, it is pretty funny. Because honestly, we started Texas Showdown back in 2001, and I had no idea that there was a website for the car show, and they started that car show because they've only been around for about 3 or 4 years.
Oh,
We've
really?
actually been around longer.
They stole your
That's why, they stole my shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, but so right now we just changed the name to Showdown Championships in order to avoid confusion and just make sure that sponsors didn't accidentally go to their website and see their fucking booty contests or whatever.
Their webpage could you go ahead and tell us all the games that are listed?
Man, I gotta go get me something to motherfucking eat, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Hey, could you tell us all the games that are going to be at the event? Just for all of those listening.
Right. The games that we're having are, the familiar games are Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Some of the newer games are Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, Guilty Gear Accent Core, Melty Blood Cadenza B, and Arcana Hearts.
Oh, okay.
Just pick Chaos, please. Jumping
Chaos?
C. Chaos and Melty Blood. Jumping C.
Jumping
Dude,
C.
It's like
You pronounce his first name.
Yo,
I will pay
yo.
someone to pronounce that first name.
I don't
have
speak
no
Greek,
idea
I'm
what
sorry.
the fuck that is.
I don't speak Greek. It's like N, a whole bunch of letters.
There is
AOS,
no
and a whole
vowel
bunch
in
of
his
more
first
letters.
name. How do you have
But-
like 8 letters but no vowel, and you can pronounce that shit? That's like fucking Prince's name or something. His
But nah,
fucking
seriously,
symbol
yo,
or
just-
whatever the fuck
just
that
pick
was.
Chaos. Everybody in the fucking Melty Blood games picks like the fast little quick characters
Yeah,
and shit like that.
Shin Kenso was over at Planet Zero. We premiered the game today, and someone was playing that character, and we were looking, and I'm like, how the fuck do you pronounce his name? It's just like Chaos. Don't
You
give
don't
a
have
fuck
to,
about
yo,
that
it's
first
fucking-
name.
It's fucking Chaos, man. Just jump around and hit low short. So it's only a
That
four
game's
button.
pretty fun though. I
It is a
played it
fun
on the
game.
PS2 already, and then we started messing around with it. Fubar Duck is right here, actually next to me, trying to say he wanted to get on here.
Nah, it's a fun game and everything like that, but Chaos, yo, fucking Chaos, Jump C. It's like
Jump
fucking-
C.
it's
Yeah,
Jump
that's all it
C.
looked like. Fubar was playing that character. That's all it looked like you're doing. Launch, jump C, jump C, jump C.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw.
Jump C loop. I invented that shit like 5 years ago.
That
When
shit's
I
fucking.
played-
That's
I
just fucking
played,
Sagat. I
Multi-Blood
don't know what the
React.
fuck that is. It's just
It's
retarded.
It's the AHVD of fucking Multi.
No, he has jumping C. Just like it looks like a jumping fierce. It's just like full screen shit. Some bullshit. I don't know. Game.
Yeah, no,
that,
Jump
that
C, man.
character.
Dude, it's like a half screen move. It has so much priority. It's fucking ridiculous. You can jump cancel it into another Jump C.
Yeah,
It's
that's what
it's
he's
a
doing.
fierce move, so it does the most damage.
That
and
fucking
it's like,
cheater.
I mean, there's characters. I mean, dude, Chaos. Fuck yeah. He can throw fucking deers on the ground, and he can do all these traps and all this bullshit and throw mix-ups. He can throw you and then do the same shit over and over again.
I think when it comes
Everybody-
down to it, if I play that game, I'll probably try to play CL. She
Everybody
just
picks
looks
the-
interesting to me.
Everybody picks the fast characters or like the runaway characters, something like that. Yo, no, fuck that.
No,
Chaos,
that one's a fucking truck. Fucking
Fuck that.
fucking
It's all about
Chaos
it's
is
all
a
about
truck.
Chaos.
Hey, Ranma, let me ask you a question. What do you think of the list of games they got going on for SBO? Are you kinda surprised?
SBO. The only question mark that I really had about the SBO lineup, I don't know how popular Soul Calibur 3 is. The only reason I think they added it was because it was sort of new, and whatever. Arcade Edition Street Fighter. I mean, honestly, personally, the reason why I put ST is because I prefer ST over AE. I really hate AE. So those are the two games that I really have a question mark about. KOF 98, I can kind of understand where they're coming around with that. I mean, they got that new version that's about to come out for PS2, so I could see them using that as a promotion. Everything else sort of makes sense. So, but those two games in particular are really questionable.
So, what do you want? If there's anything you want to actually tell those who are, there's going to be a lot of those people. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be apprehensive because of all the changes there are this year. Can you want to say anything to kind of ease their conscience a bit?
About what?
about Texas Showdown and all the changes that have happened and all
No, I mean, we made a lot of changes, but I mean, I think it's for the better. I mean, we're trying to add a lot more players to the scene, and even if they are scrubs, I mean, you're adding a lot more money to the event. You're adding a lot more rounds. I mean,
Everybody's
you
got
beat
to
them
be a
up.
scrub at some
It's a
point.
bigger tournament. I mean, you go through more rounds. You're getting to play a lot of people that you never played before, and we're trying to make it more exciting. We're trying to make it different from any other tournament. I mean, if you wanted to play just a regular singles tournament for Marvel or anything else, I mean, there's so many majors out there. You have Midwest Championships, final round in March, East Coast Championships, EVO, the EVO qualifiers. I mean, you have so many other tournaments to do the same thing over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
We wanted to make something different.
Go down the unbeaten path, huh?
I mean, we got guaranteed prizes, cash prizes that you're going to get at the event. And it's a brand new format, something new. I mean, in order to keep certain games that are old, like, I mean, look at Third Strike. How long has Third Strike been around? Look how long has Marvel been around? I mean, Justin can come around and win a singles championship or whatever tournament he feels like going to. Can he actually win a team tournament, though? I mean, he only gets one shot at this. I mean, you have 3 shots to knock him out and his teammates. And, I mean, he might not win. I mean, it's something that makes it a little bit more exciting, something a little bit different.
What's the response you've gotten from the general? You know,
Most people have liked the format. I mean, it's something new, something different, something that they can, try. I mean, if they want to do something similar, I mean, the regular American Championship is EVO. I mean, let's not question ourselves here. I mean, if you were talking about who's a Showdown championship or who's the Showdown champion, who really cares? I mean, it's all about EVO when it comes to American championships. That's a singles championship for America right there. This one will be more of a team championship.
so if the event is a success, is there anything that you couldn't do this year that you want to do next year?
We might add more games. We might actually have a qualifier. I mean, we're looking at seeing how well we can run this event. Hopefully, you all right there?
Someone fell off the chair, I guess.
You all right?
Yeah. No, that wasn't me. Go ahead.
All right. I mean, we're looking at, seeing what sponsors and what companies are interested. We're trying to showcase this event as much as possible. We have different companies coming in, like Nintendo and Sega and Sony, coming to, showcase some of their products and at the same time checking out our event. And if they're interested, them and some other Japanese companies, possibly some American game companies, will be coming in and looking to see if they're interested in sponsoring next year.
And to that, I'd be like, well,
if that's the case, then yeah, obviously we'd like to be able to put more money in the pot and bring some other events up to case.
Just don't forget about all the people that help you get to that point.
Oh yeah, obviously. No, I've always given back to the scene. I've always tried to put as much into the scene as possible. Showdown has always been something that I've taken to heart since we started in 2001. Me and Javier Moreno, who's a moderator on SRK, started the event, and we pretty much just did everything we could for it. I mean, we've had almost every top player you can think of come down to our event, and we pretty much try to treat everybody the same. I mean, we've had guests from Japan come in already. We've had guests from all over America, and we've just been trying to grow it from step one. We try to keep it like family. The staff that works with me has been together with me since the first Showdown. We just pretty much try to do everything we can to make sure the tournament runs as best as it could, and hopefully continue to grow.
Well, first, let me be the first to tell you, I wish you the best in this. I'm not telling you to get off the radio now. I'm telling you, I wish you the best in this because I applaud for what you're trying to do, trying to rejuvenate the community. I think that the anime convention is a terrific idea. Not everyone that goes to anime convention is a cosplaying freak, that's outside.
Right.
I mean, there are people that come there that are collectors and so forth and so on. I mean, and it's just, it's a great way of getting people interested. Because anime and video games have become the line between the two have become blurred.
Right.
In recent years, and I think that's what better way to get new blood into the scene by linking to something that's because I'm sure that there are different. I know for a fact there are a couple of mangas out for Guilty Gear, and they're doing pretty well right now.
And Street Fighter and some of the other games out there.
Right, and and then you got these new games that are based off of mangas now. It's obviously a link there, and it's good to see that link to be exploited for good purpose. So I am very happy that someone is going down a different route, not just doing the same thing. It's something that my brother came up with the best version of this thing. He says, it is insanity. It is insanity to do the same thing over and over again and expect different results. And I'm glad that you're doing something different.
If it fails, then we can always go back to the original. But the case in point is that EVO is the greatest of the regular American tournaments. We all know this. We're going to have 1,000 people at EVO practically every year. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to grow because we don't know how many more people we're going to get. So if I can draw from the anime crowd, which happens to be the closest mainstream crowd out there right now to gaming, that just benefits all of us. If we get just a little bit of that group, like say there is 5,000 people going to that event, 10%, which isn't asking a whole lot of that group coming to an event, that's 500 people. That's already a shitload of people for an event. That's bigger than any other major besides EVO. That's practically 50% of EVO right there.
Right.
You're talking about extra people to an event. That's more money for people like Justin Wong and everybody else. The goal that I've always talked about with people like CMUT, Chris Wong, who used to be the owner of the now defunct Stargate Arcade, was to make gaming big enough to where people could become professional gamers, could make a living off fucking Street Fighter. That's been the biggest goal I've ever had in my life, was to try to make Street Fighter big enough to where players can make a living off it. Now, it may be a far-fetched dream, but when I'm looking at games like Halo or Smash Brothers and Major League Gaming and all that shit, this past year, I used to work with MLG, and I used to fucking run Tekken tournaments for them. When I look at them now, it makes me sick. Oh my god. Halo players, Halo 2, they had their championship this past November. The winning team made $100,000.
Right.
Smash Brothers, the winner of that made $20,000.
Right.
That's just for one tournament, their championship. They had tournaments before that. If you count winning every of their tournaments, plus the nationals and the semis, you're talking about people making $250,000.
Just let me do commentary.
For all of the hardcore, gamers out there that have been going to tournaments and will be going to this one, and they need to pat themselves on the back because what you're saying is not a dream. It is becoming reality. I had Dave Serlin on here 3 months ago, and
Dave Serlin's a good guy. He's been to Showdown at least once.
Yeah, and he was talking about what's going on with the development, and he told us straight out, there is a new fighter in the works made by Capcom that he thinks that we will like. Now, obviously,
they're coming out with a 3D fighter, I believe. I've seen screenshots for.
Yeah, and he says. Now, the one thing that he did say that was rather interesting on another interview I did with him is that Capcom does have the DC license, and so far they have not done anything with it.
That would be very interesting. I would love to see what they do with that.
Exactly.
Although I predict Superman will be broken.
Well, that's the whole point. That's what everyone said. They say that Superman would be broken, but because my ultimate
Superman and Batman. Utility belt. You can't beat that.
You know what? It's one of those things where, I talked to Dave about this, and this is my fantasy, my red dream. I like Marvel. I like how Marvel plays. It's a really crazy game. But wouldn't the dream be Marvel versus DC? And maybe one says, well, no, there's no problem.
Oh yeah, of course. That would be the dream, but I mean, unless they probably don't have the Marvel license anymore. That's probably won't be for a while.
But see, this is the thing it's not like that Marvel and DC don't collaborate. They collaborate all the time on different projects.
They don't really collaborate all the time.
Not all the time, but they've done so on numerous occasions before. So my point is this: I'm saying is that hopefully, if there is a new DC game in the works, I hopefully that it takes off. I wanted to take off really big because I think that Marvel vs. DC is not as impossible as people make it out to be. It's just a matter of, getting enough people to getting the right people to notice it. They say, hey, okay, let's look into the feasibility of how can this work out for us financially.
Well, it's still a very viable concept as a video game. It just would not look like anything that we know. But Marvel vs. DC is always going to be like a relevant game title for as long as there's Marvel and DC comics,
Right,
and that's a big part of.
And
they're still here
because if they decide to do it, then the licensing agreements that's nothing. Because this is Marvel and DC doing it, so it wouldn't. Whatever licensing deals they have with the other, that really doesn't have anything to do with it. So, what Nintendo had an exclusive license to Resident Evil. What does that lead to? A lot of PlayStation 2 ports. But Sony had an exclusive license to GTA for a year. Until somehow they got around it. So anything can be got around, but what I'm getting at is that I do think that this year, with being the 20th anniversary of Street Fighter, I think that we're going to have a lot to be happy about. And I think
isn't it more like 15? Or are we talking about Street Fighter 1? Oh, no.
Well, I guess we come about Street Fighter 1 because I looked up at Street Fighter 1.
Street Fighter 1 was such trash, though.
I know, but it did still feature the characters we
Right.
So yes, it was trash, but it is ironic though because if it is Street Fighter 4, and people are like, what the fuck, Street Fighter 4 is a pipe
ever
dream.
comes out, if it ever comes out, that would definitely create such a buzz, I think.
Well, the thing about it is, we still have not waited as long for Street Fighter 4 as we did for Street Fighter 3.
That may be true, but at the same time, we're watching games like Soul Calibur get a revision, Tekken get a revision, Melty Blood, Guilty Gear. We're looking around at other games getting a revision, and we're like, whoa, what about us?
Well,
Capcom, the Capcom crowd's a pretty big crowd, and that's the problem, is that all of us are looking and being like, where's our revision? Where's the new Street Fighter at?
Well, you know what? I take their appearance at Evolution as a small step in the right direction because at least they acknowledge that there is that there's a fighting scene in America.
But at the same time, any new game is not going to come from Capcom America. It's going to come from Capcom Japan.
Well, I don't care who it comes from. As long as it's good, and as long, let me tell you something. Considering how Street Fighter 3 was, New Generation was, they can take all the time they want with Street Fighter 4.
Nah, that may be true.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, sometimes they give us crap like Capcom Fighting Jam.
It was just like a cut and paste. Yeah,
a Mugen Fighter.
Yeah, seriously, but I think that we're gonna have a lot to be happy about. The tournament, from the tournament scene and from the development scene, I think that 2007 might turn out to be one of the best years in recent memory for fighting game enthusiasts.
I hope so. We're hoping that final round comes out in March and they start off the season. And talking with the Shin Blanca over there, it sounds like he's got a lot of things planned for it, and I'm really happy for it, and I hope he really has a big success with final round. Showdown, we hope to be able to pick up the mantle and carry it on, hopefully extend the legacy, and we go from there to, let's see, there's East Coast Championships coming up, you got Midwest Championships, and then EVO. And EVO is always the showcase. And from that point on, there's SBO in Japan. And so we have a lot to look forward to.
Now, here's something that that we had a guest on. I think that was last week, and we were talking about a national ranking system, and I know it used to happen with Apex and whatnot, but I think the concept is valid because if you want to like market like our players to, to executives of media companies and whatnot, that it's going to be hard to tell them, hey, he's the best, without having some type of hardcore data to show, okay, this dude is ranked number 1 out of 2,000 people. So I think there's a need there for a national ranking system. It's like, would you think it'd probably be a good idea if you got together with the organizers of Final Round and ECC and all the major
I'd be all up for any kind of ranking system. Apex wasn't that bad of a system. The problem was it weighted too heavily on player participation. So if you were in a like say local region like California that had a shitload of players, I mean, you could easily have as much players as some of the majors out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it was kind of flawed, but at the same time, it was a good system. A better way to do it would probably be just rank the majors, and we know who the major tournaments are. There's Final Round in Atlanta, there's Showdown, you have the East Coast Championships, the Midwest Championships, and EVO. Those are pretty much the only real majors out there in terms of Street Fighter. So I mean,
actually,
if you
you
base
should
your rankings,
probably just say like rank tournaments that 64 participants or above come to, or something, because you would always have the issue of, oh, well, is this a major now? So if you get something more concrete, like say, if this tournament happens, if it's 64 or above, then bam, then it's gonna be ranked.
see, there's a plus and a minus to that, because I've seen bars could probably go in there and be like, hey, if you enter a tournament, you get a free beer, and then you could probably get a shitload of people entering that tournament, and you get 70 people that you've never heard of entering that tournament.
But in actuality, if you set the bar high enough, then that shouldn't really happen.
Maybe not. I think it's best if you just use the major tournaments for now until we actually work out a real good system for some of the other tournaments. Like, there's some other tournaments out there that could probably be considered majors. Like NEC is a very good tournament. You got Midwest has another tournament besides the Midwest Championships that's also very good. West Coast, they have a North Cal Regional that they actually hold once in a while that actually holds a lot of people. Would be considered probably a major at this point.
And it would just show some organization, because I mean it would.
Yeah, once you get everyone together and start
fragmented.
talking, you probably figure out. It'd be really easy to figure out what tournaments should be considered major tournaments.
And and by the way, I'm gonna put this out there. Any event that you guys do cooperate in such a manner, I will also suggest that if you guys get up with the ranking system, come up with a name for the ranking system, and I will pay for the domain, and I will actually host it on my server, and for free, and I will go as so far as, since I moved over to this new server, I will go so far as to start hosting videos of teaser videos or match videos or whatever it may take. Because I mean, like I said, if we're trying to market ourselves to media execs, it will look good that we're organized in such a fancy, like, this is our ranking system. I mean, Northeast Championships, Midwest Championships, Evolution, Texas Showdown, Final Round, all of it's organized, and it gives them a little bit more, okay, at least they know what they're doing. It's not just a bunch of fragmented gamers just, going each way, everywhere, and not really having any type of, direction that they're all moving into. So I would think that would be, that's my offer to everyone out there that's behind the tournament scenes, that are working. Because I mean, if we show more organization, it'll be easier for us in the long run. So that's why.
Yeah, the more organized we look, the more professional we look. And if we're dealing with businesses that are willing to give us money, it's best to look professional. And that's pretty much the main focus for everything.
Yeah, because
we should have 25 people standing there like, winner stays! Idiot.
And I also wanted to say, yeah, because I mean, you're right. I mean, the more organized, the more professional, and the fact is that it's a domino effect because if they sign up at one, then most likely they'll sign up at another one, and then it's a domino effect, and you all will reap the benefits of it, and then before you know it, you have a phenomenon in your hands, and you basically help revive the fighting game scene, and that would be
And this
great.
radio station will be at the heart of it. And I'll be doing a commentary. That's what
I mean, you know what the thing about it is, I thought about doing this full time. I would love to do this full time. I talk about radio
It'd be
all
great
the
to
time
be able
at
to do
work.
anything you love to do. I mean, if you can do anything you love to do for a living, I mean, that's what you go for. That's why, tournaments. If I can make Showdown a big enough entity to where it sustains me, I mean, obviously I'd love to do it forever then. I mean, that's the thing I love. I love to see competition. I love to see high-level competition. If we can make it to where the players make money, the organizer makes money, I mean, shit. Who wouldn't love to do that?
I mean, it is disgusting. Because you mentioned it earlier. It is disgusting to see how some of these games, like Halo 2, which even Microsoft exec admitted that Halo 2 is trash.
The Halo developers sometimes admit it's trash.
Yeah, and I see
a lot of the
and-
Halo 2 players say they love Halo 1 more than they love Halo 2.
And I mean, and once we get organized and you have a national ranking system and all of that stuff, and then that's when we could start approaching Microsoft and say, hey, listen, because, I mean, not to say we can't approach Sony or Nintendo, it's just that Microsoft seems to be more inclined to do this sort of project.
Well, yeah, it's an American company.
It's an American
that's
company
just
for
natural.
one. And Microsoft is more. They do shit, and they don't put you through a lot of red tape. Like Sony, you gotta go through a lot of red tape to deal with them. So Microsoft doesn't seem like that. I mean, if they want to do something, they do it. I mean, they're like, fuck you. They don't care. I mean,
Well, if you
they
could
got
talk to
enough
Bill
money
Gates
in the bank.
directly, that'd probably cut through a lot of red tape right there.
Huh?
You should probably talk to Preppy. See if he can get us in Microsoft.
Shoot, man. I mean, I was. You know what? The thing about it is, I've been since I got my car today. I finally got a car today. So, if he's fine with it, then I will see about next week broadcasting from Preppy's house.
Preppy is a good man.
And we'll see how it goes. And yeah, I mean, like I said, it'd be really cool, because I mean, again, I think that there's got to be a certain amount of sacrifice that's going to be needed on our parts. I will gladly, play, Dead or Alive 4 on Xbox 360 if it means that, other games that I love gets more attention. It's not a singular type of thing. It's about exposure. I mean, like I'm saying, I would not mind playing, whatever it takes, doing whatever it takes so the scene grows. Having tournaments is great, but in itself, that's not going to grow the community. We got to do something outside, like what you're doing. We're gonna have to start making alliances.
You got to be able to. You got to bring in more people. I mean, the more people you bring in, it's the old theory that we used to use at Stargate, where we would just go out to every arcade in Houston and try to draw in the best players to come to Stargate. They'd get their asses beat down, and we'd see who the better players were, the ones that wanted to come back.
Right.
And the ones that wanted to come back, those are the ones that ended up staying. That's basically what we're looking at right here. We're bringing in 5,000 new faces. We'll see who decides they want to come back after they get their ass beat. I mean, even if we get a small percentage of them to come back, that's, more people than we had before. Any little growth is good. I mean, for our scene hasn't really been growing much in a while, so we take what we can get at this point.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and I am very, very happy, and I mean, we should all of us gamers should just tip our hats off at you, because I mean, this, this is someone who's living up to that model of, doing things for the sake of community, not just, not just saying, hey, I'm gonna do what I can, and not actually follow through with it, but you're actually putting it into effect. You're going out there, you're getting the deals done, and maybe
Gotta apologize for the haters that can't see with no foresight, no vision.
Exactly. Well, the thing about it is, maybe Ranma, maybe for those out there that want to help with the tournament scene, you know, how do you go about approaching sponsors, you know, and get sponsors interested in supporting a particular tournament? Do you have any general, you know, rule of thumbs that you want to pass on to people that want to duplicate that success?
Well, I mean, pretty much for tournaments, I mean, it's all about just showing your interest. I mean, they can tell right away when someone's passionate about what they love. I mean, you can come in, it's almost like when you go in for a job interview and stuff, they can tell if you want the job or not. When you're coming into a company, if you're trying to sell your product, you have to show that you love it. And in terms of sponsorship, I mean, it's obviously easiest to go through companies that are associated with games, but at the same time, you have to realize that for most companies, when they want to throw their money in, they want to know what they can get out of it. They're not just going to give you money. They want to know what they can get and how it benefits them. So you have to be able to show them things like, you know, well, it'll provide this kind of advertisement for you, or, you know, this type of clientele might be interested toward your product, that kind of thing. And you have to be open. I mean, it's not just gaming products out there. You're looking at all sorts of things, like, you know, fast food restaurants. I mean, gamers got to eat. You're looking at just anything, really. I mean, when you're looking for sponsorship, you're looking at anything you can get.
Right. Yeah, especially like that one tournament. I forgot the name of the tournament that was held at McDonald's, at the one Tekken tournament. But yeah, that's a good example of, you know, thinking outside of the box. You know, I don't mean Jack in the Box. So
I mean, it's easiest to just, you know, try to write letters to Capcom or Namco saying, like, I'm throwing a tournament for your game. Can you help sponsor it? They may or may not even look at your email. But you're looking at, like, you know, local businesses are probably the easiest way you're going to go about doing it. I mean, you look at businesses close to the venue, maybe, because, I mean, it's easy for them. They can just be like, you know, you throw in money for the event, we'll promote your event, and we'll show that you're right next to the venue. Some of these guys can just go right in the door and check out what you got. You know, that kind of thing. Whether they might just be cheap and give you coupons, they might give you T-shirts, they might give you, you know, just little things. But still, a little thing is better than nothing.
Right.
I mean, you just take what you can get. Now, we started small, too. But we eventually grew bigger and bigger, and we're just happy with where we've gotten so far.
So we need to preach patience, you know, not to think that you're going to be able to get.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're an underground scene. I mean, there's not much we can do at this point. We're not where we were in the 90s. I mean, Street Fighter's nowhere near as big as it was back when it was in every 7-Eleven and every stupid arcade known to man. But I mean, we're still here, and there's still quite a few of us, so we just try to do what we can.
You know what kills me, though? I mean, wouldn't you, I mean, what would you, I mean, I would be appalled if I would have went back in time and showed myself and all my friends that I had back then what the community would be like, you know, 10 years from now. I'm like, what the hell happened, you know? It's too bad you don't have a time machine.
When you really think about it, a lot of those guys, like, only some of those people would think that. The rest of them would be like, you know, you're still playing this game? I've been around since Street Fighter. I remember when Street Fighter 1 first came out to the arcade. Like, the arcade over here that got it was the one with the big analog buttons.
Mm-hmm.
And we sit there, the thing was broken the first day because you had these big guys just pounding on it. They break the machine the first day. I just remember that machine thinking, that is the goofiest looking thing I've ever seen in my life. But, you know, ever since then, watching it happen where every 7-Eleven had it, all the arcades had it, and then you go from that championship edition to hyper fighting and everything. I mean, I've been through it all, so just watching the scene grow and then decline and then grow back. Because the scene was really small before B4 and B5 came about. When B5 came about, that's when the scene finally rebounded, really.
Right.
And that was amazing to see. I mean, 350 plus people for a Marvel 2 tournament. That's still one of the most amazing sights I've ever seen in my life. To be a part of that was just amazing to me.
Just to think. I mean, if anything,
I mean, the main thing about a major tournament, the thing that we were talking about with some of my friends that just came into town recently, like the whole excitement about a tournament was something new, something fresh. The fact that you might be able to play somebody new that you've never played before, new games, things like that. The first time I went to B5 back in 2001 was one of the most amazing experiences of my life. Granted, I didn't get very far. Like, I didn't even make it out of the preliminary rounds, but even then, I had an amazing time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the whole thing. The thing we're trying to recreate with Showdown is it's something new, something, fresh. I mean, you get to come up with 2 of your friends and compete. I mean, this is something to where it's more than just you by yourself. This is you with 2 of your friends coming up and competing in a team atmosphere. Team tournaments have always been fun. Every major that I've been to, team tournaments have always been one of the more fun things, but it always was considered just strictly fun. Now it's actually a competition where it actually means something. This is just something that's a little bit different that I think people will be able to try out.
Yeah, you're going to feel stupid losing to those teams with the coordinated T-shirts, so you better step your game up now. You see those guys wearing
somebody with coordinated T-shirts.
3 dudes wearing striped T-shirts and 1 glove.
Where they have those T-shirts that they made, the paste-on letters with team
you're going to feel real dumb.
Something.
Especially if they got some real lame-ass shit.
Team Rocket Punch or something.
Team Piggly Powerpuff, a big old pink cloud on the back. All 3 of them wearing a pink Power Cloud jacket, and they fuck you up.
The only thing I regret about the team is that I'm a Marvel player. I've always been a Marvel player. I've always loved the Versus series. But me and Preppy will not be able to team up because we both play Mega Man Cabletron.
You can't play the same team?
No, cannot play the same team. That's one of the rules.
Oh,
really?
Right. Can't have a team of just strictly MSPs, MSSs, or Sandfrax. You gotta have something different. And it has to be character different, not just assists. You can't choose like 3 MSSs and have one person be Rocket Punch, one person be Drones, and the other person be Launcher, even if they were that dumb. But just like they have to pick something different. But I mean,
you can pick MS. You can pick 3 MSPs. Actually, you just have to put the Storm assist on something.
No. Assists don't matter. You have to have a different character.
Oh, that's lame.
No, not really, because it's lame to see 3 MSPs on
it makes
one
it a
team.
challenge.
It
makes it a challenge, and it makes it more strategy oriented. Because now, when you choose your team members, you're like, okay, who's the best at team?
You can't have like the 3 best MSPs on one team. Granted, they could probably be counter-teamed and be killed, but at the same time, I think it'd be better than seeing like one team where it's like nothing but Sandthrax.
Right, that's true. So at least you're not going to see...
They could still be gay. They could still be gay, because, I mean, honestly, according to the rules, they could still have, like, Sandthrax, Sandclops, and MS Cable. or Storm Sent Cable.
Amen, yeah.
I mean, they could still probably do something gay like that. I mean, you probably see an MSP, MSS, and MS something, MS Tron, or whatever.
I mean, you're going to see a lot of teams that are going to be MSP, Thrax, and Rogue. Like, I'll tell you that right now. And then there'll be, like, a lot of MSP, Thrax, MSSs, and then a lot
there's
of...
There's gonna be a lot of those people playing those teams anyway. I mean, we're trying to, at least provide a little bit of variety. I mean, I'm tired of seeing this same old teams over and over again. I mean, granted, there's gonna be some teams that are gonna be different. Like, I already know Team Louisiana. You got Magneto X, you got Vegeta X, and Marvelous One. So, I mean, that's already a lot of variety right there. You got your MSS, Rogue, Stormtron, and Team Combo Fiend right there.
I heard Vegeta X is actually playing a lot of Sandthrax now.
He plays a little bit of Sandthrax, but, when money time comes, he can play Rogue. Rogue's his bitch. I mean, come on.
I mean, what style is the team's going to be? Is it going to be like the winner stays on, or is it like...
Knockoff style. One person goes up,
like
one person loses. You just go on there till one person gets... Until one team gets knocked out. It's Pokemon style, or whatever they call that.
Okay. What is the conversation consisting of now?
I don't know, we're just rambling.
Incog. Was that you yelling in the background?
He was watching something.
About what?
You yelled. Man, we heard you screaming. Like, what the hell was going on? We thought you was beating your girlfriend.
Definitely not.
Okay. All right, whatever. You were screaming pretty damn loud. That's all I know. This is what we heard in the background. Get the fuck out of my face! Fuck you! that's all I was hearing. I was up there talking to Ranma about the show now, and we were like, "Fuck you! Get out of my face! Go in your room!"
We're all trying to ignore it, like nothing going on.
Yes, we were trying to
it's all in my head. I don't know what's going on.
We were trying to ignore all the yelling and the threats and the lightsaber battles and all that. You know, I mean, it was.
Oh man, don't bring up lightsaber battles.
Lightsaber battles. Wow.
Well, since you on the headset, I guess you won. So anyway,
you survived.
Incognito wins.
Goodness. All right. Well, we was just talking about one of the. You may not like this rule in college, but in the team, in this team tournament, you only the same team cannot be played twice by two different players. So you can't have a bunch of MSPs on the team. It's gonna have to be like MSP, MST, Santhrax, or MSP, Santhrax, Matrix,
MSS,
or MSS, Santhrax.
Hold on. Okay. I had to put the headphones down for a hot split second because I was getting my sandwich. But what was you saying?
You can't play the same team twice in between the players. Each player has to have his own team.
Like you can't play the same team per round. Now, in the next round, players can change their team up.
Right, but they can't.
You can't play the same thing the same round. So like you can't have like MSP playing more than once in a round. So you can't go like say MSP, Santhrax, MSP or something like that. You have to be able to change it up. So it has to be like MSP, Santhrax, MSS.
Hell yeah, MSS, then go to Rotron and go fucking everything. Anyways, that's me. But
I mean, honestly, most teams would be having something different anyway. I mean, I don't really see that being too much of a problem. Like for other games, like ST or whatever, like I talked with Darkside Phil earlier about it. Like for those games, yeah, you got to pick different characters. I don't want to see like Third Strike 3-man team being like all Chun or something.
Oh really? Oh man, hold on. Oh, I didn't even think about Third Strike. Oh, that might be. Oh well, all you're gonna see is Chun, Ken, and Yoon then, huh?
Yeah, more than likely until you play Japanese players and you get raped by like a Necro or something.
And when I went to this tournament in Jacksonville, a guy destroyed everyone with Q.
Q is
actually
not
Rookie?
that terrible.
Was it
Q
RPD
can
Rookie?
randomly hurt somebody.
I think it was RPD Rookie.
In Jacksonville, just destroy everybody with Q?
Was it recent?
Hey, I mean, Q hurts sometimes.
Jacksonville, that's just close to
You got a guy in Oklahoma over here who plays Q, and you got a guy in Austin who plays Q also.
People posted on a thread, they were like, oh my god, I can't believe you let RPD Rookie win a tournament. That guy only plays on Xbox Live.
I mean, he played Q.
Can't knock that Xbox Live sometimes.
Okay, make sure
and
it's
it's
Q.
It's Q.
He plays Hugh. What are you saying? Hugh, the fucking big Hugo.
Oh, Hugo.
No, he plays Q.
He plays Q?
Hey, Q and Hugo are both around the same tier, so it doesn't even matter at this point.
Well, I think he plays Q though.
Well, Q is the fucking the metal detective.
Yeah.
The metal fucking go gadget guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Q's pretty random, and then you got Hugo. I mean, Hugo hits you. I mean, it hurts. I mean, we got Asian Hitler over here. Got third place messing around with Hugo at Tex Showdown 6.
Wow.
I mean, in the right hands, you never know.
He really made him look bad.
I mean, didn't the team Q and Hugo destroy Justin Wong at one of the SPOs?
Yeah, but you know it's Justin Wong. He sucks. No, it was when Justin and Ricky went. They lost to Kuroda and Hayao. It was Q Hugo. But those that
I mean,
team
you never know sometimes.
Top 4 or top something. They lost to Onuki.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. Well, I mean, it's Onuki, so yeah. Honestly, you know, I mean, if you're not Japanese, you lose.
Well, I mean, you never know sometimes.
It's too bad West Coast won't cheer for Justin. Yeah, punks.
Well,
Justin should have beat him in 05.
Hey, that's true. He should have. But
honestly, we should all be united. But I mean, that's just wishful thinking.
Well, for everything to be united is to mean that the United States will get the fuck up out of the Middle East.
Oh, it wouldn't?
Yes, it would. We're united as one nation, and the Middle East is definitely not part of the United States.
Well,
And then on
we
top
got
of that,
people not just in the Middle East. I think we got people in every country.
Well, you know, the Middle East is a sensitive issue.
Just
I used
like-
to work
like,
for
you
Halliburton,
sort of realize-
so
Justin
that kind
Fields-
of crazy shit goes on.
yeah.
Mm.
Justin
Yeah,
Wong
they
has
lied.
developed his own his
sorry, I
own
can't do that.
haterism. Like people hate on Justin Wong.
People
just 'cause
hate
he's Justin
people
Wong.
who are successful, and
Right,
Justin Wong
right,
happens
exactly.
to be one of the
It
most
is
successful all-around
jealousy.
Street Fighter players in America.
Don't like him,
hands
but he can't
down,
beat him.
he is probably the best all-around player right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
there's nobody that
Most
dominates
No, yeah,
in so many different games that he does.
No, I mean, you know, it's one of those
No,
things. You know, he's
All
you
around.
know, as far as Justin's going, you know, like Incock says, I'm not hanging on the dude's nuts, but you know, he's one of those 1 in a million where you just, you know, any game that he puts his mind to, he knows. Not. I mean, everyone says, you know, he plays he's so good, but it's just not that he plays so good. It's just that he
puts some
sees the
time
game.
into
He's
it.
able to adapt to people. It's
Right.
very hard to get. He's like the Patriots of video games. It's very hard to beat them. He never plays the same way twice. You know, he shows you different looks. It's like when the Patriots play defense. You know, they show
It's
you
the
like
fact,
different
it's the
looks.
fact that he can adapt. There's
He can
there's
adapt
a bunch of players
and,
that are
and
like
whatever,
that. I mean,
and it's very. Sometimes
players,
he's very
players that can
unorthodox.
adapt really quickly. I mean, you had your old school players like you have your Mike Watson, you have your John Choi, your Alex Valle. And then you come to your next generation. You got Justin Wong, you got Ricky Ortiz. I mean, down here
Neymar,
we have Asian
Trump.
Hitler, who's actually very good at a number of different games. And one of his trademarks is the fact that he can adapt very quickly. That guy probably practices less than anybody I've ever seen in my life, yet still can place, top 3, top 4 at national level tournaments.
Yeah, it's,
I mean, when you're talking about like he's one of the few guys that have probably placed top 10 in more than one game at Evo. And he's done that at ST, he's done that at Marvel, he's done that at CBS2 and Guilty Gear. There's
Right.
not many people that can say that.
Right. You see, I had, since I play the violin, I can take a unique perspective on this because you see the difference between those people who practice a lot and those who are gifted. Because those who practice a lot, they become proficient. But then those who are gifted, they're just able to go on a different plane, And I mean, it's really interesting because, like, for example, when I was growing up, I had people. I was talented at my instrument, and I barely practiced, but yet I got first chair because I don't know. And a guy that I beat out, he practiced every day, and I practiced like once a week, once or twice a week. I was lazy.
Hey, hard work. So how does this work? How does it? Can I make it bigger? Huh? Just talk. Hey, can you hear me? Am I
Yeah,
on
I
the
can
radio?
hear you. You
Yeah,
kind of sound kind of far away, but yeah, I can hear
Wait,
you.
hang on. Hey, Chris, how do you make the headphones go down? My head's too big. I'll just do it. I'll do it behind my head. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. Say something.
All right.
That sounds great.
Okay, I can hear you guys now.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Ryan. My name on the internet is Fuberduck.
Oh, what's up, man? How you doing?
Super dog.
Pretty good.
Oh, what's good?
What's going on, man?
I'm just chilling in Houston this weekend, hanging out at the fighting game residence.
Mm-hmm. So where are you originally from? Where you live, actually, I should say.
I live in Austin, Texas. I was born there as well.
All right. So
I was raised in Texas, moved back to Austin for college, and recent college graduate now.
Nice. What did you get your major in?
I was
Can you describe
Japanese and
Magneto
philosophy
in
double
one
major.
word?
Japanese philosophy?
What would
Yes.
you say?
Wow, that's an interesting subject.
Pretty tight.
Yeah, 2 majors. So.
New York.
Oh, Japanese and philosophy. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So before I get to the video game portion, so what do you want to be? What do you want to take that?
My eventual goal is to get into localization for either like video games or some other kind of maybe pop culture.
Localization meaning what?
Localization meaning like, well, I mean, just translating like.
You have to make
First, you have just translating, which is where just like raw translating from Japanese to English, English to Japanese. The difference between that and localization is, in localization, you're actually like adding cultural references, stuff that wasn't available in, stuff to make it make sense in the new language or whatever.
Do you speak Japanese?
You have to make
I speak Japanese. Speak Japanese?
Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah.
All right. Like, I mean, I know that some people can read but don't speak it and all that, but
yeah, I can do both.
All right, so you can do
Alright,
so.
hey, send me your AIM name because I'm trying to like get my Japanese tightened up.
my AIM name is just Fuberduck, man.
Oh, that's cool.
I've had it for like 9 years.
We can never get easy to remember AIM names like that. But so on the video game aspect, what video games that you play the most?
Like fighting game wise?
Yeah.
Let's see. The fighting games that I play the most are Third Strike, and lately actually Tekken DR.
All right. And so, what do you think about what's going on with Texas Showdown this year?
With Showdown? Well, I mean, it's
are you online now?
It's interesting. It's definitely a turn of events, that's for sure.
Nice.
Uberduck, are you on now?
What's that?
Are you on now?
On AIM? Oh no, I'm on this laptop. I have no idea what's going on.
All right, so I spell Fuberduck Fuber.
AR. FUBAR.
FUBARDUCK.
That's it, man. All right, go. As y'all were saying. Oh right, okay. Yeah. So yeah. Texas Showdown is definitely different this year, but I think it's a turn for the better, honestly, because I mean, like every major like tournament in the U.S. has been the same for years and years and years.
Wait,
everything is singles. Do you know what I'm saying? What? Talk slower. Go from the beginning.
資料あるものにその獣の数を数えさせよ。
That sounds really philosophical. Maybe you should aim it to me.
Yeah, it's real hard. That's why I can't figure it out. I guess I'll just aim it to you.
It sounds very philosophical, though, man. It sounds deep.
I mean, it's something about like the Bible and.
Okay.
Not really that. I'm not really sure they're talking about.
You gotta love Whataburger.
we had Taco Bell tonight. It was cool.
I'm sorry. I mean, Taco Bell, you know what? It's like one of those things where I'm sure it goes to about any fast food restaurant, but if you just see the things they put where your food comes from, you'd be like, no. I mean, I think Taco Bell is like sponsored by the National Heart Disease Association because I mean, I'm sure when you eat that shit, man, you are fucking up your body royally.
Dude, Boss told me at Evolution last year that he loves Taco Bell the most out of any American food.
Boss will not live past 35.
Perhaps.
I mean, because I'm like, it's seriously, man. By the way,
dude, it's grade F beef. Grade F beef.
Yeah, grade F beef. That's right. By the way, let me. I did puke earlier today.
Yeah.
And
was it because you ate Taco Bell?
I am not kidding. Not for eating Taco Bell. Seattle. There's a Chinese place in Seattle that I've been eating at.
Yeah.
And the Chinese place was on the news.
Oh yeah.
When I saw that work. And the reason why I puked was because they found 38 cat heads in the trash can.
Holy shit, dude!
Wow.
So I made the connection.
You made a connection with like
I made the
cats?
Made the connection because I
like
know
the cats are like in your body.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That
is fucked up, dude.
That's fucked up, people.
I bet you that shit tasted good. You wouldn't even have known. Don't worry about it.
You know what? You know the thing about I probably wouldn't. I mean, I didn't know. I mean, I didn't taste anything strange.
You still don't even know. It might not even have been cats. Or you might have just gotten cat hail, and that probably is not as bad.
Okay. Yeah, that's a comfort.
Wow.
That's a comfort.
So where are the AlphaISM interviewers located?
Okay, I am located in Seattle.
Yeah, so we got one in Seattle.
Yeah.
Where else?
I'm in Gainesville, Florida.
Yeah. Incognito is in Florida.
Yeah.
My co-host here is Skisonic. He's
Skisonic. I've heard that name before.
Yeah, you know he's
was
right now he's in Baltimore.
Okay.
And let's see here. We have Wildkitty on here. He is in Connecticut.
Wildkitty.
And
that sounds kind of hot.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, y'all, kind of play fucking Madden.
You got him going already.
So Chris Drew here looks a little antsy. He wants me to put him back on this thing here, and I've said anything. I've pretty much out of things to say. I'm actually kind of a boring guy. Like after 5 minutes.
No, you're fine. I mean,
hey, so I want to put Chris Drew back on now, and that I don't know how you sleep at night after eating cats, dude.
That's wrong. You know what? Yeah. It's
I don't condone anything that guy said.
I mean, like I said, 38 cat heads in a trash can.
You ate all 38 of those motherfuckers.
No, but you know that most. Let me tell you, if they had to use 38 of them motherfuckers, then you know that listen. There's a very good chance I was eating cat
story.
You tearing them cat heads up, boy.
Fucking them up. Fucking them up.
Tearing them cats up, boy.
Alright, where's Skisonic
That
at?
is the.
Skisonic need to have a rematch one
why
of these days.
that there's no.
I'm right here.
Cat
Yeah. You know, you almost got me with that overhead, man.
Yeah, you coming down to Showdown?
I want to, but I don't know if I can make it.
That's cool. Well, I mean, if you make it down, we gotta have a rematch.
Official announcement. When is Showdown?
Showdown is the end of April 27th to the 29th. Most of the tournament will be played on Friday.
Okay. So it's going to be 3-man tournaments for Marvel or 2-man?
Yeah, most of it will be done on Friday with the finals being played on Saturday. We're integrating the finals of the tournaments with a concert.
Really?
Yeah, it should make for a very interesting show. There's a concert going on. We have the tournament finals, and we have a stunt show performed by Zero Gravity Stunt Troupe. They're the guys that did a lot of the stunt choreography for Pirates of the Caribbean and the Rush Hour series.
Rush Hour, I remember that series.
Who is the
They also did a lot of the motion capture for the Soul Calibur games.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? That's crazy.
So this concert, who's it about?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we did for the convention. Aside from being the head director for Showdown Championships, I'm also one of the principal directors for the anime convention. They've had a lot of stuff going on with it. We have 2 Japanese bands for the convention, not just one. They'll be doing concerts Friday and Saturday, and I think on Sunday also. There's a bunch of different events going on. Nintendo will be at the events showcasing the Wii. And
we can test out all that legal theory that we were talking about today, guys.
Well,
They're going to be J-pop bands. That means there's going to be J-pop girls. So go get your pedo on.
Well, Japanese pussy is different because Japanese can they marry at
they won't be Japanese. They'll just be American groupies. They'll be in the range of like 16 to 18. They'll be dressed like the people in the band, wearing makeup.
I'm 24 years old, so you gotta be at least 18 for a touch.
You just invented a new saying. Go get your pedo on.
Go get your pedo on.
Oh God.
It's not condoned from here.
If they're not over the age of 18, if they can't walk into the club with an ID, I really do not fuck with them at all for any reason.
Hey, it could be an IB. It's just
It's an
might be
anime
fake.
convention.
Might just be
I don't know.
I think I'm going to get
Alright,
the
what
girl
we
that,
talking about
that,
here?
that works Jack and Boxell Life on the radio show next week.
Well, boys, you know, in my world, it's 4:37 in the morning. So I'm
Really?
about to take my ass to fucking sleep. Bunkai, I love you, man. Great show.
I love you too. No.
Right. And for everyone else, I know who you guys are. Still, you get a little bit of love here and there. And I gotta go to sleep, man. I got 2 kids that will be up at fucking 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, max out in the morning. I gotta get up for their asses. The bitches.
Hey, if it was really hot Planet Zero girls gonna be at Texas Showdown again?
Oh,
Hope
yeah,
so.
definitely.
I wanna fuck one of them.
We can have more girls than that.
Can I fuck one of them?
I want
You think
those
I can
2 girls. specifically.
Showdown, we're gonna have a bunch of girls at the tournament, actually. Not
Can
just
I-
the
you
2
think I
that
can
you
fuck
see
one
on the
of
website.
Listen to you, man.
We're gonna have some girls at that.
I'm trying to fuck one of them.
Quite a
Hey,
few.
how can I fuck one of them?
Hey, I mean, I have no control over that. You hook up, you hook up. I mean,
I like this guy.
what can I say? You got game, you got game.
Make sure you record that. And make sure that you don't record.
put it up
yeah.
on YouTube or something.
No. Make sure you don't. I was just gonna say, make sure you don't record that in Georgia.
You don't want that as evidence.
Well, that's why we in Texas.
Hell yeah.
Make sure you
We
check.
in
check.
Georgia. Fuck the
Texas
Bible
got
Belt.
some stupid ass laws too. You better check the law books on that shit. You might
Hey,
get
man.
50 years for poking her
Texas
asshole.
laws don't apply to Asians.
Oh,
That's all
shit.
you gotta worry about.
Yeah.
Funny shit.
I'm letting you know, man. You might get 50 years for poking her asshole.
I don't want to poke her
Hey,
ass.
I
wanna poke
ain't
her
getting
mouth.
shit. Ain't bothering me.
I want to poke her mouth, get it all wet and nice and ready, and poke the pussy in the nut real quick and tell her to get the fuck up out of
Hey,
here. I
as
don't
long
want
as,
to see
no,
her.
as long as nobody
You
knows,
see how much
it's all the better.
you feel the love in here. Such long-lasting love.
I'm just saying, as long as I don't know what the fuck's
About
going
2
on,
minutes.
police don't have any reason to question me, I don't care. You do whatever the
I know
hell
you're
you
all
want.
about it. I would be all about it if I was you too, man. Hell yeah. But I love you guys, I really do. But I definitely have to go to sleep.
Go get
I'm
some
gonna
sleep,
pussy
man.
first.
Go
I gotta
get
go to
some
sleep,
sleep.
man.
Go beat it up and go both beat it down.
I'm gonna beat it up, beat it down, and be fucking passed out.
That's
I love
right.
you guys.
Instead of pass
Good
out on the
night.
keyboard like you did last time.
Yes.
Yeah.
God damn it! What the fuck? I got a program open. Who does this?
You said so. Go ahead and pass out while you're actually on the bed instead of on the keyboard like last night.
That would be great. I'm gonna go ahead and pass out. Y'all holla at y'all later. Peace.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a Tokyo girl
Alright,
band.
what
I
are
know
the
the
questions
kind of
are
girls
for
that are
Showdown?
fans of these bands.
Can I get like a free
Arrogant.
ticket? Just kidding. I'm just
Nah,
kidding.
nobody get free tickets.
They're
Sorry,
gonna be
son.
exactly like those girls that were
Tick.
in that video that guy recorded.
Which video?
The
Oh,
one
what
that
video
guy
you
went to jail for 10 years.
Man, there's a bunch of videos up there. Like last
First
thing
of
I
all-
heard, there's like
first
a
of all-
bunch of PZ videos up there where they got the girls and stuff on there. I don't know what the
First of all, let me ask you this: the show that was investigating it, they say they got a copy of the tape and they watched it.
Nice. They should go to jail.
I'm like, isn't that technically watching child pornography because all of them are under the age of 18?
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
there's this case-
You missed this. All right, there's a dude that got 10 years for getting a blowjob from a girl that was 2 years younger than he was.
Well, he's
Basically.
dumb for recording it, first off.
Well, it was New Year's. It was New Year's, so they were in the New Year's. And the dude started the
Had already
camcorder.
2 other dudes, I think, or maybe 1 other dude. And that was on tape as well, possibly.
They said they was fucking out in the open.
I don't know
They'll
exactly
say he's
what got
dumb
on
for
tape,
recording it. I don't know what he was thinking, first off.
Oh yeah, he's a dumb kid. Actually, I don't even think it was his camera. This is somebody
it was
whipped
his
out a
friend's
camera.
camera.
I don't think it was his.
Yeah, it was his friend's camera. They recorded it.
Oh man, he got a dumbass friend.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Man, I don't mess with cameras.
He go
Going to jail, visit his friend, be like, I got you arrested, son.
Yeah, that would be kind of messed up because you'd be like, you wonder what that dude like, damn, man, I got that dude locked up for 10 years. All for recording a blowjob. He probably didn't even bust one off of it. That's
Pretty
wrong.
much. I don't know, there ain't much you can say about that.
But anyway, but yeah, they're like, yeah, so the news report like, yeah, we obtained the video, we watched it. I'm like, really? That's against the law, actually. I'm like, because they specifically said there was some having sex out in the open. I'm like, well, you watching child porn then?
Yeah, that's definitely.
So you should get 10 years. No.
Probably.
I wonder if that video gets leaked.
It probably does. And everybody download it.
Arrested.
Instant arrested. Police come beating down their door the minute they finish downloading.
Tell them in like that, like, nah. I mean, like, I admit that I downloaded the R. Kelly video.
Oh God!
I did. I was like, okay, I gotta see if there's some of the shit they said about him.
All right, I never went that far. I watched the Dave Chappelle version.
True enough, after he busted one, he sure did piss on her. He sure did. He sure peed on her. I'm like,
word for it, man.
Dave Chappelle was not exaggerating. I'm like, I want to piss on you, drip, drip, drip. I want to do a little pee, pee. Do a little poop. I mean, he was not exaggerating.
Man, we went from showdown to this.
Oh man, this is random.
This is random.
AlphaISM Radio Random Hour. It is 1 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Man, 4 a.m. over here.
Yeah, see, this is where we degenerate into. Like last night, we were talking about what we do was
six shots of vodka me so far. Man, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
They have featured cosplay people. Wow.
Why is everybody drinking tonight but me? Goodness.
Man, some of those bitches are hot.
You had
six
shots?
Yeah.
Of vodka?
I don't know.
Some of these girls they showing on there, man, some of them are really
it's
hot.
tough, man. You don't really want to bang a cosplay chick because, you know, you're just getting yourself into, like, a world of hurt.
Hey, sometimes you never know.
You got to give them, like, a fake name, a fake address.
Ciao.
You might want to wear a mask.
You call yourself like Spike or something.
Yeah, you probably want to wear a mask.
Chris, be careful, man. You're an organizer and shit. You can't afford to get involved with your.
I'm not saying me.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm gonna be too busy.
Yeah, you're gonna be too busy. You're gonna be too busy. Like I said, you know what? I bet if I follow you around with a camcorder,
Patriots that are coming to participate in my event, if they proceed to want to involve themselves with the cosplayer, you know, proceed with all caution. One, I mean, you don't know what you're dealing with. Two, they're probably compulsive, obsessive to some degree. And three, I mean...
you're gonna beat it up too. I bet if I follow you around with a camcorder, I'm gonna catch you behind in one of those hotel rooms. Like, what you doing here? Oh shit!
If you ever see me at one of the tournaments I run, I'll work myself to death. More than likely, I'll be asleep. Nah, I give myself to the tournament wholly. Like, Showdown's my baby, dude.
Yeah. That ain't gonna be your only baby.
I gotta make sure that thing runs smooth.
I know,
Sure,
but you know what? Like, but see, you alright. You know what? You're just gonna be just as bad as that one dude. You know, I'm just gonna like walk by and I'm just gonna see you and like, hey, what's Chris doing? And then I see one of those cosplayers rubbing and say, robbing on the knob,
hey, you know,
slobbing on the knob.
It looked good. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
You're like, damn.
Nah.
I'm like, damn,
my
man.
Goal,
like, you got that girl that dressed up as maid and give you a blowjob, man.
Every
That's
person
wrong.
that attends Showdown, my goal is to make sure they all have a good time. That's my most important
And you're going to have a good time, too. Don't sit there and try to play all innocent and all Mr. Professional. It's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Shit.
You're going to get your dick sucked, too.
When tournament's over, I'm opening up the bottle. Fuck that.
Dude, like I said, you don't be all professional. You getting your dick sucked, too. I know. I mean, like I know. I can see it. You gonna get that girl that gonna be dressed up as May. You gonna like, hey, come on, come over here, come over here.
Hey, if she dressed up like mine, she looked like my Shiranui. Fuck it.
I don't know, man. The last thing I want to hear about is the freaking SRK orgy thread. After
fuck
the
SRK. He ain't going on SRK. Most of these girls ain't going on SRK. Fuck it.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Because you know somebody would make the log. Yes, I
Make
had
the
it.
log,
Texas Showdown 5 or Texas Showdown 7.
If you're gonna be with a girl, more likely you ain't gonna be with a guy that's gonna be posting a log.
Exactly.
And if you are,
you're not gonna. There's never gonna be an SRK orgy. Cause that implies.
Or you're getting your dick sucked
right,
on a laptop.
That's
got
what
problem.
I'm saying.
Dude, I mean, you're not gonna get that many people that are capable of getting laid / getting blown and together in one place.
Alright, Showdown 5 was the last time
man,
that we had an event in like a big ass hotel. We had it at Sheraton over by the George R. W. Bush airport. It's a big fucking hotel. And if you talk to some of the guys like Bucktooth or Justin Wong or Ortiz, some of the guys that went, they'll tell you it was a big fucking event. That was the one that we did with Major League Gaming. Man, I went there with my girlfriend at the time. I'm not with her right now, but you know, at the time we were there. We had a king size suite or whatever. Man, fucking wore that room out. But I didn't have anybody in there typing up a log. You can get in with a girl. You can have a guy in there typing up a log. Fuck that.
If they called me up there, I would have typed up the log foot.
Type of a play-by-play like fucking Yahoo Sports or something.
No, I mean, I can see.
I'm like in IRC. I'm gonna just pull a nice reset. Pass under, crossover.
I can see. No, I mean, no, there ain't gonna be no law, but I can see some type of
flipping over.
SRK sex scandal. I can see an SRK sex scandal for, you know, everyone tells everything about their personal lives on SRK.
They still going at it.
What? What?
I'm defending myself right now.
No, I'm just saying that, you know, if anything, there's going to be an SRK sex scandal because, you know, everyone tells everything about their personal lives.
Hey, if the bitch is hot, I don't care. I'll take the scan.
I'll
take whatever I can get right now. Fuck it.
I'm like, hey, man, it's like, hey, remember when Chris says he was engaged? He wasn't engaged this night. Look at this shit.
Oh, man, he ain't engaged anymore. Be like, post up pics. Man, you see that bitch? Yeah, that's why he ain't engaged anymore.
Yeah, that's why.
Fuck it.
This is engaging some cum on her face right here.
Hey, the bitch is hot enough. Fuck it. That's all I gotta say.
That's wrong.
Man.
I gotta take that back.
DZ girls would
actually
definitely be there. We'll definitely have a lot more girls than that.
All right, I'm gonna put this out here right now. I will offer $100, and I'm pretty sure that I could probably get other people to throw in money on this. If you get a picture of yourself nutting on like someone dressed as Sailor Moon in the face,
oh my god,
forehead, that's $100. And if it's a dude, that'd be a bonus, right? And if it's a black dude, oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Repeat that, Ski. You said that you pay $100 if they busted on some dude that was dressed up as what?
Sailor Moon.
Dressed up as Sailor Moon.
Did you just ask for fucking gay porn?
No.
Further down the line, he did.
You missed in the whole challenge.
Originally, he did. Ben,
what? You're missing the whole point of the challenge. The last caveat was, or one of the caveats was if it's a guy.
Originally,
but in that case, I don't really want to see the picture.
Oh.
You'll still get the bonus money.
Oh.
But I don't really want to see it. You know what I'm saying? We don't need it. But still, that's an achievement in itself, so you deserve a little something.
He just asking for the deed and me shooting a dude.
This is all for the growth of the community, guys.
Right. Yeah, strictly for the growth of the community.
This is for the growth of the community. What are you guys talking about?
By the way, I'm gonna put
we
this
grow
out here.
to see. Hey, you go to a tournament cross country, you get to nut on some girl's face that looks like Sailor Moon.
What do you think? I have any personal interest in this?
Let me tell you something. If
Scene right there.
if anyone out there that goes to Texas Showdown and they busted a nut on the girl that's dressed up in a typical Japanese schoolgirl outfit, I'll pay $100 for that.
Yeah. Okay, this is definitely a contest I don't condone, but at the same time, if it happens, it happens. That's all I gotta say.
You know what? And you know what's gonna happen? It's like
It's gonna be up on YouTube. That's what's gonna happen.
That's right. That's gonna be on, and then there's gonna be some girl that's gonna come on SRK and say, you know what?
I'm gonna sue somebody.
That's Chris's. Hey,
I was only 15.
That's
Chris's.
and he
peed on me.
Shit.
That's right. That girl is gonna come on SRK.
Leave me out of it.
That girl's gonna come on SRK and say, that's Chris's dick. I know, guys, I've seen it before. She like, I've seen. I'm like, he's the motherfucker. He did it.
By
I let him pee on me. He played Mega Man. I know it was him.
Nothing wrong.
Screaming,
He
hey!
identify you by your character. No. He was the Asian guy playing Mega Man. You're like, no.
Man, shit, there's only one of us. Fuck.
Exactly.
Oh, man, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's right. Schoolgirl outfit. Like the one that Sakura wears. The Alpha game.
Yeah, somebody will be wearing that anyway.
Right.
You know, actually, to tell you the truth, this one band we're bringing in is a band called Fizz. It's a brand new band. Haven't really been played very majorly. They just got picked up, but it's a J-rock band. And the biggest thing about it is it's just females. So that's something that's a little bit different from most of the norm. I've heard some of their music. The music's actually not bad. So, I mean, that might be something that actually appeals to some of the people out there that are into J-rock music. According to the people that own Planet Zebra that went out there, they got to meet the band. They said they're all pretty hot. So, I mean,
Yeah, me and Ryan Harvey backstage. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go. Japanese translator. I'll just be like, oh.
Has anybody here, by any chance, seen that anime Air Gear? By any chance?
No, I haven't.
It's an anime. It's based off of fucking rollerblades, but something attached to them so they fucking fly and shit. It's actually pretty cool. The main band at Anime Matsuri is the band Back On, which sings the main theme for Air Gear. They're kind of like a Japanese version of Linkin Park.
Right up.
It's actually not bad. It's actually pretty cool. I think the concert in itself will actually be pretty good.
That's interesting.
So, we'll see what's up. We got a lot of guests involved. I know everybody here is a Transformers fan. I know y'all seen Transformers. We have the original Optimus Prime voice. The guy who did the original
Peter
voice
Cullen.
for Prime is
Peter Cullen.
Nice.
He also
He's
did
gonna
the
be a special
voiceover
guest,
for
and,
Voltron.
DreamWorks actually said they will be doing stuff for Anime Matsuri, like showing stuff from the movie.
Oh, really?
Convention. That
Oh,
should be
really?
pretty exciting.
That'll be better than that.
You sure you can't give me free room and board?
Stuff like that.
Man, hook
There's
me
a lot
up,
of stuff
man.
that's going
Hook
on.
me up.
We have a lot of stuff going on for this convention. This is actually this will probably be one of the biggest conventions of the year for anime goers, not just people going for Showdown.
But man, come on, man. Can you hook me up, man? Come on.
Well, we're going to have the cosplayers there. I mean, we're going to have some hot cosplayers there for the people that just want to gawk at girls, whatever.
Hot cosplayers to be looked at, not to be
Yeah,
judged.
we're going to have some hot cosplayers. I mean,
Don't burn yourself.
the main cosplayer here is this chick named Yaya Han. They have their website on there. She's actually pretty high.
Viscount has told me, Viscount has talked about her, because he's the only, I think, Street Fighter player that's actually connected, or was connected to the cosplay world. He said that she was basically, so popular amongst the cosplay world that she could probably just, have a girl killed with the
back in her thing that, a bunch of young teenage and adolescent girls just go massacre some chick. They worship her.
Honestly, I don't know. I've never met her before. Riku X, that is coming in. I have met her, and she actually is pretty hot. I mean, have you ever heard of Suicide Girls?
Yeah.
SuicideGirls.com. She actually poses on there.
Nice.
She's actually really hot.
I want to bring all the Suicide Girls.
I'm watching
some of the others,
Actually,
I don't know.
just have another joint event, have a Suicide Girls party as well.
Hey, I would love to have one of those, but we can do whatever we can do.
Work on that for next year. Because
we'll see about next year. We'll see.
They have, the little rave at the end of the night. So instead of that, instead of that, exit that whole BS and get the
have
Suicide
some big
Girls
strip
party.
session with the Suicide Girls.
Yeah, that's the real.
Here we go.
Right there.
The winners, the top eight for Showdown. Yeah, y'all get a strip session strictly from Suicide Girls.
Top
There you
eight
go.
that year for free, definitely. Stepping my game up. When that's the prize, that's the year I step my game up.
Hey, listen, I think what you should do is move it from Texas to Nevada next year. And then
Have it in Vegas, dude. If we could have the money, we'd have it in fucking Vegas.
Dude, let's think about it though. Think about it though. It's like, hey, whoever, top
you
8.
You could have it in Vegas, you'd have it in Vegas. Come on now.
Come on, the first four.
Fucking walk in. Fuck. There's
the,
something going on. Fuck it. I'm just going to join it. Who cares?
The top 4 finishers will finish. We'll get the cash prize, but the bottom 4 will get blowjobs from the cosplayers.
Dude, whatever the fuck happens is top 8. Top 8 get lap dances from fucking whatever.
No lap dances. I want full ass. We gotta make this into an adult thing. Full ass fucking.
Man, think about who's in the tournament. Who's in the
exactly.
tournament?
That's what
half
so
the people
funny.
are underage. Half the people
not really. Not really. Most of them wouldn't be underage, and if they are, we can work on that. But anyway, I'm just kidding. But just imagine. Don't imagine. But there's gonna be so many people that are gonna be so happy because they never had pussy before.
Well, we'll see.
You
what
guys
happens.
aren't gonna win anyway.
Here we hope.
And he's gonna get free money.
Hopefully, we'll be able to have qualifiers for Showdown. We'll get to that point. We're looking at not just qualifiers in America. We're looking at qualifiers in Japan. This year, it could quite work out because of the scheduling, but we're looking at it for next year. This year, we have pretty much we're gonna have about 10 or 11 Japanese players actually attending Showdown. They're going to be sponsored by Planet Zero Anime Center, which is basically the people that are running Anime Matsuri. And basically what happens is whoever is the top ranked players according to Arcadia Magazine, are going to be sponsored to come over to Showdown to compete in the tournament. So we're getting the best of the best from Japan coming in regardless. Next year we'll see what happens. They're actually planning on having some kind of playoffs or a qualifier for it. Also, later on, we're planning on a SBO qualifier over at Planet Zero for spots into the SBO tournament for this year. I'm not sure which games quite yet or what the format's going to be, but we're looking, towards that right now. It'll be after Showdown.
You're going to Evolution this year, right?
I'm hoping to. Unfortunately,
what is this? I'm hoping to. I'm going
because it's going to be in August. I know it's probably going to be in August, and unfortunately, SBO is also in August this year.
Dude, I'm going to be there.
Yeah, but SBO happens to also be on my birthday. And what
what's
better
more
gift can I think of
important,
myself
meeting a hotshot radio host?
But going to Japan, going to SBO, spending all my money in Japan, and going to a massage parlor out there. I'd rather do that than go to Vegas again.
Fine. Listen. I'm going to find, if you come to Evolution, I'll find a Japanese cosplayer to give you some dome. All right.
I'll take you up on that, but first, my dream has always been to Japan. I've always wanted to go.
Goodness.
So, I mean, if the opportunity presents myself, I'm gonna go to Japan. Yeah,
Traitor.
it just so happens they both happen to fall in the same month.
Traitor.
Hey, I have, John Choi is one of my good friends. Omni is one of my best friends. I've already told him, if I can, I'll try to make it. We'll see what happens. It just so happens that both events happen in the same month, which kind of sucks. I mean, money-wise, that really sucked. But
California.
Vegas is always fun.
California hockey.
When it comes to it, Vegas versus Japan, I'm gonna want to go to Japan at least once in my life.
Japan would be nice. I like to go to.
I mean, at least once. At least one time in my life, I want to go check it out.
Definitely one time you do that. You gotta go.
I mean, granted, I can't speak the language. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And, 90% of people there are ugly as fuck, but I mean, who cares?
That's the problem. That is the truth, man. Like, look at the girls that's walking down the street, but like.
I mean, you see
ugly,
the magazines and whatever, and that's like maybe
1%
of the population if you're lucky.
Dude,
And then you go to Japan and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck happened?
Especially in the Midwest.
Oh,
Midwest is full of motherfucking fat, ugly, fatty.
See, at least in America, I mean, there's quite a few at least okay-looking Americans. You go to Japan, it's like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, what happened here?
They've all been beaten with an ugly stick. That's what all happened.
Oh man, no, they're born with the ugly stick. I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no beating.
I mean, I be up in the Midwest, dog. I see mad ugly people. Just
I've been to like, just random places, and it's just like, in America, there's so many people. You'll find the good-looking ones, and you see the ugly ones. In Japan, they're all concentrated in one area, and it's like, they just, I don't know. They got hit with the ugly meteor or something. It's just like, I don't know what the fuck happened. It's like 99% of them are just ugly. It's like, why?
You know what, Chris? You have to end up wind up doing. You're gonna have to fast it. You know what I mean by that?
What you mean by that?
That means, like from Faust, you're gonna have to put a paper bag over her head.
Put the paper bag over your head and pray.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I'll take the paper bag over my head. You ugly. I'll slap the shit out of you.
And it said, or alternatively, if it's happen to be like with other people, you might put the paper bag over your head. Like, I don't want nobody knowing this was me doing this shit.
Be like, I'm not gonna cut the hole out of this bag. I'm just gonna leave the paper bag on my head.
And that's right. It's like, see no evil, hear no evil, do no evil.
I'm just gonna pretend you won that 1% that I thought I was with it. Fuck it. That's awesome.
Who's that talking in the background?
Talking in the background. Maybe it's my subconscious rambling.
Man, all I can see, man, I can't even close my eyes. All I can see is like 38 cat heads.
What the fuck?
God.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's wrong.
I don't even know what to say about the cat heads, dude.
What the fuck is there to say about cat heads?
I'm fucking Asian. I don't know what the fuck to say about cat heads. What is it? Vietnamese and Koreans eat dogs. We don't touch no cats.
Look, are you Japanese?
I'm Chinese.
So you Chinese and you speak Japanese?
I speak a little bit.
Oh, you speak a little bit?
Little bit.
But you speak Chinese, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit? Because you sound like you were born here, and you don't sound like
I
you're...
was born in Houston.
Okay.
I was born in Houston, Texas all my life. I ain't 5.
And you don't seem like the one that, you don't have an accent, so...
I've
in
been,
fact,
I've been all my life.
until I saw like your last name, I didn't know you were, you were Asian.
Yeah, that's
so,
most people.
I mean,
Most people
now
know
that I
I'm
know that you're Asian, you have my
what the
condolences because, well, you have you guys, in the brains, you got the brains, but of course.
I got a little bit of an accent. I ain't as bad as my parents.
Yeah, but then the only thing about me being Asian though, I can't deal with the, having the micro penis. I mean that bothers me. You know what I mean I like to have some girth, and I don't know.
Man, I was born here.
Huh?
So that don't apply to me.
Oh, that's such, yeah. You'd be so surprised how many times I've heard
my
that.
ex-girlfriends, that don't apply to me. So.
You know what? You know who said the same thing? Jesse said the exact same thing. It don't apply to me. My ex-girlfriend says I was real endowed. She was drunk, bitch. No,
She wasn't drunk. She had plenty of time. Definitely screamed quite a bit.
You sound just like, where is Jesse? Oh, man, he should call in right about now. Because he said the exact same thing, word for word. I swear you guys read that shit out of a book.
All I know is we did our thing. She was screaming her ass off each time. I don't know if it was her or me. I don't really give a fuck.
Okay, I'll leave it at that.
Hey, I got my rocks off. That's all that matters. That's all I care.
That's right. Bernie Mac says, I don't care. I got mine. You
Pretty
better
much.
get yours. If you don't bust up when I come, you fucking out of luck with me.
Yo. Let me see. I'm just looking at some of this shit for anime events.
He's talking about premature ejaculation.
Oh man, that's a whole different subject.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All you gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else is a leprechaun? Say yeah!
What the hell is
I wanna know where to go. 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 Give me the go. I wanna know where to go. I wanna know where to go. Give me the go. I wanna know where to go. I wanna know where to go. Give me the go. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. Give me the go. I want to 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 go. Give me the go. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. Left cut. I wanna know where to go. I wanna know where to go. Give me the go. I wanna know where to go. I wanna know where to go. Give me the go. Give me the go.
Okay. Alright. That Jesse sent me that link. I don't know what the fuck was that.
Just looking to guess. I'd already told y'all about Peter Cullen, who was the original voice of Optimus Prime. This showdown. That should be pretty exciting.
That's right. I want him to do the opening lines for Voltron.
Oh man, when I first popped in the Voltron DVD, I was like, oh man, I forgot this guy was the voice of that.
From
That was
days
the most
of
badass
long
thing I
ago,
ever heard.
from uncharted regions of the universe, there comes a legend. Legend of Voltron, defender of the universe.
Yeah, that guy's been definitely going to be there. And that should be pretty exciting.
Loved by good, feared
For
by
anybody
evil.
that's seen Air Gear back on, who sings the opening for Air Gear is going to be there. That should be pretty good. Fizz is a very exciting new group coming up. That'll be there also.
Have you seen a Transformers movie?
Oh yeah, definitely. I saw that when I was a kid. I cried when I saw that when I was a kid.
Man, okay.
Optimus
First,
Prime dying was the saddest time of my life at that point.
Okay, that's what I had a question about. Megatron supposedly kills Optimus Prime.
I cried when I saw Optimus Prime die.
All right, so it did show him getting killed.
Oh yeah, he got shot and that fool turned dark and ashy.
Really?
Yeah,
I wonder if that's like a picture
of the theaters. That fool died. That fool dead.
I want to see a
Cold and
clip of
dead.
that on YouTube. I'm like, I need to see a clip of that. I never seen like all the times I ever remember seeing Optimus Prime. He always get the better Megatron. Megatron actually.
No. That dude died. That dude just fucking was peaced out. Fucking.
I want to see that.
Dead.
Okay, I have to go to get
Who
this.
else we got? Yaya Han. She's. I mean, I see pictures of her. She looks pretty hot. I don't know. I don't know if this can't set or whatever, but she seems pretty hot.
Oh.
X actually been to Houston a couple times, and I've actually met her in person. She's really hot in person.
By the way, my boss is Chinese. Well, my current boss is Chinese. His name is spelled Xianghua. I'm like,
fuck?
isn't that?
Shanhu?
Isn't that like It's like isn't that thing like Shanghua, like from Soul Calibur?
Shanhu from
Shanghu.
Whatever. I'd say Shanhu.
Shanghu.
Yeah. Say fuck you, Shanhu. There you go.
Shanghu Mao. That's his last name is Mao.
Mao.
Yeah. It's like Shanghu Mao.
I haven't even looked at all these. I some of these voice actors. Voice actors are pretty hot. Just actually don't look too bad.
You seen the Voltron DVD?
I have the Voltron DVD. The first one, the blue line.
I have. Guess what I have? I have the tape of the final episode with both Voltrons in it.
Both Voltrons. You mean Voltron 1 and Voltron 2?
Well, the Lion Voltron and the Vehicle Voltron.
And the regular one, the vehicle one, the Voltron 1, right?
Yo, very well. The Lion
like
one was the
parts?
original one, and then the
Lion.
Vehicle.
No. The Lion is the third one. The first one is the one with all the vehicles.
What are you talking?
Second
I'm
one.
talking about American wise.
American-wise, the first one is the vehicle one.
The you talking about the Lion one came out before the Vehicle one.
Dude, you just don't know. The first one is the one with the vehicles. The second one is the 3 robots, and the third one is the Lions.
What the hell? There's only 2 Voltrons in America.
3?
There's 2.
One episode. There is one episode where they had the 3 Voltrons. I've seen that in person.
Dude, it must have been Japanese animation. It must have been like a Japanese flip.
They showed it in America because I do remember seeing it when I was a kid. There were 3 robots.
Dude, there's only been 2 Voltrons. The first one was
you with this to me. Remember this? Even though I'm drunk off my ass, I still remember this.
Listen, there was 3 Voltrons like you got a big dick. Listen,
Exactly, I got a big dick.
No,
There's
you don't.
3 Voltrons.
You don't.
The second one was one where the 3 robots, and they turned into one big fucking one. And there was one episode that it showed in America.
Dude, listen. There's Lion and there's Vehicle.
Right. And
That's
then there's
it.
robots.
They are robots.
No, there's one where it's just 3 robots, and they turn into one big one.
Dude, you talking about Power Rangers?
No, I'm talking about Voltron. There's one where it's 3 robots. They turn into one big one.
Yeah,
As fucking
you
stupid
have.
as that was, there was one where they did that. It was retarded, it was stupid, and they only did a few episodes of it.
Could someone please
In
call
America,
in
they
and
only
tell
did
this
one
dude
episode.
that he don't know what he's talking about, at least in America. I know that in Japan, however, there were like 3 of them. So that's but
did
in
one
America, there's only 2.
One episode in America. And in the one where there were the robots, the one with the vehicles and one with the lions, there was one episode where they did a crossover episode where they introduced where 2 of them were named Keith and 2 of them were named Pitch. For some stupid God knows why reason, they were in there.
Oh shoot! Someone shoot me the link of for the death of Optimus Prime. Hold on.
Yeah, that's in the movie. Because I cried when that fucking thing happened. I was a kid when that happened. I was like in the 5th grade when that happened. I saw that in the movie and I was like, oh my god, they killed Optimus Prime. How the fuck do you kill Optimus Prime?
That's a question you should ask yourself, Megatron. Now, I'll crush you with my bare hands. I've got to help Prime. Stay away, lad. That's Prime's fight.
Oh, damn. They getting down. Oh, lightsabers.
The movie was bad. The movie's badass.
Oh, shit. It's got them personal. They fighting like two.
Dude, the movie was badass. There's nothing you can do about that.
Damn! Optimus Prime just threw Megatron like 50.
Oh, tell me you hadn't seen the movie in the past 5 years.
I've never seen the movie.
What? What? And you live in America? Oh my god, dude. I saw that movie when I was like 7 or 8. Oh, badass.
No, you don't, Megatron.
I tried my ass off when Optimus died. Does this random fucking backflip out of nowhere where it fucking shoots everybody.
Waited an eternity for this. It's over, Prime.
Actually, the way he died was kind of...
Oh, this shit.
It's like, what the fuck?
Forgive me.
The death.
How do you feel, mighty Megatron?
Start shooting first.
Transform and get us out of here! Don't leave me, Soundwave. As you command, Megatron.
Soundwave what the fuck?
You can't die! Do not grieve. Soon, I shall be one with the Matrix.
God, Matrix.
Ultra Magnus. It is to you, old friend.
Ultra Magnus was
I shall pass the Matrix of leadership as it was passed to me. But Prime, I'm just a soldier. I'm not worthy. Nor was I. But one day, an Autobot shall rise from our ranks and use the power of the Matrix to light our darkest hour. Until that day, till all are one.
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah, that's on YouTube. You want me to send you the link?
Nah, that's alright. That's pretty crazy. I didn't think they had that shit on YouTube. Let's see, maybe I'll load up a few more YouTube like some crazy shit. Let's see. You ever watch WWF?
Me?
Yeah.
Damn, you weren't kidding when you say he turned to black and ashes. Damn.
Yeah, he fucking died, and we were all just like, what the fuck, he died? I'm like, God, this is fucking crazy.
Nah, man. WWF, like wrestling, is like one step above gay porn, so. I don't know, man. I can't watch it. Even maybe if I didn't know it was fake.
You gotta see that if you ever watch WWF, especially in their like early '90s and shit.
See
I'll be
what?
right back.
See what?
Check out that link I sent you.
All right, hold on.
I'll be right back.
Is the Super Bowl today?
No.
I was sitting at Capitol from a place long from here, and I came here for one reason. To attack and keep coming. Not to ask, but just to give. Not to want, but just to sin. Sing the power warrior. Down everybody's throat to WWE till they become sick of it. Well, you're gonna get sick of it. Because this freaking nature right here is just beginning to swell. And when I get big enough, brother, there ain't gonna be room for anybody else but me and all the warriors float through the veins and the power of the warrior.
He couldn't do anything. He would just rant and rave and look into the stars and talk and this and that.
I look above to the gods, and when you fall below the skeletons
Ultimate
of
Warrior.
the warriors past, the power of the warriors will become the eighth wonder of the world.
The Ultimate Warrior's interviews really needed to be subtitled. They needed, so they could be interpreted to the normal human being.
Normal people, the people that walk the streets every day, we cannot understand.
I don't think everybody understood exactly what he was saying. And probably that was a good thing. And sometimes I don't even think Warrior understood what he was saying. And that was an even better thing.
The family that I live for only breathes the air that smells of combat. With or without the faces, I am the ultimate warrior.
He'd do a 2.5-minute stand-up and people would say, what the hell did he say?
How must I prepare, you must ask yourself. Should I jump up the tallest building in the world? Should I lay on the lawn and let him run over me with lawnmowers? Should I go to Africa and let him trample me with raging elephants?
He would like go off in like almost a trance and almost like speak in tongues.
In my final meeting with the gods from the heavens above, as they spoke to me and hit me with the power of the ultimate warrior, they told me, exit stage left, exit stage right. There is no place to run. All the fuses in the exit signs have been burned out.
His interviews were a little bit quizzical to me. He had great intensity.
You can feel it, dude. You can feel it.
Great energy, but a lot of times I didn't really understand what he was saying.
Full of the juice to carry the spaceship as far as it wants to go.
Spaceship? The moon is blood red.
The heavens have opened up from above, and the warriors have spoken.
And the planets from the Grimlap system align.
You've got the power that makes the skies rumble and the earth shake.
In the sheets of the wind, then I will survive.
Load the spaceship with the rocket fuel. Load it with the warriors.
And be kind of like, I don't really know what I just said, but I think it sounded cool, so.
Yay! With the command of my voice, I raised the level of the warriors to one that can't be reproduced.
He was out in outer space, basically. He was kind of like talking with Darth Vader.
Dig your claws into my organs. Stretch into my tendons. Bury your anchors into my bones. For the power of the warrior will always prevail.
I don't think the fans understood the Warriors interviews. I think the Warriors interviews were a figment of his own imagination.
By now, the little warriors know that the power of the ultimate warrior is something that you want to feel, that you want to taste. It's something that when you turn on that TV screen or when you buy a ticket in those arenas, you know that it's going to be exciting and it might even be a little bit frightening.
There was a good guy character with a maniacal edge to it.
Now you must deal with the creation of all the unpleasantries in the entire universe. As I feel the injection from the gods above, I only know that the ultimate warrior is totally out of control.
I can't remember one of his interviews. I do remember him being very jumbled. I can't remember if I thought he was a great interviewer or thought he said something that had any kind of merit, I would have remembered it.
Come on in! Where nightmares are the best part of my day! I live for anger and frustration! Combat is where it will be!
I remember the one for WrestleMania 6 where he told Hulk Hogan that he would take control of Hogan's plane and take the plane into a nosedive.
As you, Hulk Hogan, travel to WrestleMania, tear down the cockpit door. Hulk Hogan, take the two pilots that have already made the sacrifice. Assume the controls. Hulk Hogan. Shove that control into a nosedive, Hulk Hogan. And you will soon be close to Mars.
Is that really him? Is that really him?
Yeah.
So that really okay? 'Cause I couldn't. I was like,
Just a lot of real strange things going on.
It's the most hilarious
I
thing
think
when I
maybe
heard
the
it the first
tassels
time. I was like, what the
tied
fuck?
on his arms were cutting off the circulation to his head.
no, I couldn't tell if the dude that was doing the impression at the end, like, wait a minute, it kind of looks like him. He's aged well. He don't look very much different.
Yeah, he does that. He did that during the WrestleMania thing. He's pretty fucked up. Like when we first.
Jesse's back. Good. He can call in and he can talk about how big his girlfriend told him his wiener was. All right. Anyway, moving on. There is another. By the way, Jesse, that other link. I don't know what the fuck was that. Finding my
Dude, that
gold
shit was
or
awesome.
whatever.
You have to admit that. That was
That's
the most
like
awesome thing
he's
you've
the
seen
one
in
that
a while.
found that fried chicken link. You better fry that chicken. Fry that chicken. Fry that chicken. I'm like, dude.
fucking Timmy Chan's or something.
I'm like, dude, where the
Brian.
I heard that Ultimate Warrior actually changed his name legally from Mark Helwig to Warrior,
Man, Ultimate
in
Warrior's
all
crazy
capital
looking
letters.
now. I don't know what's up with him now. He's better when he had his face all painted. Nobody who knew what the fuck he was. Now it's just
I remember his fight with Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania. It was just like they both just bounced back and forth on the ropes for like 15 minutes. I'm running around in fucking circles. Those guys can't
I'm gonna send you this one. This one's pretty crazy. I got all these random fucking crazy things on the game.
Ultimate Warrior just comes out, like runs around for 35 minutes and then like just flies off the ring and does an elbow at somebody.
You don't want to mess with YouTube with me. I got some crazy YouTube links.
Dude, don't talk about links, dude. I can get some links that'll make your pubic hair run off into your asshole.
Man, you don't want to fuck with me on that. I got some crazy ones.
No, dude, okay, you do what you do, your best, do your work. I'm gonna let you right now. I'm gonna let you know right now, you're gonna lose.
I don't know about that.
You already been drinking. You're gonna puke up all that alcohol in the next 20 minutes.
It'd take a lot to make me puke at this point.
Okay.
Oh my god.
నేపాళీ మంత్రమిస్తే ఏమవుతావో కంగారు పడ్డ కన్ను శృంగారమా వడకుల్లో కూడా ఎంత
All I gotta say is the fucking song.
ఇది మార్ 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 పుట్టంగానే మట్టైపోయే కుట్టి చట్టం వస్తే ముద్దు పెట్టాలంటే అల్లాడిపోతావే అమ్మడు ప్రాణమతి చేస్తారు ప్రాణాలు ఇంకా తీస్తారు ఉన్న మతి పోయాక ఉప్పు పాతరేస్తారు ఓ యుతి తంతి పుబంతి ఓ శాంతి శాంతి ఓం శాంతి రుద్రం రౌద్రం రిరింస మూర్ఖం మూఢం ముమూర్ష కిల్లర్ 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 కిల్లర్
Okay, that was just stupid.
I know you didn't stop that. You gotta watch the rest of it.
Dude, okay, I've had enough of this stupid bullshit. Hold on, okay, hold on for 1 sec.
That shit was bad. It's awesome. There's 84 views on the showdown thread. You can't post. I'm sorry.
Alrighty, I got one for you.
What'd you send me?
Une minute.
What'd you say?
Anything Kung Fu I've already seen in like Saturday morning theater.
Okay.
Have you seen the shit I sent you?
Huh?
Have you seen the shit I sent you?
What? You give me another link?
I sent you some crazy shit. I sent you at least four things.
Douze personnes ont déjà essayé. Ils sont morts.
Oh, that one you were. Did you see the one?
Oh man.
The crazy bitch that like gets fucking pleasured by somebody's foot.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this is just plain weird. So she gets pleasure out of getting her ass dumped on.
Basically, somebody fingering her with their foot or something. It's kind of funny hearing her reaction. You've already seen Street Fighter the movie, the game, right? If you haven't seen Street Fighter the movie, the game, I'm gonna show you this.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh gosh. That was horrible.
There's a very interesting thread
I'm
on
gonna show you
it.
some more
About it
horrible.
on
Hold
SRK.
on.
They got it.
Hold on.
That's like a game that Capcom would like us to forget.
Oh, no. Capcom don't want you to forget any game. They want you to remember this shit.